Also, Figurine of Illusory Escort.
All
What is
right, all right.
D? What book is that?
You'd have to look it up. All right, we're back to the campaign. Last week, the guys had basically made it to the rib cage from Sigil to the Outlands. So they were stuck in there for a bit. They talked to the one of the council members there, actually one of the main head honchos, and he gave him an offer they couldn't refuse. Now, updated myself on some of the things as far as the spell tokens, or what do they call the not the power? What are the
Spell keys and power
yeah?
keys.
Now, those power keys they're only given to you by the gods, so that's very tricky. The spell keys, if you've already read some of the official information, the last three layers are random. So more than likely, those are not going to work because again, it's random if they work, random if they do or don't work. That's the last three layers. The 3, 4, and 5 spell keys should work because those are changed out every 100 years. So you guys are probably going to be okay with that. The last three again are random. More than likely, those are not going to work. But again, he's already mentioned this to you. Those are the odds. Those are the breaks. Once you get down to that, and I don't think you guys are even going to go down to the last three layers anyway. So it probably doesn't matter. All right. So this is a map of the rib cage area.
Well, we need to head to 7.
Well, then you're probably going to have some problems. You're probably going to have some problems. And again, I'm going by what lore, book, official lore.
I know.
So don't argue with me about hey, that's what it says, man. What do you want me to do?
I'm very much aware of it, DM.
Well, the guys are going to be like, oh man, that fucking blows. We're not going to go down there. Well, like, I don't know what to tell you.
That's why we were. That's why we were so amazed by the fact that you originally told us all spell keys, all power keys.
Well, yeah, I wasn't up to. I didn't know what the hell you guys wanted to do. So I was like, well, I got to get on top of some of this stuff here. Anyway, I finally got around to figuring everything out. Now you basically anyway. So the last week the guys went through one of the tunnels that basically went into the first layer, Avarice, if I'm not mistaken, the first layer of the Nine Hells, and technically they're there right now. We're missing one of the guys, but it probably doesn't really matter because they're going to be coming out and they're going to be having to talk to one of the sentinels or two of the sentinels that are actually in charge of the people coming in and out. Now, just to make things go a little bit quicker, the Lord, what's his name, Baron Parkas, actually gave you the documentation you need in order to get past the Sentinels. So don't worry about that. There's no need for you guys to go back and get the documents because he would have given you the documents to begin with. All right, he's basically just told you make up whatever lie you have to, just get in there and kill the rogues, the pack of rogues that are coming into town and burning up the place. And that's basically what the mission is for the guys. All right, so let's go ahead and yeah, go ahead.
What was it you told us a rogue pit fiend was commanding a group of thugs to attack Ribcage?
Well, it's a group of devils that come in. Sometimes it wouldn't be a pit fiend because they're more like generals than soldiers. Maybe like a 15th, a bone devil, things like that would come in there. And well, bone devil's a CR7. Anyway, you get the idea. You can advance the bone devils, and you guys already know that. All right, so let's go ahead and look at the big map. And the guys are coming out from here, the rib cage up at the top, and they're basically told to find the guys. They don't technically the guys don't know where these rogues are, these thieves. I don't want to call them thieves guilds because there's only like 8 of them, so it wouldn't be large enough to be an actual guild. But they are coming out of the tunnel into the Avarice, the first layer of the Nine Hells. And this is where they're at. So let me go ahead and put you guys in front of the baddies, and then from there you guys can explain to them what the hell what the hell you guys are doing down here, and what your mission is. Technically, I mean, you can, you know, do whatever the hell you want. All right, so you guys are here. This is the actual entrance to the Avarice. So you guys are. This is the two guardians, the two guards, I guess you can call them. And let me just go and put your tokens in, and from there you guys can basically start role playing. If let's see, I think I'll just put the tokens that I think belong in here. If they don't, just say, hey, that doesn't belong in there. All right, so there you go. You guys are in. So what's the dealio? You and by the way, this is the last. This is the last week. Well, yeah, forget about the last week's map. I just kind of wanted to show the people that are watching, but it doesn't really matter. All right, so what is? Oh, Blackheart wanted his picture changed, so let's go ahead and get that done right now. All right.
Yeah, just for clarification though, I'm always gonna drop myself behind the party so that none of them are within my aura.
All right, so who's going to be the face? Who's going to be talking to the guards? And if you might or might not know, documentation is always needed to get past the guards. And that I'm going by lore, so don't start yelling.
I'm no problems with it.
Yeah, well, if somebody's going to be like, dude, why are you fucking making it so hard on us? I'm just going by the
plane. It's one of the planes of law. They have to get used to it.
Oh, all right. Well, anyway, long story short, what are you telling the guards? So these very large bone devils are, basically looking at you guys as soon as you walk through the doors there, or
all right.
Yeah. And you guys.
I assume he gave me the papers and everything because I was doing the main dialogue with him last session. So.
Yeah, whoever doesn't matter to me. Whoever wants to start talking.
I'll step up and broad, I'll show the papers and state we have official writ of passage from such and such. We were sent on a trade. We are sent on a trade mission or a trade agreement, and we are currently on our way over to such and such. I forgot the exact names. Sorry.
All right. This is out of character. Oh, this is what's your vision again? 120. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right. So 120. All right. So they basically say, let's see. Well, it seems like the paperwork is in order. So where are you boys going?
Well, I mean, I told him such and such, damn. I just couldn't remember the exact names.
He says, well, all right, just make sure that you mind your P's and Q's around here. There's a lot of people that are not going to be liking you boys walking in, strolling in, thinking that you own the place. So if you guys don't want any trouble, I would suggest that you have a very eloquent tongue diplomat with you, so you won't get into fights every time you take 3 steps. All right, if you men don't need any other help, just walk on through.
I ask him to point the direction of Darkspine so that the people with me will have a point of reference.
All right, he said just basically just follow the road. So there's technically a road that traverses throughout the this whole area. So that's basically what he's telling you. And if you guys are looking at the map, it's Darkspire is over here. And then when you guys decide to go to the second level, if I'm not mistaken, this is the area where the first guy, the merchant man, which you guys probably don't give a shit about, but the merchant man wanted you to go there, and if I remember correctly, wanted you to retrieve a specific item, and I think you guys were like, well, we don't give a shit, but just wanted to make that observation there for you guys. All right. As per lore, the exit to the second realm, which is Dis, is. Do you guys know? Because I don't remember reading that in the books, but we're going by the lore, so you guys probably know. It doesn't really matter anyway because the NPCs will tell you regardless. So if you know, just let me know so everybody's on the same page.
Oh yeah, it's Tiamat's lair. Like straight up, that's the only route to Dis.
Right.
Straight up, we cannot do it.
I'm not seeing that on the map though. Where is that on the map?
It's past the maggot pit. It's supposed to be.
Maggot pit. Oh, so probably
They don't have this map. Doesn't have it listed. The Pillar of Skulls is its own unique thing, but
okay.
as per the lore, the only way into Dis is through Tiamat's lair.
All right, so you basically have to go through these pillars of skulls. Is that correct?
For this map, we'll just say it is.
All right, well let's go with that
because they don't have Tiamat's lair listed.
I got it.
Yeah, it's the same area, the same general area.
All right. So let's go ahead and roll for fireballs to blast you guys. So on the first encounter, you are technically. Actually, let's just roll for encounters because you guys might make it to the spire without any problems. So here's the encounter table. Right, so basically it takes you, depending on the speed of you guys, it does take you a little bit of time to get there. Don't have
Actually, I want to ask the party this. I casted on everyone, the hell is it called? I casted Windwalk on everyone. So if we want to take a minute and just transform into wind form and just fly at 600 feet.
Would not recommend flying in the air in Avernus because fireballs are fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna be. First of all, most of us have the fire resistance, and two, the majority. I'm just gonna be flying above you with an anti-magic field.
Doesn't mean they're always gonna hit us from above.
All right. Well, it's a very.
That is true.
It's a very low chance to get fireball. I'm not gonna go crazy with the fireballs. It's only a 10% chance that an actual fireball will blast your ass. So, oh shit, I rolled a 1. God damn. Alright, well, now I have to say, well, what's the fireball blast level? It could be from 1 to 10. So, just to make it fair, I'm just going to roll for it. So, it's a 5d6 fireball. And I think what you guys are saying is that you're immune to the fireball. If you're not, just...
Most of the party.
Most of us have resistance to it.
Alright, well, wow, I rolled a 1. Anyway, so you guys are flying through the air as wind. Now, let me look at that spell because I'm not, I've never heard of that before. What's it called? Windwalk?
Yes, Windwalk.
Alright.
I cast it's persisted on the party, but it's up to them if they want to use it. I mean, I would use it, but I don't know if they want to or not.
Alright, so you're going to do it on 6 or 7 people because this is a 6 level. Yeah, this is. You're going to lose all your 6 level spells for the day, is what I'm trying to tell you.
You and 1 touched creature per 3 caster levels.
Okay,
Yes.
well, that's still a lot of people per 3 caster levels.
Yeah, but I'm casting it. I'm casting it with the caster level of 25, so it should be fine.
Well, you're not caster level 25, so I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm not. But I'm using items to buff it to 25.
All right. Well, yeah.
Specifically, I'm a caster level 19 with an Iron Stone, Magic Tattoo, and
yeah, your powers are up to 25. Everybody knows that, but it doesn't give you more spells just because your caster level is up to 25.
No, he's saying because he's casting it at that caster level, he can affect 7 targets.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That makes a lot of sense. All right, so yeah, that's true. All right, so regardless if you are wind or not, whoever is not immune to fire is going to take some damage. So who's not immune to damage or to fire?
I took 1 fire damage.
I'm I'm this stone construct now, so if I could get a link to my construct, so I know what I'm immune to.
No, you don't get fire immunity.
Okay, so I
But-
do have a ring of 30 resistance.
All right.
Yeah, and this uniquely doesn't count as a planar effect.
Okay.
I'm right
Yes.
about that, Silver, right? This doesn't.
Who says who's talking right now? Sorry, I was talking to myself. Is that Arthur?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you're immune to fire. If I'm attached to you.
Okay, good.
All right. Well, this is technically the entrance to the fire spire, the dark spire. I mean, now.
Yay, Dark Spine.
Dark spire. Now, or dark spine. You're right. Now, if you are, so who again? You've got a 30. What about everybody else? Somebody has a 30. Somebody else.
Anti-magic field.
Yeah. Well, this is technically not magic. This is a natural phenomenon that happens in this.
If it's a natural phenomena, then the entire party is immune because of protection from.
But
planar.
it also says it hits as a fireball spell.
yeah,
if-
but
if
but
DM
it's not a
DM can-
spell.
you can rule it.
Yeah.
Okay, DM, you can rule it in one of two ways. Either it's a magical fireball, in which case
Yeah, but
fire resistance apply, or it's a natural plane effect, in which case the entire party is immune because of protection from planar effects. Either way,
protected from planar effect. What level of spell is that?
it's a level 2 spell, but I persisted it on the party.
Protection.
Let me tell you how this basically works, Donovan. The layer just constantly generates fireballs that act as if they're fireball spells, and they just
Well, no, I
randomly
think-
impact the ground.
Yeah, well, it doesn't make sense for it to be a magical fireball because you're in hell and there's a lot of fire everywhere. So it has to be a natural phenomenon. So I think they're saying as per fireball just for the damage and all that good stuff. I think that's what they're talking about. Planar effect spell. I don't see it. Is that in the?
Wait.
Is that in the source as a spell handbook? Spell compendium?
Give me a moment, I'm gonna send you the...
Avoid planar effects.
I have it here.
Oh, it's avoid planar effects. Savage species.
Yeah.
Alright, planar effects. And again, is that in the Savage Species books? Or what book is that in?
This spell does not provide protection against creatures, native or otherwise, nor does it protect against spells, special abilities, or extreme or non-natural formations.
Yeah, this spell includes extremes in temperature, lack of air, poisonous fumes, or other features of the cell. Avoid planar provides protection from 1d of fire damage. Oh, okay.
If you scroll down, DM, near the end it says the spell does not provide protection against creatures, native or otherwise, nor does it protect against spells, special abilities, or extreme and non-natural formations within.
Oh, okay. Well, so that means it doesn't work. Is that correct?
It means the fireball, it doesn't work on the fireball.
It doesn't work on the... Did you hear that, Mr.
It's up to the DM.
Well, that's what
These
the
things
book
are up
said.
to game interpretation.
No, we go by the book, and it's in black and white. It's down at the bottom. He just told me.
DM, I'm not arguing with you. I told you at the start that it doesn't, but we're immune to other reasons, and it's up to you to decide. I'm not arguing with you here.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm not arguing. I'm just saying that it says it doesn't work. All right. Well, long story short, it doesn't work. All right. So if it doesn't work, then if you're not immune, just take the 21 damage, and that'll be that. Okay.
Well, it acts as a fireball spell, so you can reflex it.
Oh yeah, reflex. What would be the reflex? Shit, that's a good question. Minimum fireball for 5d6 would be.
I think it's a 15.
15. Yeah, there. Let's go with that. Minimum fireball 15. All right, so half.
I think it's...
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so half damage would be. You know, I've been meaning to ask you guys because all the bad guys that I create, they don't have a plus 100 for their fort saves. So, what's going on with the fort saves, guys? What's the deal with that? Can you explain the fort save of 43 on that? I don't get it. All the bad guys that I create, they don't ever get to like fucking crazy numbers. They usually stay pretty low. And I'm like,
Okay, the reason my fort save is so high is because I have a base of 25.
all right, what's
Because
your,
I'm multi-classing. I'm multi-classing like crazy, and they're all pretty much fighters. I'm multi- and then I have, since I'm undead, I use my charisma modifier for my ability mod for Ford when I do have to use it. So that's 5. I have superior resistance, which is 6.
Wait, how are you using your charisma modifier for fort saves?
Simon, you want to chip in on that? You're the one that told me that.
Yeah, if I remember right, reading in the books that undead use charisma mod instead of con mods as their
Only for
Lacking.
concentration. It does not affect your saves. It only affects concentration. It does not apply to fortitude saves or HP per level.
just double check.
Well,
Um,
even then, it's still a plus 38 because I got superior resistance. I get a bonus of 2 from something somewhere, and then I get to add my charisma modifier anyway, due to divine grace.
Did you give her the +5 from all the buffs I put on her? She has +5 morale bonus on all her saves. Silver, just so you know.
All right, that's half.
Did we all get that? Did we all get the +5 morale bonus?
Yeah, it's a part of the list of the stuff I presented on the party.
oh, well,
Just
Okay,
like-
then he's right. I do apologize. I was looking at the dry lich. I just assumed that since it was an undead benefit, that all undead got it. That is
No.
my fault.
Dry Lich is unique. He gets a lot
Yeah,
of
Walker
stuff.
yeah.
Then it's only a 30 plus 38. So
all right, well, yeah, you know what? Can we check everybody's fort saves because the fort saves are wrong on everybody, probably. So let's go down the list. So Dingo, can you roll your fort saves because I think most of you guys are doing everything wrong. So
My base is only a +6.
yeah,
I'll roll.
I was creating like a pit fiend fighter type, and his saves were like maybe a plus 14 for his reflex. I'm like, how the fuck are these guys?
Simon,
How the fuck are they getting these?
Simon. I have a question. The
Yes.
+6 to resistances that you gave me, what type is it again?
Those are. Sorry. Go ahead.
superior resistance is an enhancement type.
Oh, it's enhancement. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So that does not stack.
All
I
right.
remember you telling me about.
Yes, enhancements do not stack.
Okay, so that means though that I get an extra item slot because I don't need to use one of the other things I have.
I think you guys already know all this. I don't understand why you're even asking. You guys are, fucking gimps. So I don't understand. why.
No, because he
Unless-
told me it was a different type of bonus, but I guess that is.
all right. Well,
It's why I'm double checking right now.
all right. Well, we got Hayden's character, which looks okay. I mean, his fort saves are not even that crazy, and his reflex and will are pretty mediocre. All right. So who's next on the list? Simon, can you put your Mythweaver guy up, or?
I don't have a myth. You can just look at my character sheet. I have a
Alright.
+6 base, and then my ability modifier is a +15, and then superior resistance gives me a +6, for a combined total of a 27.
Now, I don't want to spend too much time on this, but you have a total of 1,000 ability points for your character. What's going on with that?
Who has 1,000 ability points? What?
You have
Who's talking to?
yeah, Mr. Kid. I think that's your character, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
His strength is 40, his dex is 32, his con is 40, his intelligence is 45, his wisdom is 26, his charisma is 28. That's basically you know, that's a fucking you're more powerful than a god. So what's up with that? So I mean,
My strength,
why are we
dex,
playing?
and con.
Yeah, why are we playing?
My strength, dex, and con comes from the Trask that I am now. The intelligence, I took over. I was a Hulk of Zuraka. When you polymorph into one of those creatures, you get their intelligence. I believe the intelligence was a 33, if I can remember right.
Yes.
My winning, yes, 33.
All right.
So I went ahead and
I'm gonna open up your character sheet because
yeah, go ahead.
your crazy stats. All right, guys, if you can look at his character sheet, it's fucking like, why are we playing? There's no, I mean, we might as well just stop playing because he's fucking more powerful than Tiamat. So why are we playing? You know, I mean, there's no use in playing. If we're gonna
Actually, I'm stronger than him.
if we're
stronger than I am.
if we're gonna play these, because I'm getting my stats from the Tiamat stats from the actual books, and you guys can probably squash the Tiamat. You know,
No,
like
we can't.
yeah.
We
Well,
really can't.
well, look at his stats and tell me what's going on with this. He can probably do like 100 points of damage per round. So you know what's the,
We literally can't hurt Tiamat. I don't know what version you're using, but the Tiamat I know we are literally unable to even touch.
the Tiamat is the stats are in the planar manual of the planes, by the way. So you can look up the stats yourself, and they're not this high. So I'm not exactly sure what stats you're looking at. You can look at the manual of the planes and look them up yourself. Anyway, so if you disagree with me, if we can go through the stats. I just don't want to waste. Yeah, I just don't want to waste time playing a game that there's no reason for us to play if you guys are just gonna rampage through gods. There's no need to play anymore. So that's all I'm saying. If we're gonna do that, let's just fucking start over. We're wasting time just pretending that there's a game here. There's no game here because you guys are gonna. You're
using a different version of the Tiamat that I know.
Oh.
The Tiamat that I know is R102.
Well, we don't. That's homebrew bullshit. I'm going by the book Tiamat. By the way, the Tiamat. If you guys want to look at the stats, he's on the manual of the planes. Tiamat. Dude, I'm not upset or anything, guys, but again, we're just kind of wasting time playing a game that you guys are just gonna squash the gods. If you can squash a god, then why are we playing? I don't even see why.
What's the point of life if you can never die?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're wasting time here.
This is kind of what happens when you've got a whole bunch of polymorph object shenanigans going.
Yeah, Tiamat is on page 118, guys, and you can see the stats compared to Mr. Kid. 118. Compare Tiamat. Tiamat's a fucking badass god, right? He's got fucking 5 heads.
But you're
Tiamat is
playing
not a deity.
Does it?
Well, anyway.
Does it have 2 ranks?
Well, look, like you guys can see the stats, and if he's going up against strength, dexterity, and everything being 50, then you can compare. Look, the most damage I can do for my wing attack, if you're looking at the stats, is 3d6 plus 9. Really? I'm supposed to kill these guys with that? We're wasting time.
Well, damn, a lot of the group is just as overpowered as I am.
Should we start?
You allowed us to go into all the books.
No. I'm just saying. I don't like. I'll have the the up hit dice, but when you're talking about, I was looking at the stats of the gods, and then I was comparing them to you guys, and I'm like, this is not gonna work. You know, this is.
And keep in mind that those characters were created to defeat baseline characters.
Well, again, if you can
your
squash
your group that you have right now is not a generic group of individuals.
No,
DM.
well, here's the thing. You go, you see a Tiamat. She says, "Oh, you can't pass my door," and you guys just squish her. Why are we playing? Because
that's what happens when you play with polymorphing, DM. That's why many people kind of home rule it out.
Well, look, you can see the stats. 3d6 plus 9. What the fuck is that?
Dragons always have soggy damage.
Yeah, but you guys are you have
because they mainly focus on their breath weapons.
Yeah, but you're immune.
Tiamat's breath weapon is amazing.
Yeah, but you have somebody has
divine rank.
Yeah. Well, look, let's stop fucking kidding ourselves, guys. Should we keep going? I'm just, because you guys, I don't know. Again, I was just kind of looking at the stats of the gods because, okay, well, Tiamat, they have to go through the door and they have to talk to her.
Gods, by book of demigods and deities, gods have 20 hit dice of outsider and roughly 50 class levels.
Well, you can look at the demigods and deities for Tiamat, and it's the same stats that I just gave you. I think they use the same stats.
It's because. Are you sure it is? Because I'm pretty sure it should be that way.
What's Tiamat's divine rank?
Tiamat. Well, look. Just look at the manual of the planes. It's on page 118, and I'm just going by the bullshit 3d6 plus 9. I'm not going to do no. I mean, some of you guys have DR10. What the fuck is that? She's not going to do any damage to you. Why are we wasting our time here? I don't understand.
Because DM, you're trying to use generic out of the book monsters to beat a party that is a mismatch. So it's not going to work.
Well, I'm not going to. I mean, I'm going by the official Tiamat stats. I mean,
okay, DM. This is what you're going to have to start doing. Is during the week you create your own monsters.
I already have that.
You're gonna have to.
Yeah, I have my own monsters, but the official, if Tiamat is a pussy, and my other monsters kick, they're fucking plus, 50 to hit. I have monsters that are 50 to hit. Yeah, don't worry about that. But why is Tiamat such a pussy? That's what I'm wondering. It's a
because
pussy.
Tiamat is Tiamat among the divine creatures in the game. Tiamat is one of the lesser ones. She is like the god of oozes. She's literally one of the weakest of the gods, in a sense. It's why her lair is on the fucking entrance to the second layer.
What was the page number?
The manual of the planes.
118.
If you're looking at, and I don't look, we can keep going. I don't have a problem. When I saw the stats for the Tiamat, I was like, there's something really wrong with this group here. So I mean, if you guys are saying,
there's really nothing wrong with the group, is that you just can't use baseline monsters for the group that you have.
But she's a god. She's basically, you could shit on her mouth and she would eat it, and she's a god. You see what I'm saying? You guys.
No, the Tiamat in demigods is a lot stronger than the one that you have.
Well, I didn't look at that one. Let me just take a look at that. I mean, we can keep going.
Is it the handbook?
That one actually has a divine rank, by the way. The other one doesn't even have a divine rank.
Is it called the Planar Handbook?
Manual.
No. Use the one in demigods, and that we shouldn't fight that one because she has 10 divine rank.
All right. Look, we can keep going. I just wanted to bring that up.
5 bite plus 70 melee, 2 wings plus 50. Let's see.
That's the right book.
Is that the right book? Page 137 on the demon.
Page 93.
93.
Look at her breath weapons.
93.
Look at her spells. Don't look at her melee attacks.
93. All right. 93. Am I looking at the right book? It's the Demi-Humans and Deities? No, it's not that book, is it?
Gonna drop you the link.
No, I have all the books, deities and demigods. Okay, I got that book. Yeah, page 93. All right.
Divine rank gonna what's making stuff badass.
Well, I was just looking at her stats, and she's a fucking 10th level fighter. She fucking sucks dog dicks. All right, Tiamat. Oh, okay, I see her stats. What's her to hit here? What is it to hit? AC, that's pretty. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. My bad. Okay. Not a problem.
Also, you're gonna need to read what divine ranks do.
Yeah, because
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what makes the killer ass.
Okay, well,
Yeah, divine ranks is what makes sure you just shit on
Oh, wait
us.
a minute,
That's why I
hold
said
on.
that we shouldn't do it.
I think it's the same attack plus 60.
Oh.
Well, it's a little bit more
Don't
than
look
the
at-
book. Yeah. If
No,
you-
but the powers. Check the powers of divine ranks and check what that allows her to do.
Force. Well, the one in just to let you guys know, the one in the manual of the plans, she has a plus 60 to her bite. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, plus 60 to her bite, and the deities book she has plus 70. It's a little bit more, but yeah. Anyway, all right. I just kind of wanted to bring that up. It's not like I don't want to keep playing. It's just that when I saw her stats, I was like, she fucking sucks. All right. Well, let's keep going. All right, not a problem. Just wanted to, let you guys in on what I thought about it. I thought, 3d6 plus 9 is really, really bad. All right, well, you guys are in front of the Darkspine castle, and again, I do have monsters that are, that have plus 50 hit. Don't worry about that. It's just that when you're when you're pissing in Tiamat's mouth, it kind of defeats the purpose of playing. That's what I just. All right, so what are you guys up to? You do see that there is a horned devil, as well as a couple of other denizens that are in front of the castle. So who's going to go fly down there and say hello? I know that was a bummer. It kind of killed the spirit, but again, I just wanted to bring up the Tiamat stats and just let you guys know that she kind of sucks. She sucks pretty badly.
Hayden says, Dash, why don't you go down?
No. I don't. This plane, I'm not gonna do anything solo. I was strength numbers because I really don't want to be here, and I need to be safe so Krim doesn't fail his promise.
All right. Well,
I'll come down. I mean, these are like horned devils and whatnot, which means they're still lesser. So the lesser ones still technically follow some rules in the writs of passages. So I'll just present in plain view, writ of passage. Tell them we have business in Darkspire. We're here to do some trading.
all right. So basically, he says, "Well, do you have your paperwork with you?"
I'm showing it in plain sight.
Says, "All right. Well, what brings you into Darkspire? We don't have a lot of humans coming in here doing any trading, so."
We don't look human, DM.
Well, whatever you look like. You're not a typical undead sucking, some devil dick right now. So that's unusual.
I actually do look like a devil, DM.
Right. Oh, okay. Well, you're fine. What about the rest of the guys?
Couple of us actually look like devils.
Trade.
Dash looks
trade.
like a devil as well.
As you can see from the letters here, officially sanctioned trade between Ripcage and Darkspine.
All right. Well, when you get to the front of the door, there's a lot of flags with a picture of the devil that they worship. So they are. It's kind of unusual. She looks like a human, actually like a normal human. but you find it fascinating that they would worship, or these people are in league with this particular devil. So this is the actual picture, or the picture of the that is on the flags. So let me just drop that picture there. Anyway, on the front of the entrance, you do see this picture on the emblems of the entrance. So you see this on all the emblems. Yeah. So it's basically like this right here and right here.
Okay,
on the
hold. Stop everything. Stop everything.
so-
Do we attack the town and destroy the emblems?
Well, it's a
I
devil
mean-
town. I mean, they worship, they're
I don't know.
devils, so it's not like they're
worshipping the image of the unspoken one.
Yeah, well, the unspoken
We
one,
must destroy.
she might be. I don't know. I'm just fucking around, guys. Sorry about that. Anyway,
that was fun.
anyway. All
I
right,
was just
so
say, are we gonna have to investigate any local pizza joints?
well, they might or might not be in on that, but let's get back to the game.
I got
go ahead.
worried. The party might suddenly disappear.
All right. So anyway, you guys are. He basically lets you walk in, so it's not that big of a deal. All right. So you guys are basically you just walk into a sort of like a Cairo, Egypt type of area. They have
It's
devils.
a pretty ruined city.
Yeah, it's a pretty rude, but they've got people they've got a lot of slaves that are being sold. You have a lot of undead. There are a lot of souls that are bargaining to either become lemirs, or how do you pronounce that? Lemurs. Anyway, so
lemur. I just say lemur.
yeah, so there's a couple of people that are bargaining with some pit fiends on becoming either their slaves as lemirs, or either just begging for their life or crying, and so on and so forth. But you guys are pretty much aware of this. A lot of the people that are in here are the thieflings, and again, it looks more like a sort of like a bureaucratic slave town, I guess you can call it. Anyway, so you guys walk in, and what's your first? Let me go ahead and put you guys in the town. And what's your first line of business? What are you guys doing?
I look over at Hitrim and says, "All right, Hitrim, it's your game."
Say it again.
I look over at Hayden and then I say, "All right, Hitrim, it's your game. What do you want to do?"
Well, we're not where we're supposed to be at this particular point in time. So we're still traveling, if I remember right.
Yeah, I'm not even sure why you guys came in here.
Do we need information here, or do we just?
We're going after the band.
It would be best to familiarize ourselves with Darkspine while we're on this lair, because this is going to be the closest thing we can get to a resting stop. There are services here, but they're not really the best.
Ah.
Alright, what's the magic shop's condition in town, so we know that?
Well, they have at least two.
This
Yeah, go ahead.
probably wouldn't be. It probably wouldn't be. If there are some, they'd be set up by the local devils. But this used to be the gate town in the Outlands. It was sucked through by Beator.
Well, I didn't want to put a generic medieval town, so I just it just kind of would it would just kill the vibe, just having a medieval town. So I just figured I'd put this one. Anyway, you get the idea. It's Darkspine. There's a lot of thieflings. There's maybe one or two pit fiends, and again, they are bargaining with pit fiend in order for them to become their either slave or work in the military. So anyway, that's basically what's happening, guys. All right, so yeah, go ahead.
I would like to familiarize yourself with the law in town. Like, what's the law? Are you allowed to kill everything on sight because you want to? Or is it like might be right? It's like guard system.
Well,
like what's going on with that?
Well, if I remember correctly, you don't really die in the plains. Am I correct on that?
Yes, you do if you're there physically.
Right, but aren't you like souls and you become a lemur and you rise up in the ranks to become,
No.
you know, like
No.
a.
We're physically here, DM.
No, you guys are physically here. What about the prisoners, the slaves, people that
For,
you know?
for
Depends.
people
Are
who,
they petitioners? Are they petitioners?
Yeah, they're basically either.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a couple of things you can be in when you die. You go to the what is that, fungi plane, and then from there you are then sent to one of the 9 planes of hell, and then from there you either become
Outsiders can die. Petitioners technically cannot. Outsiders die on this plane, and they are permanently destroyed unless true resurrection.
Right. All right. Well, you guys are not petitioners. You are physical. You can die here, but that's you. Nobody really cares about you at the moment. You're basically.
you're talking about like the plain old Joes who are traveling here who are not petitioners. Yeah, they can die. If you're talking about petitioners here, yeah, they actually don't, and they can be killed a second time for good.
Oh, really?
So they're destroyed. So they're destroyed just the same way outsiders are.
So,
Yep.
Wait a minute. So when you die,
Okay.
you're a soul. You go to.
When you die, your soul is sent to your appropriate outer plane that matches your alignment, and you reform as a petitioner, or whatever best suits your purpose. If you die a second time as a petitioner or something, your soul is utterly destroyed.
Oh, okay. Well, these guys are petitioners, and these guys are evil. They basically are, work for the, Hillary campaign, and they're really evil. They
And all of the petitioners of Baator are lawful evil in their past lives.
Exactly. Anyway, so I think we're, just to be clear, guys, are petitioners and non-petitioners, and most of the people here are basically petitioners. They want to either be slaves to a pit fiend or whatever devil, or be recruited into the military so they can fight the blood war. And if I'm missing some things, some of you pros that know a little bit more about the Outlands can fill us in, because again, I've only kind of been starting to read most of this stuff. So are we clear on that? Is that correct?
I think so. So we can hire these things to be our hire them as trap finders.
You can hire them to be guides. Just finding an actual reliable guide is a Herculean task in itself.
You're
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
need one fuck of a contract with anybody here.
Yeah. Now, yes.
And when
yeah, go ahead.
when we're talking about contracts and everything, you better fucking know your lawyer and shit, because these people have had eons upon millennia to perfect their art of weaseling the deal.
Yeah, these guys are not very rare that you'll find somebody reliable. That is correct. Yeah, these people are basically Democrats, so you're fucking around with some really bad people. So
If
Okay.
you have
I-
to, if you have to deal with something, you get it written down and it's precise to the letter exactly what you want. Try to cover as many loopholes as you can.
Got it. Okay. I will be careful and I will follow your lead because I suck at that.
So
Alright.
what is about the law in town and area and so on?
There's really only a couple services we can make use of here. Yeah, there's probably going to be 1 or 2 weapon outfitters we can get to that buy some mundane junk from us. And there may be like 1 or 2 places we can stop to rest. But that's about it. But that's going to be the closest thing we get to a rest stop in Avernus is Darkspawn. So
Correct.
I figured it'd be best for us to get an assessment of what's here, where we can go in case we need to come back.
yeah.
Jim, you can just decide on it when you're ready.
All right. Well, basically, another thing you want to know, a lot of the people are talking about Bell, which is basically the, I guess you could say, the president of this layer of Avarice. So there's one arch devil that rules everything in this layer, which is called Bell.
The
B-E-
dark-
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Anyway, let me just put this in the chat, so you guys are, because the more you know about the first layer, everybody's
The number
clear.
2 to the
Yeah. Yeah, that's
his word is
Yeah, the more everybody's on top of what the hell's going on, the less you guys are going to be confused on what the hell's happening. So I'm good with because Mr. Chris there, he fills me in on a lot of shit that I haven't read yet. All right, so there you go, guys. Bell, the former Archdevil.
Just
and,
let me roll knowledge claims so I don't cheat what I'm saying.
No, basically, well, this is free information because again, you are walking into town. You are hearing these. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, the reason I'm saying this is because depending on what we say, we get us in trouble. I don't want to metagame it too much.
Right. Yeah. Well, nobody's really said anything yet. You basically are walking in. You see, again, the pensioners trying to either suck,
it's supposed to be 22, so.
All right. Well, I'm not exactly sure what you're rolling for, but what action are you rolling for?
I'm just trying to remember information about this place, so it's a planar roll.
All right. Well,
it's just 30.
All right. Well,
I'll assume a 30.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Well, for you guys that are kind of like, I don't know anything about this Outland shit, dude. Yeah, that's cool. Not a problem. I'm just I want to fill you guys in as much as possible, so you're not completely lost on what the hell's happening. Anyway, so you are walking in town. You see all the pensioners. There are some, there's places here that you can buy magical items. There's taverns. There's all sorts of stuff that is basically almost the same as a prime plane. The only difference is that somebody's gonna probably gonna be sucking some pit fiend dick tonight. Other than that, it's not really that much different. All right, so what do you guys want to do? Yeah, I don't think the guys even give a shit about Bell. All right, guys, what's the plan? And I know I got.
No, DM. I'm just reading stuff. I actually do give a fuck. First of all, we need to find a safe place to sleep for the night, so let's search for some tavern that is heavily overpriced but safe.
All right.
Actually,
as safe as you get here.
I think we should get a room together if we can.
Yeah, we definitely should. 100%.
It would probably be expensive as fuck, but it's best if we rest here before setting.
Remind me what I look like, Silver. What the fuck their name is called?
Erenice.
Yeah, it's Erenice.
I'll cast that spell and we can just rest in my shelter.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep making sure that me and Dingo look like a pair of Erenice.
Oh, I thought I was the succubus thing. Alright, Erenice, gotcha.
Yes, for fuck's sake, whatever you do, don't be a succubus here. Oh my god.
I just go along with what he says. I can even summon it myself.
Now, why wouldn't he want to be a succubus? Just out of curiosity.
Okay, so I'll drop the knowledge here. Demons and devils have been in a constant state of war since.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, succubus is a demon. Forgot about that.
Yeah. And just the mere sight of each other is enough to trigger them into attacking each other usually. Unless they're like the top shit, which they usually are more reserved about that. But they've been waging a war that's been going on since some say near the beginning of time. It hasn't ended.
That's correct, yeah. Alright, well, okay, so what, back to D&D mode, because I think I started off really bad with it. Why are we playing? That kind of fucked everything up. Yeah, but I just wanted to. Yeah. Anyway, let's forget about that. So what's you guys do find a tavern? When you walk into the tavern, one of the pit fiends, this guy over here, basically walks up to you before that happens. Let me put your tokens on the map. Anyway, so he walks up to the leading person, and then he basically says, "Hey, you, come here." So whoever the face of the group is basically he's talking to you. All right. So what
Well, I
is?
know it's not that.
Well, if there's anyone who looks like a devil in the party, they're probably going to assume they're the leader because they view themselves as superior to everyone else.
I look like a lesser, right?
Yes, but there's that in their eyes. That's still better than everybody else.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, well, let's go talk to them. Ask what they want.
All right. Let me put your tokens in. Now I think I put in too many tokens. Whose token doesn't belong there?
I got it. I got it taken care of.
All right. All right. So Kid's here. Hayden's here.
Who's Erinya?
Or Aaron.
She's not here. Ernia's not here. She's an
Oh.
old person.
Wait a minute. Are you sure? Because she just moved. So, oh, I think I gave.
No, Blackheart just moved.
All right. Well, I think I gave. All right. So I'm gonna delete Ernia. So and her slave. So get that.
Alright, so it's basically Dash and Beatrix right now who are looking, trying to look like devils.
Wait, Silver.
Unfortunately, that's right. Pit fiends have true seeing.
Right. Now it is.
So they're gonna know you're faking.
Yeah. So Ernia is here, correct? Ernie. This person right here.
No, Ernie is not here. Irina.
Inari is here.
Inari is here.
Inari and her slave are here.
Oh, okay. Oh, there. I got it. All right, and slave. I got it. All right, there you go. All right, so this pit fiend basically is talking to the face of the group, and I think it was this person, I would assume. All right, so he basically says,
Make him do a spot check to see if he recognizes that I'm not a devil.
Well, he automatically can see your true form, so it's not.
Mundane. It's mundane. It's not magical.
Oh, it's a non-magical disguise. Is that what you're saying?
Disguise. Did you roll a disguise check?
Yeah, and I took 10, and because I took 10, it's let's see, it's a 74.
Yeah, that's
74 for me, and for Dingo, it's 64.
all right. And
How'd you get it that high?
yeah, I mean,
Skills plus items plus temporary buff spells.
yeah, that doesn't say anything, dude. Can you?
No, sorry. That's 64. Sorry. Okay, so you want me to tell you how I did? All right. Let's see. Disguise check. Okay, so 23 ranks from being a level 23 characters, plus 11 from my charisma, plus 10 from taking 10, and plus 20 from my skill check, plus 10 from Hat of Disguise. The Hat of Disguise part doesn't count because he has true sight, so it's 64. And I did the same for Dingo.
All right, so Dingo has the same modifiers. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Dingo has the same disguise check.
So he needs a 64 spot to notice.
Yeah, right.
To see through
Yeah,
his disguise.
that's
He does get a penalty to do that though if he's acting out of character.
Yeah, but I will be. My character is lawful neutral. I probably won't be acting out of character. We're here for a legitimate reason of basically hunting some people down that have been fucking over Ribcage.
yeah.
That's legit what we're here for, and we have the documents to show it.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna roll because that's fucking gay ass shit right there. All right. So he basically says, "Oh, all right. Hey, look, I've got a proposition for you boys. I see you're new in town. I've never seen you around. Perhaps we can come to terms on a little adventure, I guess you could say. What do you say? It'll probably give you a couple of ranks in whatever it is that you boys are trying to do in the town. Like, I could probably hook you up with a couple of my guildies, and we can make a little bit of a fortune down in the trail."
I'm gonna telepathically ask the party what they think.
If I can communicate back with you telepathically, no deals with the locals if we can help it. We don't want to go down this road as much as we can.
Okay, I tell him that unfortunately I'm currently under contract to complete bounty hunt. I
Alright.
cannot do anything else until I complete it.
All right. All right. Well, what about Beatrix, Inra, Hayden? What do you guys think? I mean, he's not talking. This is not about the proposition. I'm just
He's talking. He's talking to me. He's talking.
Right,
to me
right.
right
Yeah,
now.
I'm not going over the proposition. I'm asking them what would they want to do, because I already tried a side mission and they're not going for it. So what are you guys wanting to do in town? So I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to.
We're basic.
Yeah, go ahead.
Unless anyone has anything, I believe we were just stopping here to rest and then moving.
Yeah,
I think we're trying to be very low profile.
Oh, okay, I got you.
We're trying to complete the previous quest you gave us last session.
No, absolutely.
We haven't completed yet.
It's just that I haven't heard from two people who are not saying anything. I just want their input.
Well, Hayden's just following the leader.
Okay, so you don't care. You don't care.
This is the Kidra show.
Okay, well.
Hey, I'm just riding right now, enjoying the ride.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So basically, again, I figured maybe you want to talk to some of the locals and save their souls and all that stuff, but apparently nobody gives a shit, which is fine. It's not a big deal.
DM out of character. Fuck that. This is not the place for that or the time.
It's possible. I mean, you could see some of these pensioners that are probably going to be ass raped tonight, and you probably think, "Oh, that's not going to be that."
Yeah,
much
but
fun.
they deserve it. Anybody who's here literally deserves it.
Well, yeah, you can make that point.
There are no good petitioner. If you're a good petitioner, there is no way for you to end up here. You would be at Mount Celestia.
That's true.
You would be at Mount Celestia.
Yeah,
every single petitioner is lawful evil here. No exceptions.
You do have a point.
But it doesn't mean you're a dick.
That's true. All right, so you got a couple of options. You're basically going to go to one, the tavern, to the inn, or hang around and maybe get a side mission from an NPC. And you guys are like, we're not going to do the NPC. So you are either going to go ahead.
Hey, Hayden's like, well, ever since I switched sexes, I'm feeling that need, man. Is there like a male strip bar here?
Yeah, there's definitely a male. There's a he/she bar. There's everything. There's bestiality. There's everything. If you're into that sort of stuff.
Degeneracy. A list of degeneracy.
If you're looking for degeneracy, you should be going to the abyss,
Well, it's like Vegas, but better.
Yeah. Well, as a matter of fact, you do see a couple of ads where some of the pit fiends are going to be throwing some of these tortured souls into a pit, and a couple of these hellhounds are going to just have at it. So if you guys want to watch that, that's on the marquee, I guess you could say, for the night. All right, if you're not going to do
basically, DM, what we're doing is we're passing through here, but we're basically just resting while we have the chance to before moving.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and drop you guys into the tavern, and from there, I guess, what actually are you trying to achieve here? I know you're in town, but what's the goal? What's the goal?
We're trying to get our spells back after combat, DM. Is what we're trying to do.
All right.
Or at least I am.
All right.
We were also in here just to see what current services we could make use of, such as stores and inns. But this being what it is, we're probably just going to make use of the inns as a place to rest or whatnot if we have to.
All right. So you guys
also, DM.
Yeah.
Do we have the option to sell the loot that we got from the last encounter? 50%, right?
Yeah, you can sell pretty much anything you want down here. This is actually a good place to sell whatever you want. All right, so you guys go to the nearest inn. You walk in. You also see a majority of thieflings in the area. So you see a lot of kind of like some bad-looking people. which are basically pretty much everybody. All right, as soon as you walk in, the place gets a little sullen, and you walk in. One of the waitresses comes up. She asks what you guys want, and you guys say, you get some wine or whatever. And then a lot of the people are actually looking at you guys due to the fact they've never seen you before, as well as you not being either official devils in the area or pensioners. So everybody's like, well, who the hell are these guys? All right, so one of the tieflings kind of comes up to you and basically says, hey, you boys are new in town. What brings you to Darkspire?
I hand him 1 platinum and tell him our business is around.
All right, so it's this, actually, where's the tiefling? And then she says, well, that's a bit rude. We pride ourselves on generosity and hospitality at this bar. And then one of the pit fiends comes over and says, are these men giving you problems? And this female says, yeah, I just came by to have a friendly conversation with these guys, and they get all uppity on me. And he says, well, is that a fact? And then he kind of goes up to Mr. Blackheart and says, are you boys just visiting or passing by?
We're mercenaries seeking rest, I say before Blackheart says anything. We're simply here for the services. We're not looking for trouble.
Says nobody's looking for trouble as well. We just want a little conversation with some of the new people in town. Again, we keep a lot of law and order here. We'd hate to have any, shall we say, chaotic people making a mess of things around here. So I guess I'll ask again.
By the way, DM, the entire party is undetectable alignment. No form of divination can detect our alignments.
Right, except that they do feel an aura of evil surrounding me. I can't hide that.
No, well, basically
That's not really gonna matter here.
Yeah. I know, but still.
Hayden says, it's not that we don't want to be unfriendly, but our business does require a level of secrecy.
And he says, well, secrecy.
By the way, guys, just look into the chat. That's the gold for the loot, except the 2 items that I didn't sell yet because I can't find their price.
All right. So
is that divided equally?
It's down at the bottom.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, 16,458 after dividing equally, and after calculating for the half price from selling.
You must know our occupation. We are bounty hunters.
Wait, that price sounds odd comparing to the 200,000 sets it's worth after.
What do
It's
you mean?
divided.
It's divided by 6.
Yeah, you divide by half because you're selling, and then you divide by 6 for what everyone gets.
Yeah, but it says that's after selling.
16,450. Okay.
No. It's 197,000 GP before selling.
It just because it's half. I thought that was the half.
I apologize.
Yeah, then it's great.
And all right, so the pit fiend says, well, I understand that you men don't want to be bothered, but look, we're actually looking for a couple of, I guess you could say, mercenaries that might be interested in a job. Now, this job entails basically going to the city of Waterdeep and maybe taking out a specific individual. Now, if you boys might be interested in making a little bit of extra cash, just let us know. We could always use a good dependable individual. If it works out, we could probably have a couple more jobs for you. And just go ahead.
Hayden looks across the table at the other guys. Well, we have some deep connections. If it's someone we know, then maybe we shouldn't take the job. And I'm telling them this telepathically.
Yeah. It's probably gonna. If it's Blackstaff, I'm just fucked. So let's not.
Well, it's I don't know. He says it happens to be a very high level individual.
Also, DM, conversations between us are done telepathically. NPCs are not aware.
Right. There's a lot of telepaths in the room, by the way, so it's not like, you know.
It's not that there's a lot of telepaths. We just all use the spell to permanently telepathically link the party.
Right. But they can hear you what you're saying because again they're telepaths.
No.
If they can hear what we're saying, that means that we get a will save. If they're listening to our thoughts.
I don't think telepathy gets a will save. Yeah, I don't think.
Look it up. Look it up.
Telepath means you can send your things to other people, and then technically there's no listening. There's only sending.
Yeah, it's only sending. If they want to listen, they're gonna need to use some kind of spell that allows them to listen to us, and that's a will save most of the time, unless it's a no save thing. But even then, we would be aware if they're listening into our thoughts.
Well, I'm looking at the telepathy supernatural ability. I'll give you the link. It's right there. I'm surprised you guys have to ask these questions because, anyway, I don't see a will save on the description, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Communicate telepathically. He cannot listen to the conversation of other creatures.
This ability can communicate with any other creature within certain range. Where are you getting...
Yeah, but I'm not communicating with him, I'm communicating with someone else. I'm communicating with the party members.
Well, again, they can hear your thoughts, is what I'm trying to say.
No, there's no listening to this part. It's just like you have to you can speak to people, and because if they can hear you, then they can respond like in real time. But they will need to be able to teleport back to you. So there's only sending part. There's no listening part. The only reason you hear people is because they are sending their answer to you.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. So, all right.
It's like a walkie-talkie with an earpiece. Only person who actually has the earpiece in can hear him.
Oh, basically. Well, yeah. I think what the guys are saying is that they can send a message, but they can't just. Yeah. Yeah. You guys are right. All right. Well, there you go. I thought it was a listen to. Well, what spell am I thinking of that I can hear your thoughts? Then what's that one? I know
Detect thoughts.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right. Well, cleared up on that one. Anyway, so he's basically, again, I'm giving you side missions, and if you guys give a shit, he wants you to take out a high-level individual from Waterdeep, and you guys are like, oh, we're not going to do that. All right. So this is he basically gives you a card. It's got his initials, HA. So basically just which basically just says, look, if you ever want to get in touch with me, just talk to the bartender. Here's my cards. Wait,
his initials H, or his name is H.A.?
His initials are H.A.
So, Adolf Hitler.
Well, Hitler is Hitler Adolf. And Hitler wasn't a bad guy. He was actually a good guy. So I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about. All right, so
don't trigger me, DM.
Yeah,
I'm a GM of this one.
Yeah. If you know your history, you might figure something out. Anyway, what are you guys up to with what you're doing?
I guess we'll order. I'm ordering butter fried chicken for everybody at this table.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give any more side missions because I think you guys don't want any, so I'm not gonna make any more.
It's DM. It's not that we don't want any. It's just that we already are currently on a mission, and we kind of want to do things one step at a time. We don't want to get an entire huge list of things that we're gonna end up not doing, like the scenario with the dwarf.
All right. Well, me as a player, if I was a player, I'd be like, hey, I'm kind of interested. What do you got to do? Because me as a player,
you got something to do.
I would want to hang out in the town and see all the debauchery and all the craziness that's going on here. Me as a player, I would do that, but
as a player though, you would know that is extremely dangerous and suicidal.
Well, if I could do 100 points of damage per round, I probably wouldn't be that worried. So
No.
Hey, Simon, I have a question for you. Did you cast Timeless Body on me?
If it's on me, it's on you.
Okay.
All right. So go ahead.
Nothing. I was just making sure it's casted on me.
Let me just double check persistence.
Alright. I think I got it. Alright, the majority of the people that are in here, again, are tieflings. They've got a couple of demons in the room. And I'm just going to let you guys just tell me what exactly you want to do, because...
we want a room. Not a big room for us.
I'm gonna... Well, I'm not gonna sleep here.
Well, I don't need to sleep, but while we are resting, considering that we're gonna get a room together for safety's sake.
I'm gonna just go to my own dimension. I'll just make a shelter for all of us.
Oh, by the way, yeah, I also need to go there to set up my contingency there.
Oh, if we can go there, let's all go there.
We shouldn't wait. Are we able to return straight to the place from which we left, Simon?
Teleport. Will teleport without error do it, or do I have to do a plane shift?
Don't you have an ability to get to your demi-plane? It's usually done with an ability.
Maybe with a recall.
Like, what are you using to get to your demi-plane and back?
I've just been doing plane shift to it.
Oh,
yeah, then we're not getting back. Then you're not getting back at it.
No. If you're using plane shift, you can get to your demi-plane, but getting back is random.
Yeah, so
I mean back here on this particular.
Yeah, you would need a recall to get back here where we want to go.
Or I can just. What about a? Hold on a second. I don't have a spell.
You can use gate.
Yeah. Oh, let me see if I got it. Hold on a second. Gate is a 9th level spell, if I remember right.
Yeah, gate is like the guaranteed get to where you need.
Yeah, the problem is they're not gonna. The residents here aren't gonna take too kindly to just random gates appearing, and they're
yeah.
But what about with a recall? They probably wouldn't have anything against that.
Well, if it means anything,
I'm pretty
Silver.
Sure
no, Beatrix. When I was doing those wish spells on you and giving you those enchantment bonuses, you could have just did it right. The contingency right then and there. You've been to my plane a couple times.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. By the way, I'm pretty sure Ward of Recall does not work between planar borders. It's like teleport. It does not bring you beyond the plane.
What? That's what exactly what it does.
Let me check real quick. Maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, sorry, I'm mistaking it with a different spell.
Yeah, this is wait.
You can be teleported any Word of Recall. You can be teleported any distance within a plane, but cannot travel between planes.
Oh no, I was right. Yeah, because I read the spell today.
This is Word of Recall, correct?
Oh.
Yeah. Word of Recall does not work between planes. It's like teleportation, though.
I'm happy I didn't get it then.
Blackheart's gonna stay here. He's gonna have some fun.
Remember what I told you. Once we get here, there ain't gonna be many chances to, rest and recoup.
Yeah, there is.
I'm undead.
I'm gonna do this. Boom. I cast a shelter spell, so we'll have a place to stay.
Yeah,
I'm looking at.
Shelter spell is just shelter spell. It's not on your plane or anything, right?
No, it was just on this plane.
No,
right,
it's
then.
just the he's basically just accessing a pocket dimension.
Yeah, pocket dimension.
Alright, I assume you do not cast it in the middle of the tavern?
No,
in the room. By the way, how much do we pay for the room?
Oh, the room's only... It's only about maybe 5 gold. It's not that much.
Okay, I'll just remove one.
I'm gonna ask them how much we pay to get total pricing.
Yeah, that's the best room you can get. I mean, they have other rooms, which are maybe about 10 silver. But I figured you guys wanted yeah.
I'm asking him how much can I pay him to just have total privacy and not be bothered.
Well, if you're asking, then the waitress actually comes and tells you the prices. She says, "Look, if you're actually asking for a good room, then again it's going to be 5 gold. If you're asking for a mediocre room without much privacy, then again it's probably going to be about 1 gold.
Yeah,
50 silver."
Yeah, so 5 gold. 5 gold is what DM is basically saying. Yeah. Like Silver, basically, what Silver wants is like a private BDSM room with soundproofing.
No, what I want is I want to bribe. Like out of character, I'm trying to bribe the store owners to make sure no one bothers us.
Well, all the rooms are not, you know, they're not impregnable. If that's what you're asking, there's, I mean, yeah, somebody could teleport into your room.
No.
It's possible. Yeah. I mean, there's no rooms that have a Hal Lester's cage around them. If that's what you're asking, you have to do that spell on your own.
I'm not asking for a fortified room. I'm just never mind.
Well, again,
I know what you're asking for, Silver. Just don't think about it too much.
Yeah,
it's not a problem.
No room is beyond
Silver.
Yeah.
He's gonna make that shelter in the room, and I'm gonna stay in the room. I'm not gonna go in the shelter because I don't need to sleep.
By the way,
I just say forget it. I'll just slap down 5 gold.
Yeah. And she says, "Well, you will get the best room in the house." All right, if you boys don't need anything, I'll just leave you to it. Anyway, you've got a couple of people that are. You don't need to make a spot check. They're all a couple of people are looking at you funny. They're a bit suspicious.
Why funny?
Because
why funny? Half the party look like devils. Half the party literally look like devils.
Well, Beatrix doesn't look like a devil, and Dash.
Yes, I do.
Well, Dash
does look like a devil. Dash and me and Beatrix look like a devil. Inari is invisible.
Well, they can see invisible.
Slave.
Well, they can see invisible, so that's so that's not gonna.
So they see a tiny fairy.
Yeah, well,
Blackheart looks like a gigantic monster. Same with Hayden.
Yeah, again.
And Inari's slave looks like a fucked over drow. We're not exactly outsider crowd. We really fit the aesthetic.
All right. Well, regardless, they look at you because they don't like you. So that's basically why. All right. So
we're outsiders. Have you guys ever walked into like a bar where everybody knows each other and it's your first time there?
Yeah. Well, you know, it's not that big of a deal, guys. I wouldn't worry too much about it. All right. So other than the fact that everybody's kind of, well, not everybody, but a couple of people are just looking funny. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Let's try to improve everyone's.
How about let's not deal with the local populace if we don't have to.
Oh, come on! I'm gonna try to do something. It's either gonna do nothing or it's gonna bite me.
Well, you can do that while I go upstairs to the room.
I'm gonna go to the bar. I'm gonna slam 100 gold and tell her, drinks for the night are on me.
All right.
And up to the limit of these 100 gold.
All right. So everybody kind of looks around and they kind of put their mugs up and say, "Cheers, here." And they all, I mean, of course they're horrible people, but you know, hey, they like to drink as much as anybody else, right? All right. So they all start drinking and they get a little bit, they start to mellow out. All right. While they start to mellow out, one of the guys goes upstairs. Do any of you guys want to stay down here? And if you don't want a side mission or you don't want to talk to the NPCs, just say nobody here wants any of those side missions. DM. Let's just get on with the next day, and then we'll get on to the next day.
Yeah, we're just gonna go rest.
All right. So nobody wants to know anything about the town. Got it. All right. So
the people who want to know about the town already know about the town.
Well, there's
a problem.
Yeah, there's a couple of rumors is basically what I'm trying to get at, but nobody cares about that. All right, so
we don't want to turn this into Skyrim, basically, where we've got like 500 quests to do at once.
Well, I mean, they're interesting quests. They're kind of interesting. I would think they're interesting, but you know, maybe it doesn't matter. You guys already said you don't care about it.
No, it's not that we don't care, DM. It's just that we're the one thing at a time party.
Well, I mean, it's not like you have to do, just because I say, hey, there's something going on here, it doesn't mean you have to do it. It just means that, you know, that's interesting. We might want to come back and check that out. But that's all I'm saying. You know, you want to maybe in the future want to check into it, but you know, if I just want to.
If we feel like coming back here in the future after we've got taken care of the one thing that we've been putting off for forever.
All right, well, I get it.
Like, technically at the moment, we're on a quest for Simon. It's
Right.
our main priority.
Yeah, again, I'm. You don't have to take the quest. I just figured you might want to know a little bit about the town. All right, so it's the next day. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I'm sitting down having my breakfast, and I asked Dash, "How did you sleep last night? I know it must have been difficult for you."
Dash,
hello.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear that part.
Dash, I asked you if you slept all right because I know it would have been difficult for you.
Our breakfast will consist of
decent.
a horn of. Well, our breakfast every morning will consist of a horn of plenty I have.
Wow, delicious. Not.
Considering it's actually one of the most opulent things you can eat.
I think half of the party doesn't eat.
I just chew it, and it falls out of my mouth.
My character just looks at the food and she's kind of sad because she has a distant memory of eating food, but it's slowly disappearing.
You don't have to. You don't have to like eating it, but I believe just eating it gives you poison immunity and whatnot. So.
No, but I'm undead. I literally can't eat. But I want to, but I can't.
Hey Simon, check your Skype.
Oh, okay, thank you. I'll look right now.
Anyway, since all we were doing was stopping to rest and get spells on the way, I think we should probably head out.
Oh, I finally found the figurine of Illusory Escort. There it is.
Aiden is agreeing with you. We should leave as soon as possible. I don't need anything.
All right. So you guys get something to eat. Everybody leaves. You basically are outside again, and you see the whole macabre confusion. Well, not confusion, but the whole macabre of everybody working. Selling and buying and sold, vying for either recruitment or to be somebody's bitch for the rest of their lives. So you're seeing all this complete disgust. A couple of the pit fiends, they've got a bunch of body parts that they're more than likely going to be eating later on. Also, when you walk through the town, you see a lot of torsos that are hung on hooks, and as well as a couple of devils that are trying to basically are torturing some of the individuals that are again that they have either bought or have pensioned for their service. So again, if you pension to be somebody's bitch, you're basically theirs. You're gonna get fucked in the ass pretty much for the rest of your life. So you might as well just learn to like it. A lot of these people are still they're newbies. They haven't learned to suck dick well enough for it to not to be that big of a deal. But there's a lot of dick sucking going on outside is basically what I'm trying to tell you. Other than that, what do you guys want to do?
We're heading out.
Yeah.
What do you need?
I'm not saying that initially that just because you suck a dick you're an evil person. It's just that demons like to have their dick sucked. That's all I mean by that. So don't say I'm homophobic or anything.
Don't worry, DM.
It's my third beer. Give me a fucking break here, all right?
Guys, just want to tell you, the figurine of Illusory Escort essentially creates physical illusions of like slaves. Not that, I'm pretty sure that the figurine becomes those things, so we can pretend to be slave traders with it.
Well, we can discuss this while we're not down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, let me put you guys outside then, and then from there you can get on with whatever it is that you're trying to do, which I'm still not.
We're on the mission right now. You gave us from Ribcage.
Yeah, we're hunting the Pit Fiend that has been attacking Ribcage.
All right. Well. All right, so you guys are out.
Literally what we're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys are outside. You're looking for this band of rogues that are again they're wanted by the ribcage people. All right, so
I remember you gave us the destination.
Also, does anybody know the price of a mundane girdle? Please. I wasted an hour on searching the price for this fucking thing.
It's a mundane item. It's probably not even worth much.
Yeah, but Silver wants me to sell everything, so I'm trying to sell everything.
Give it to the Goodwill. We got plenty of gold.
I'm a Jew. I have to sell it.
Oh, dude. All right, so what's all right? Well, we got to get down to business, guys. What's going on?
Okay, DM. Roll initiative.
Why? Are you gonna attack somebody?
What?
You're attacking somebody, I guess? Alright, well, you guys are technically next to the inn. The inn was actually up here. Alright. Alright, so, I think he's kidding, by the way, but, maybe not. No. I have no idea.
Let's see. Oops. Wait, who's rolling initiative and why?
Yeah, I don't know why. Alright, so basically...
I don't know either.
So you guys walk outside and somebody starts a fight or something? Throws a knife at somebody? Alright. Alright, well...
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, so...
What are you doing, Blackheart? Do you mind telling us?
Oh, I'm just keeping to my, alignment / class. I am a paladin of slaughter.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
Are you shitting me? No, are you shitting me?
Hayden walks away and whistles.
I'm going this way.
Okay, I have a question. Blackheart, out of character. Do you want me to try and make you unconscious or something to temper?
You won't do anything to me, by the way. Not with timeless body on.
Oh God. Okay. I fly the fuck away.
All right.
As soon as it's going down, I'm not gonna have any part of it.
Nope, Hayden flies away too.
I think he's tired of his character. Maybe, I don't know. More than likely.
I'm not gonna die, DM. I'm just gonna slaughter everybody.
Fly away. There we go.
All right. Well, I think you're wasting everybody's time, but okay.
Oh God, timeless body persisted is what you have on, yes?
Yes, I do. I am immune to damage and all spells. So.
Okay, so the entire town dies, I guess.
Pretty much.
Unless someone dispels it.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you could dispel that, I guess. All right, maybe not.
Your body is immune. They would have to dispel Kidum's DC, which is probably ridiculously high.
All right. All right, well, let's go ahead and start the initiative. Beatrix, you're on 31.
No, I'm not participating. I'm not participating. Don't ignore me. I only rolled to see if he wants me to try and stop him, but no, he doesn't, so...
All right, well, Blackheart,
you're
up. You are up. You can do whatever you want, by the way, so do what you gotta do.
I'm gonna full attack this pit fiend right here.
Alright, full attack. Armor class is 40.
Oh, sorry, disregard that. That's a pounce. Hit the wrong button. There's full attack. AC 40.
I remember pit fiends are only damaged by good aligned weapons.
Yeah, I was gonna.
No, they have DR.
Yeah, the DR.
Yeah, but they also have regeneration, which is only overcome by good weapons.
Yeah, it says down at the bottom, only good and silver weapons, the line weapon, do full damage.
Yeah, allowed to do full damage. So.
Well, I mean, there's a DR-15 if they're not good and silver. They have to be good and silver. Okay. All right. Well, just make sure you remember to take out 15 from all your attacks, all your damage. I mean. Oh.
And I see that that everyone finally added the 1 extra attack from the Mercury.
Well, it's not just that, DM, but they also have regeneration, which is only.
Right. Well, they don't.
Which
you know,
means it.
yeah, my guys don't have 1,000 hit points, so he's gonna die.
Well, it means he can only do non-lethal.
Well, no, the DR just takes away from his damage. So if he does 106 damage minus 15, that's still a shitload of damage. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all non-lethal. It's not lethal damage because of regeneration.
He didn't say it's non-lethal. I think he's doing full lethal damage.
No, I'm saying he has the regeneration extraordinary ability. So any damage that's not good aligned and silver.
Yeah, but it
do non-lethal.
Yeah, but the regeneration is only 5, so it's not going to amount to shit, by the way. So
it's like trying to kill a Trask, basically.
Yeah, I mean, 5 is not. I mean, he's doing 100 points of damage, so he's going to die. All right, so yeah, go ahead.
You'll knock him out, but you can't technically kill him.
Well, no. All regeneration says is that the Pit Fiend takes normal damage from good aligned silvered weapons. And that's it. They take
look at regeneration.
Yeah,
regeneration.
Regeneration is only 5, by the way, so it doesn't.
A creature with this extraordinary ability is difficult to kill. Damage dealt to the creature is treated as non-lethal damage.
Like fighting troll, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, except it's only overcome. It's only overcome by good and silver aligned weapons.
Yeah. Well, what that means is that the 5 that he.
No, read it. Regenerating creature that has been rendered unconscious through non-lethal damage can be killed with a coup de grace.
Right. Basically, what they're saying is the 5 regeneration that he gets per round is non-lethal. So I think that's what they're saying. He only gets 5.
That's not.
Yeah.
Basically, he's gonna need to do a coup de grace after he gets him unconscious. The end.
Right. Well, if he.
What the hell, the Paladin of Slaughter, anyway?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, again, he's gonna do more damage than. He only has 225 hit points, guys. So he's completely fucking gone over that already. So, all right. So he's dead. All right, so basically what happens is the alarm sound, and basically a bunch of guards show up. So let me just go ahead and put a bunch of guards in the area. All right, so we got giants. All right, some of these Stone Johns show up. They're basically half fiend, by the way. All right, so some of those guys show up, and then some wizards show up. Alright, so let me put a couple of wizards here. Elite. Boss. Alright, so while that's happening, Kid, did you want to do something?
No, I hold my action.
Alright, so are you going to want to do something in the future, by the way? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I just hold my action just in case if someone decides to dispel the timeless body, I'll hold it for that.
I got you. All right, so a couple of let me see if I got a couple of drows here. Okay, here we go. All right, so a couple of these guys show up. All right, so let me roll initiative. I don't know. I mean, I don't know why he's doing all this, but okay. All right, so initiative, and then a couple of the pit fiends that are walking around, or the bearded devil. He's gonna be like, why is this asshole doing all this? The pensioners are not gonna do anything, but the other guys that are around the area, they're gonna get in on the fight. All right, so I've got a couple of guys in the initiative. Okay, so all right, so we got Kid. You said you're not gonna do anything. Blackheart, you see that the people around you have just they're a little surprised, but they see that you just taken down one of their own, so they are starting to. This guy comes around the corner, so I shouldn't have put him there. All right, and this guy was already there, and then this guy's going to come around the corner. And this guy was already there. And this guy is coming from this building. All right, so what do you do up to there, Blackheart? You got a couple of people that you notice that they're looking at you, and they have their hands on their weapons. Is what's happening right now. So what are you up to?
I just smile wickedly and charge the casters.
Well, the casters are all flying, so
that's fine. I fly.
All right, so let me just put a little. Well, the drow casters right here. Well, yeah, let me just put a thing on there. The guys are. The rest of you guys are you? You're not gonna say anything.
We're just watching this go down.
Okay.
We're not with.
Is there any reason?
My character is in the process of becoming wind.
Now I'm just curious. Is there any particular reason why you want to waste everybody's time? I'm just curious. But
no, he's doing it for role-playing reasons, DM.
Okay, it's just that the guys are just we're going to be fighting and nobody's going to do anything other than you. So that's kind of weird.
DM, just if you want to make this quick, then basically tell us how many creatures try to dispel his stuff, and or if a god level creature is coming, because if not, the entire town is automatically dead, or they're going to flee. They cannot stop him. Check the description of Timeless Body.
Timeless Body? All right, well, what's the DC to... Well, I'll tell you right now, if the DC is really high. I don't know what the DC is, but what's the DC?
That would be DC 33.
Yeah, actually, can it be dispelled? Is my question.
DC 33 caster level check on a dispel magic, or if someone uses disjunction.
Yeah, they're just gonna do either that or disjunction. So both of those should be able to stop him. And disjunction is a 9th level spell, so it's not gonna be that big of a deal. Or even a wish. I think a wish should be able to take it out, if I'm not mistaken.
A wish can mimic a greater dispel or an anti-magic zone.
Okay. What about? Yeah, that's it's possible. All right. Well, a disjunction will definitely. I don't have to make a DC check because that's pretty high, by the way. So just disjunction should be able to take it out. All right. Well, we already know that disjunction will fuck you up. So what are you up to there, Mr.
Well, why would it? When I'm immune to all attacks and powers, why would I be affected by this spell?
Disjunction.
Disjunction destroys any and all magical effects and magical items within the radius of the spell. Any and all.
Yeah.
Including anti-magic fields.
And including stuff including artifacts.
Yeah, but that's like a very, very small percentage of doing something like that. I guess what Chris is saying, the spell specifically states you ignore all harmful and helpful effects.
Yes, but it's also a spell and power, which means it's subject to mage's disjunction.
Yes, but it says you are invulnerable to all attacks and powers.
Well, I don't think
text versus text, basically.
Yeah, I don't think anything is impossible to kill. So, you know, that's not gonna work. You can't
except mage's disjunction specifically says all magical effects.
Items. So yeah, that's again, you're not.
It's like two texts that say everything.
Yeah, basically. but the thing is, you're not gonna just walk around and kill everything. That's just not gonna work. I mean, you probably already knew that, but maybe you're like, I feel like having my player die. So that's kind of, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, maybe he wants to retire his character or something. I don't know. All right.
No, I was sticking to my character class.
Well, we already went through the reason why disjunction is going to kill you. So what are you up to?
It's not going to kill him. It's just going to. He has to save for every single magical effect and magic item he's wearing.
Well, first of all, they're going to try to dispel his whatchamacallit. Is that a magical effect, by the way? His
psionic.
It's a power. This psionic power.
Oh well.
However, because we have transparency,
Well, we have
the
transparency,
spell is still
yeah.
affected.
And somebody already said it. The DC is 33. So unless that's incorrect. All right. Well, do you have any other questions? Because I think we already set the rules on how this is going to work. So what are you up to?
No, it's not that the DC. It's not that the DC is 33. He's gonna need to do will save versus the effect.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Oh, it's my turn. So I am going to, as a swift action. Let's see, how far is this? I can go 180. Swift action. Whatever it is called.
So you're leaving? So you're leaving?
Inconsistent location as a swift action, and then just double move out of town. There we go.
Oh, so that's it? Okay, well. All right, we're not going to waste time on them chasing you. We're not going to. I'm not going to waste time trying to chase them. We're wasting people's time. People want.
Apparently, the DM is considered I'm wasting people's time when I can see his point of view on that. So I'll just leave.
Well, I mean, if you want to stay and fight, we could do that. But you're leaving, and then I have to get another map, and then I have to chase you down, and that's a waste of time. The players want to play. Yeah. What was that again?
I have a 580.
Yeah.
And every round I get a move as a swift action.
Yeah.
Teleport 100 feet.
Yeah.
So
you are totally.
They won't be able to get.
Yeah. Again, that's cool. You can totally leave. Not a problem. It's just that I don't want to go through the whole. I'm going to put a map and anyway, I'm not going to waste people's time. All right. So. Yeah. No.
The reason of me leaving is we end this combat.
Yeah. Exactly. But. All right, so you clear.
I will take,
Well, you're not gonna get XP for killing an innocent bystander, so.
I still eat that fiend.
Well, yeah, but he didn't really do anything. You're basically. It's kind of like you go to Iraq and you just kill a Muslim. I mean, you're not gonna get XP for that.
No, I'm just eating him because I'm undead.
Or you're evil, which I think you are, which is cool, not a problem. All right, so. All right, are we done with that? Because
we're done. We can move on.
All right, so your friend goes crazy, has a conniption fit or whatever. Good role playing. You totally cool. Liked what you did. Appreciate it. Maybe you were a little unclear about the disjunction, but more power to you, bro. All right, so your friend has a freak out. He kills somebody. He leaves. You have a couple of guards that are chasing him. Which they are, but again, we're not going to go through the whole, 4 or 5 match just for them to try to catch him. That's a waste of time. What about? Okay, so after that happens, what's going on with the rest of you guys?
I guess we're headed to the bounty.
Well, first of all, you guys don't know exactly where this guy is, so I was hoping somebody would say something. This is what technically, what needs to happen. First of all, you need to talk to people in town in order to figure out where these fucking rogues are, and then find out where their lair is.
I could have sworn you had given us directions last game.
Well, that's true. That's true. They have but you want to verify that the information is correct. Maybe one of their gang is in town. Maybe, they have a connection in town. Maybe, I would figure you guys would do a little bit more of a,
okay, I'm going to go to the tavern and I'm going to ask where I can find the best information broker in town.
Well, the thing is, I hate, I'm basically telling you guys what to do, which is not cool. But I'm like,
DM, don't worry. I'm going to go to the tavern. I'm going to ask where's the local information broker. I need the best one.
Yeah. But don't you feel bad that I have to tell you what to do?
I mean, at this point, we were seen with him, and he just fucking went and slaughtered someone. I doubt they're going to be friendly with us.
Yeah, well, that's another problem. All right. Well,
yes,
look, they're not.
It is.
All right. Well, look, he did what he had to do, which is okay. He played his character. Let's not go crazy. All right. Everybody in the town is like just wonder what the hell is wrong with you guys. They're not gonna pin anything on you due to the fact that you guys technically didn't do anything, but now everybody thinks that you are a bunch of freaks, a bunch of psychos, which is, they don't have a problem with that. It's just that now they don't trust you, which is,
God,
yeah,
we're acting chaotic in this place.
Yeah, they're like,
yeah,
this is, yeah. You're basically in a
chaos.
If you want to think about it, you're in an office building filled with a bunch of managers. All right, so an office building means that there's protocols, there's paperwork, there's bureaucracy, and
yeah.
You guys,
wait a moment. Yeah. Silver, how do we rectify the situation? Like legit.
Like, do you want me to tell you what's basically going down now?
Well,
I know what's going down. I'm telling you, how do we fix it? That's what I'm asking. Because it should be possible with a sufficiently large bribe.
We would have to. It's a pit fiend, which is one of the higher ups in the ranks.
Yes, I am aware.
I don't think we're buying our way out of that.
Okay, what if we... Okay, is talking to one of the Lords of the Nine a thing?
If we could somehow convince fucking Bell to look it over, possible, but for someone to slaughter a pit fiend is a pretty heinous crime here.
Okay, can we try?
And you gotta remember, these are creatures not only of evil, but of law.
Yes,
yeah,
I know.
But, if you want to think about it, you went into an office building and you just killed the president of a company. And the cops and everybody's like, okay, they just killed the CEO of Google. You see what I'm saying? That's a big thing.
The one thing we should be worried about is that again, that's the problem of Planescape. That like there's hardcore shit in here. You're never safe. You're never to the point that you can do whatever you want.
No, I'm totally cool with it. I'm learning shit.
No, I'm telling the player. I'm telling the player, DM. I'm not telling you.
No, but
I'm telling the player.
Yeah, I just want to
like if you would have done this shit in Sigil, for example, you'd be dead right now. Odds are the entire party would be dead because the Lady of Pain would just appear.
No, I think Chris just thought he was gonna get away with it, and he was a little mistaken. But that's cool too. That's cool too.
No. Basically, I'll just make this simple as possible. Right now, probably the best thing we could do is get the fuck out of Dodge and try to just avoid being caught by probably there's going to be thousands of high-ranking devils looking for us if they haven't already sent someone towards Bell to be informed. What's
okay, as the party, we should immediately disassociate ourselves because, for fuck's sakes, if Bell is on our ass, Bell is basically a god.
He's not a god, but he's the second-hand person to the Lord of the First.
Yeah, which is a problem.
Yeah, you have to realize that pit fiends are like CEOs. So again, you killed the CEO. He wasn't a low-level nobody. Pit fiends are important people. So, all right. Well, while that's happening, I want to get Hayden and Silver, Donovan. What do you guys think? Let's get some. You guys are like
this. I'm giving you my opinion. We need to get the fuck out of Darkspine and figure out what we're doing there. Like
Hayden couldn't agree more with you.
All right.
We need to get back to Ribcage. We need to get the fuck out of this plane. I'm gonna gate us out of here into the Outlands. Let's go.
What about the mission?
We can still do what we need to do. We just, if we really want to, do what we need to do here in Beator, we can still do it. Odds are, though, we're probably not going to accomplish much in the civilized settlements here, because we're going to probably be wanted now.
Yeah, Yeah, which is why I say I prefer to just go to the river Styx and try to get to the third layer directly and avoid all contact with the locals.
The closest we could get is Stygia, which is the sixth layer.
Yeah, so let's try to get...
Excuse me.
Yeah, so let's do this through the river Styx, and we don't even need the first or second layer for that, so we can just go back to the Outlands for now.
Oh, now technically, if we paid one of the fiends doing it, we could go from the first layer to the sixth. I mean, it leads to them both.
All right, I just want to go run this by you guys. You know that the owner of this lair can negate a specific spell, right? He can have this whole lair on lockdown. Am I correct on that? So he could say all teleports are off. They're not going to work. Is that possible? Am I incorrect on that?
He's basically the lord of this plane. However, he doesn't control the river Styx.
Well, no. What if
None of that.
Okay, no. So he said, "Hey, your brother's dead." He can say, "Okay, all teleportation is null, is negated right now. Nobody's leaving this plane until I find out who killed my brother." Right? Is that possible? I just want to make sure I'm not overstepping.
Oh my fucking god!
I'd have to look because I have a book that details.
We're gonna need to check, but he might be. Check.
Yeah, I mean, he is the lord of the plane. I would assume that it's possible.
He is. Silver, do a checkup. I'm gonna BRB.
This is actually going to take me a bit to look up, so if you guys want to fucking roleplay or something like that, it's going to take me at least like 15 minutes to look this shit up.
That's fine. 15 minutes. So what are you actually checking? Are you checking the Planescape stuff, or?
I've got multiple sources that cite the Lord of the First and whatnot. I'm gonna check all of them.
Right now, I'm leaning towards yes. So you just kill the pit fiend. You think that you're like that Arab who's, you know, if he tries to leave the country, we're gonna nab him at the nearest airport. That's what I'm thinking. I mean,
I know in Ravenloft you can do it, but I don't know about Planescape.
Yeah, well, all right. Well, I want to stick with the lore, so I don't want to overstep my bound. But if I get the lore correct, then you guys ain't going nowhere. You're gonna be hunted down and fucked in the ass, because that's what you deserve. But
and I guess we'll have to kill the Lord of the Realm.
Oh god, yeah, you do realize the Lords of the Nine are pretty much deity level, right?
Oh god, oh god.
But if you can only buy one spell, we can use another spell. Like if it's blocking out plane shift, we can use gate and so on.
Well, yeah. Let's while he's checking that. What about the rest of you guys? What is your plan? I don't know. I don't. Man,
I say we get an alibi for ourselves. You know.
Well, you technically, guys, they don't give a fuck about you. They care about your friend. So, you know, I would assume you want to help him out. That's what I would assume.
No, I don't want to.
All right. Well,
he screwed himself.
All right. Well, while that's happening, you guys are basically walking outside the city, and all these ideas are coming into your head. You're saying, you know, that there's a possibility that they can lock down the plane and make it to where we can't leave. I don't want to have.
The nature of the lords is a topic of continued discussion throughout the planes. While they are obviously not powers in the traditional sense, after all, they have no mortal followers. They seem to have near total control over the entire layers of the Nine Hells.
All right, total control. I think that's the operative word. All right, so there's going to be 24-hour guards at the ribcage entrance. There's a fight. You guys can fight your way back into the Outlands. Not a problem.
There's one way we can get out if he decides to lock the plane down completely, and that's the river Styx, because no god or power can lock down river Styx.
Well, that's okay. Well, all right. Well, that's a good out. All right. So this is what happens. As soon as your friend leaves the city, you guys are like, well, that was crazy. Why did he do that? All right, so you guys decide to leave the city. A couple of people are staring at you. You basically get the feeling that the CIA is got your number because again you were with this psychopath, and now you are you're leaving the town. So as soon as you leave the town, the guys that have True Seeing and Arcane Sight, you basically know that there are flying creatures that are basically following you, and again they're invisible, so they don't know that you can see invisible. They can't read your mind or whatever, because I'm not going to metagame them. But again, you guys do know that you are being followed. One of you guys decides to try to teleport, and you realize that the shit's not working. So this is when you realize that the place is on lockdown. You start to talk about going back through the gates, and then you realize that more than likely they're going to have a couple of FBI agents waiting for you at the airport, ready to haul your asses in, like the Muslim trader that was working with the Democrats. Same kind of scenario. So you are wanted people, but technically they're not looking for you. They're looking for Mr. Psychopath. So what's the plan, guys? What is the plan?
That is a very good question, guys. What do we do about Blackheart? Seriously. Also, I'm not talking to Blackheart because Blackheart doesn't have telepaths, does he?
Yeah,
Wait.
he does.
He does. Okay.
Was it Blackheart that killed him, or was it Beatrice?
No, Blackheart.
Well, I've got the River of Styx ready to rock and roll, but it seems like you guys really don't know what the hell you don't really have a cohesive plan, because you're just fucking running all over the place.
We didn't exactly expect this.
No, I'm just wondering what it's we've been playing for about 2.5 hours, and you guys really haven't done shit. That's
Blackheart. Is Blackheart near us, like within 100 feet?
Yeah, you eventually, after a couple of hours, he basically, since he has telepath and all sorts of, he message you. He's got all these spells that he might or might not have. I'm not exactly sure, but he has ways to get in touch with you guys. So that's not going to be a big deal. All right, so. After a couple of hours, the thing is, you are being followed. So how are you gonna shake off the guys that are following you? Teleportation's not working, and the people that are following you are flying. So how many people are following you? There are about 12 people following you, and they're all pretty much kind of spread out. They're not grouped together, by the way. They're all kind of like spread out a little bit. Well, what's a little bit? Maybe about. I don't know, maybe 100 feet between each
I've given 4 options to the party to try and narrow down their situation and focus it. So, I mean, what is the party?
We can try to claim that he was dominated by a demon to do that, and the action was not under his own control.
They can do a true. They can do. You think about that, and they can do a zone of truth on you. So that's a bad idea. Let's not waste time on stupid ideas.
There's a spell that bypasses zone of truth.
Well, if you can bypass it, more power to you.
At this point, they probably wouldn't care and just want our heads anyways.
Well, they just want Blackheart's head, but it's gonna be difficult.
We can fake his death.
Yeah, think about that also. I can be a little hard with those guys following us, though.
You are being followed, right?
Can we go to the ethereal plane?
Yeah,
no.
All teleportation is disabled.
Well, you can't access the ethereal normally from the outer planes anyways, because there's no natural connection.
Okay. What about gating? Did anyone try gating?
No, all teleportation blocked.
Oh, I thought there was only one spell. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's basically like the
plane's been locked down, so the only ways out of here are through one of the portals or through the river Styx.
I vote river Styx.
Problem with the river Styx is it only leads to other other lower planes or one of the lower layers of the 9 hells.
Well, it's probably not gonna keep the lockdown forever. People gonna be pissed off him, so we need to screw another
they're
thing.
gonna lock down they're gonna lock down until they find the culprit. If that's what you're saying.
Yeah, but it's a bit about it's a little like keeping everybody in the building for a week because it's for one people and they're not gonna go in and search on. At some point, there's gonna be outrage and reporters gonna come over and say, "What the fuck are you doing?" and so on.
Well, you just killed Bill Gates. You think they're just gonna fucking let that fly? You know, you think the government just gonna let that
they're not
go?
gonna fly. They don't mind us, but other people probably gonna be a little annoyed that they can't leave.
Right, when they're gonna say, "Shut the fuck up, mind your own business. We gotta find this asshole before he kills again," or he killed one of our CLs. Yeah.
Welcome to the politics of the lower planes.
I should explain this to the party. If the Lord of the First says something, it's going to happen. No one is going to disagree with him. Everybody on this plane, the petitioners, the devils, they're just going to obey. This is a lawful evil plane. His rule is absolute.
Exactly.
I'll go at speak to Kitchen. Kitchen, what do you think with your plan? Are we boarding your plan?
No, my plan just got interesting.
We can still stay in Beat, or we'll just have, if we're gonna bypass to go lower in the Styx, we're gonna have to hire one of the Garolets, or not the Garolets, Maroleniots to ferry us there.
But what if otherwise, we have to battle those.
Well, if you're sailing down the river Styx, the only way you can really follow someone sailing down the river Styx is to sail down the river Styx behind them.
All right, guess
Styx it is.
I mean, I don't think. Other than you guys are going to stick around here until you get hunted down. There's three options. You can go through the gate and battle like 20 fucking guys, or
that's what I told them. We can go back through Ribcage Gate and battle along the way. We can try to get through Tiamat's lair or to Dis, or we can go through the river Styx and just wind up in a different outer or different lower plane.
There's a third option. I can bite the bullet, pay 5,000 XP, and teleport us out of here with Miracle, which should work regardless.
Well, I mean, you know, that's
but it's 5,000 XP. I'm not doing that.
No, that doesn't sound like a good idea. I mean, it might sound a good idea when he has accomplished his task and Hill's freezing over, but at the current moment, no, that's not worth it at all.
I don't know, guys. I'm at a loss.
Like I said, if we take the river Styx as opposed to everywhere else, you gotta remember, it's extremely hazardous. Just touching that water, you have to save, or basically you lose the memory of your entire life.
Well, isn't Miracle the same as Wish?
Yeah. Wish and Miracle perform the same effect.
I can just do the Wish.
Not exactly.
I mean, we could just go a little bit down the road of Styx, and then maybe you could use the Wish to get an identical body of Blackheart.
Simon, do you have a psionic ability to go back in time?
Actually, I do.
That only goes back in time one turn. That only goes back in time one turn. So you already had somebody in the other.
Do you have a way to send your current consciousness memory to past version of you and warn him?
Again, that only goes back one turn, if I'm not mistaken.
If he's talking about forced stream, that's only one turn.
It may take me a minute, but hold on.
Technically, we can still accomplish our objective. It's just going to be a lot more hazardous.
I could. Hold on a second. Make sure this works. Oh, wrong one. Wrong spell. Sorry.
By the way, if we want to keep Blackheart, we're probably gonna need to disguise the fuck out of him.
It's gonna be hard with those people around us unless we have like a tent or something. But, yeah. Or we can disguise us all as Blackheart.
Well, then you would all be attacked. I don't think that's a good idea.
Yes, but they wouldn't know which one the real one. So
yeah, but you would all be attacked. So they would call the cops.
Yes, but
all the cops would show up, and you guys would die.
Yeah, well, at least one of those would die.
Well, you can't teleport out, so how the fuck are you not gonna die?
No, then we can say, "Oh, you killed him."
Read the spell.
Yeah. By the way, what's the Styx? I think the Styx boat guys has a specific name. I don't know, Captain.
Oh yeah, travel 20 years per level.
Captain.
So how far you would like to go back?
Officially, only the masters of the Tower of High Sorcery know this spell.
That's an expensive spell in XP cost.
All right. Well, yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's only 1,000 XP.
Yeah, we can do it.
This
okay,
is the we gotta go back button.
Yep, I'll cast a spell.
But do you know how to avoid the problem then?
Yeah.
No, here's the thing. I was telepathically asking Simon if I could slaughter all these people. And he says I'm tempted. So I took that as a go ahead.
All right. Well, it's back 5 years. Oh, there's actually a spell for this. Time Reaver. All right, well, do what you got to do, man. I'm not gonna say this is a pretty good spell. So it's definitely doable. So what's the actual? What's the final countdown? What's the final verdict?
I'll go back until right before he decides to. He asked me the question about killing, slaughtering the town, and I'll just change my answer to no. This would be a bad idea.
Yeah, but here's the problem with that. You guys already told him no, and he didn't give a shit. So if you tell him no again...
No, I didn't tell him no. I told him I didn't care.
Yeah, but would he give a shit? Is what I'm
saying. Yes, because he's my deity. He's my deity.
Wait a minute. Another player is your deity? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
How's another player your deity?
He's literally my creator. He's my deity.
Okay, well that's well, I'll go with that.
That's their backstory.
He made me undead. He is my creator.
Well, I'll go with that. But as far as deity goes, you know what a deity does,
yeah.
And that's a little you're stretching it there. But yeah, I'll go with that. All right, so let's go ahead and go with back to town. So you wasted maybe about an hour of game time, but it was interesting. I'll give you that. Very interesting. All right. Now, I didn't read the whole damn spell, guys. Can you technically do that? I don't want to have to read this and say.
The only thing I am interested in is where it says officially only the masters of the High Tower So, officially, only the Masters of the Tower and High Sorcerer know this spell.
Yeah, but this is not Dragonlance, so.
Oh, so what you're saying is that this is not going to work. Is that correct?
No, it's a Dragonlance spell. Is what
But
we're
you
saying.
are.
But it's an official spell.
Yeah, but you are not, because you can go to Dragonlance via Sigil, so that's not a problem. Dragonlance you can go to.
No, it's not limited to the Masters of the Towers of High Sorcery.
What?
It's only officially only the Masters of Towers of High Sorcery know this spell. Officially. Unofficially, known only to a few.
Bam. Thank you.
Does it say that in the description?
It says that in the description of the spell. Known only to a few. Officially, only the Masters of the Towers of High Sorcery know the spell.
Well, doesn't that mean that only a few official guys from the High Tower know this spell? Isn't that what it's saying?
No, it's not part of the same sentence. It's unofficially. There could be more people, but official knowledge is the Masters of the High Tower Sorcery only know this spell.
That is.
It's like the official knowledge and the unofficial knowledge. Unofficial knowledge is it's only known to a few. The official knowledge is that only the Masters of the High Towers of Sorcery know this spell.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what, would a 50-50 percentile check to say that he doesn't know it because he's not officially an official, would that be okay? I'm not gonna roll it. I'll let him roll it. Because again,
that's as fair as it gets, I think.
Yeah, I'm being fair. He's not an official person. He might or might not know the spell. I just don't want to give it to him just because he fucking says I know it. I mean, that's kind of bullshit. I mean, so
how's it bullshit?
It's bullshit because
I'm a sorcerer.
Yeah, but it's bullshit because you are.
So I'm not able to choose my spells now?
No, you're metagaming this specific spell, which is only allowed for a specific group of people, which it says on the description. For
officially.
Yeah, I mean, for officially. And I'm saying, okay, maybe it's official. Maybe it's official. Maybe it's not official.
He might have gotten it in some other means. He might not have gone to the Masters. He might have gotten someone who stole the spell.
Yeah. Okay. Look, the thing is,
the spell.
Yeah, but the thing
is,
okay,
I didn't know I had to role play the spells that I obtained through being a sorcerer.
Look, what I'm saying is you're metagaming. I'm just saying you're metagaming this specific spell just because of this specific circumstance.
Well, no. Sorcerers have access to all spells.
So he conveniently has this spell because you fucked up. He conveniently has this spell just to get you out of this jam. And it's not
Yes, I've always had this spell.
Well, okay, I'll say that maybe you have the spell. I'm giving you a 50-50. I'm trying to be fair. Is that not cool? That is not cool? Is that what... I'm being fair. I'm giving you a 50-50, and that's still not cool. Is that what you guys are saying? Or he rolled a 36. All right. So look. If you're an official guy from this official area, you could totally have it. Yeah, you totally got it. Yeah, but you don't. You're not an official guy. And if you're not an official guy, I'll say, okay, well, it's a 50-50, all right? I'm trying to be fair here. So
technically speaking, we could go to Sigil, try to get this spell, because in Sigil everything should be available, and then cast it. The duration is like 20 years.
Well, that's true, but they're not going to let you leave Sigil. You can do it when you get to Sigil, not a problem. You can totally do it. 100. I'm 1,000% behind you. But how are you going to get to Sigil? Because the doors are locked. You're basically wanted.
River sticks to different. River sticks.
Did I just roll 50-50?
Yeah, you rolled roll 100, and you rolled a 36.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm
talking. Roll Gehenna. Go to Gehenna. Get to Torch. From Torch, we take a portal to Sigil. In Sigil, we buy the spell, cast the spell, still have the duration.
But I just rolled the 50-50. I roll underneath this 50%. That means I have the spell. Why do I need to do it when I just just said.
Oh, you're rolling low, not rolling high. Then you have it.
Yeah. You got to roll high. High is always what you go on a roll. It's always
on a 50-50.
Yeah, it's it's always been.
It's the same with the D2. When he rolls a 2, that means they have it.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I thought 50 below meant 50.
No. Low is always bad guys.
That's right.
No. Low is always bad guys. Low is always bad.
Okay.
All right. So somebody who dropped from Roll20, are they like not coming back? I don't know. Because we've been just bullshitting around the whole night. All right.
I'm bullshitting on the
What? Look, I didn't make this guy fight the pit fiend. Shit, it's not my fault.
No, I like this. This is unexpected.
Oh no, we got Ariel.
This is emergent storytelling 101.
Oh well, one of the guys dropped. I'm not exactly sure if he's coming back. All right, well, regardless whether he gives.
But he's still on Skype.
No, actually. Oh, is he? Yeah, he
is.
It's
good. It's good for him.
Maybe he's having internet problems. All right, well, I just want to make.
Oh yeah,
sure
that's me. I'm having internet problems. Hold on, so let me reset restart it.
Oh, that
Sorry
you?
about that.
You know, your voice.
Simon, yeah, kid him.
All right. All right. Well. All right. Well, look, you tried. It was a good try. You don't have the spell. You already know you can get it, but you just don't have it at the moment. All right. So.
Then why don't we just go there, get the spell, cast it, come back to this point in time?
Well, you have to go through Styx because they're waiting for you at the airport. So the only way out of here is through Styx. So.
Yeah. So we just hire a boatman to take us.
All right. Well, then there's gonna be there's gonna be a bunch of encounters, and if you survive, more power to you.
Why?
Because we already talked about the Styx having monsters in the river last week. As a matter of fact, I think one of you guys were saying yes, there's monsters in the river.
Yeah, traveling to Styx is dangerous.
Yeah, I mean,
encounters then.
Well, yeah, again, all right. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get ready to rock and roll. All right. So you guys are.
The sooner we can get rid of all this nonsense.
Well,
I'm sorry, guys. I was role playing my character.
We're not blaming you for that. This is just something we weren't expecting to happen.
Yeah. Well, if we go into the river of Styx, can we just bypass all this shit and just keep on moving?
We technically could. We technically could drop ourselves off at the 6th layer because the river Styx crosses the 6th layer of the Avatar. So.
Yeah. Why don't you guys just keep moving down instead of going back to Sigil? Why don't you do that?
But I wouldn't mind having that spell.
Yeah.
Let's see. We need the fucking spell. Come on. Let's get to Sigil, get the spell, cast the spell, fix
Here's the thing. If we don't get the spell, then I'm gonna always be wanted in Baator.
Basically. So let's get the spell.
On the bright side, since you don't have the spell currently, you have another level 9 spell. Or whatever.
Odds are you'll probably just be fucking wanted in the 1st layer.
Someone's missing.
I don't mind.
Back. I gotta figure out what's wrong with my internet.
Take the time to go get the spell. I'm fine being wanted in Baator.
Well, it's your call, guys. I don't really know what you guys want to do. Look, I've got the map for the river now. I'm ready to rock and roll. Just tell me what you guys want
to
do. Avoid touching the waters of the river Styx at all costs.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and drop you guys on the map. Just gonna do a little role playing with the river guide, and he's just basically gonna tell you. Yeah, go ahead.
So where are we guys going? Are we going to a different lower plane, or are we going deeper into the pit?
I think it should be Simon's call because this is his mission.
That's why I'm asking. Simon, you want to go deeper into the pit, or do you want to head to a neighboring plane?
He might have reset his router.
I think he said he was going to be back in a second. You guys didn't hear what he said?
Oh yeah.
He was going to check his router, so he probably reset it.
All right. Well, while that's happening, basically, let's just do a little role playing with the captain. And he basically asks you, okay, You men are going downstream or upstream. If you are going to be going upstream, it's going to be I would say it's 1,000 gold, because he sees that you guys are from. You're not like basically undead or anything like that, so he knows he can charge you. So he basically said, "Look, I can take you upstream."
Wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you mean he knows we're not undead or anything?
Well, you're not a pensioner. You know, you're not an undead.
Oh, not a petitioner.
Yeah.
These are the boatmen of the Styx are actually a third type of being called Garrulets, or not Garrulets. Fuck what they're called. Well, I'll just call them Garrulets for them until I can remember the name. But they charge they'll ferry anyone.
Right.
They won't ferry a petitioner because a petitioner literally can't get out of a plane. They physically can't.
Right. But he's still, but they can take him down to the lower areas of hell. If
this they can do it.
Yeah, because again, the petitioner can be recruited as a lemur, and then he can work up his way up to a pit fiend. You can work your way up to being a pit fiend as a lemur. And that's what I read from the Sigil books, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes, you can.
So you can work your way up to being a badass. So that's why he's saying, okay, you're a native. You guys are not natives. I'm going to charge you 1,000 gold. All right. So
we're pretty much just waiting, for him to get back so we can make that decision. Because we're leaving the major decision of which way we're going up to him, since this is his quest.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Anyway, he kind of looks like, maybe I shouldn't make him look like a lich, but you get the idea. I just couldn't find a good picture for the guy. All right, so
while we're waiting for him, what would you guys like?
I'm back.
Oh, Kimden, good. We're having your decision since this is your quest. Do you want to delve the Styx deeper and straight to the 6th layer, or would you like to just go to one of the other lower planes and make our way towards Sigil?
Let's get that spell.
Alright. So we can access any of the lower planes from the Styx. So which one do you want to go to?
It doesn't matter. You're the expert. I just want to get to the Sigil, grab the damn spell.
No, he wants to go upstream. He doesn't want to go downstream.
You can access any of the lower planes via the river.
Get to Gehenna. Gehenna is the best way out.
Do you got?
Oh well, this is actually a good time for us to research that word, because I didn't read up on Styx, by the way, so this is actually where does it?
Yeah.
Is there an entrapment effect on Gehenna?
Yeah.
All right.
Basically, DM, if you go to the plane, if you go to
no, I want to get the other guys involved. I don't want them to be like, I don't know what the hell's going on. Well, this is what's going on. We have to, where does this river go? So I just gave you the link, because we all need to, not have our heads up our asses. So it says here. It goes to the astral plane. 7 lower planes are described in the wheel. Archon, 9 hells, Gehenna.
Unfortunately, that may be a bit wrong if you're comparing it directly to the planes.
All right. Well, the guys are going to be like, well, I don't know anything because I didn't read up on Styx myself. So if you're going, it doesn't go to the Outland because I think is what you guys told me last week. So how the fuck are you going to get out of here? It doesn't.
I told you where it goes. It goes to every single lower plane. The first, with the exception of Beator, it goes in which it deposits in 3 of its layers. It deposits in the first layer of every lower plane.
Yeah, and the guys were like, "Well, how does that get us to Sigil?" That's what the guys are going to ask.
You basically have to find a gate to the Outlands through one of the other lower planes, and from there go to Sigil.
And then the next comment is going to be, so the DM's going to fucking take us to another plane and is going to give us a bunch of encounters that is just going to slow us down. Is there a faster way?
We have to state which plane we want to go to, otherwise it's just fucking random.
All right. Well, the guys are
and
like,
yes,
okay.
we would be rolling encounters because we have to travel physically through the plane if we decide to drop off another one.
And this is where all the guys look at Mr. Blackheart and said, "You fucked this whole mission up. You totally fucked us right now." So.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna tell you exactly where we go. We go to Gehenna from Baitor. It's right next door. From Gehenna, we go to Torch. In Torch, there is a portal to Sigil. That's it. That's all we need to do. We go to a completely different plane, and because there, the effects of what we did in Baitor won't be felt. And from Gehenna, getting to Torch is pretty straightforward. We just go to the gate town, and Torch has a specific known portal to Sigil.
There you go. That's right. Once we get to a neighboring or lower plane or something like that, we can just gate into the Outlands, and from there just travel aboard.
Yes,
right,
exactly.
Last week you were saying it's 3d6 to get from place to place. What is the official?
Yeah, you're gonna have to we're gonna have to physically roll encounters between.
Wait, is it a 20d6 or a 5d6?
It's 3d6 between each landmark.
For the Outlands, what about the lower
that's
planes?
Between the.
Yeah, what about the lower planes? Okay.
I have to check, see how long that shit takes. Actually,
but I know the travel plan is very straightforward. Step 1, get to Gehenna. From Gehenna, we can gate into Torch, and in Torch there is a known portal to Sigil. It's very straightforward from there. And in Sigil, we can get the spell and do the back in time thing.
Well, the guys are going to say, why do we need to go to the Torch? We can just go back to Ribcage and just buy the spell, and that'll be that. Why do we got to go to Torch?
Why would we go to Ribcage if we're probably wanted there because it's a place with heavy devil influence? Let's go to a place that's neutral, a place where we're not wanted, do the smart thing, go to Sigil, the most neutral place in the multiverse, buy the spell there.
Well, Ribcage doesn't give a shit about what's going on in.
They technically don't. They try to keep the devils out. They
technically don't. Yes, but that doesn't mean there wouldn't be bounty hunters or shit like that there for us. Also, it's not guaranteed that Ribcage will actually have the spell, while in Sigil we can be pretty certain that we can find anything. And also, we don't need to worry about travel. Because the moment that we get the spell, we literally go back in time and we're back into Hell, the first layer, and the town before any of this happened. So that's not a problem.
All right, well,
yeah, we can't just gate directly into Sigil because that's blocked.
It's impossible. We must go to Torch first. We gate into Torch, and from Torch we take a portal.
Alright, so since we don't know the exact encounter, let's just go ahead and roll for that. 3d6. That's how many days it's going to take to get to out to the next waypoint.
Well, there's a list somewhere. I fucking can't remember where it is. It has the time spent to travel to River Styx, but I can't find. I'm searching for it, so I don't have it right now. So I'll just leave it to you for now.
Yeah, let's not. Let's not waste too much time on trying to figure that out. All right, so that's a lot of days, man. That's a lot of days.
So 17 days to go to the next adjoining plane. So we're going to Gehenna. Okay.
All right.
All right. So that's 17 days of traveling on the River Styx.
Well, okay. Here's 17 rolls. I'm sorry. If you guys want to roll a 3D, tell you what, I'll let one of you guys roll it. Just to be, I'm trying to be fair. No. I don't want to waste too much time on Styx, guys.
I just don't understand why it's a bad idea. That's encounter. There's a lot of XP. Why is it a bad idea? I don't understand.
Because it's not bad. The only bad part is the dangers of actually the river itself. We don't want to touch the waters. The longer we stay on the waters, the more of a chance that happens.
Well, no, I just don't want to waste three sessions of playing just to be in the River Styx. But all right, well, let's just go with the 17 guys. Okay, here's the rolls. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit! Look at that. Look at that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, we can't have that. That's too many, man. Fuck all that. All right, let's cut it down to half of that. We'll be in the sticks for the whole month. Let's just cut it down to half because that's just too much. All right, let's just go
3
with
encounter.
Yeah, let's just shit. I mean, there's
You can combine them all into one big one.
most of these rolls are 1. I mean, most of them are 1, and that's only half of the rolls. If you were saying, okay, well, 17 divided by 2 is technically 2.5.
So just put it 17 targets.
Well, no. Damn, don't you have an encounter roll for days?
Yeah, let's go with the days, guys. Let's go with the days. And if you look at the top, you will see that the days are in there. One is all right. So
you're actually rolling D10s for that instead of D100.
Oh well, let's just go with the days then, because that's a better idea. So 17.
There's more likely chance of not getting an encounter that way.
Yeah, let's go with 17D2, guys. 17D2. All right, what do we got here? Oh shit, that's still a lot.
No, I said 17D10s. When you roll for encounters on your little macro there that gives us the night shifts and the day encounters, you're rolling D10s.
Yeah, but we're just cutting it down to 1 roll per encounter. Is what I'm doing. One roll per day. So are you having an encounter?
Yes, but yes, but you gotta do a D10 then, not a D2.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, so 17D10.
There you go. So we got 1, 2, 3 encounters.
Oh yeah, that's better.
Which is the original count we had before.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's
because he cut it in half, so we're still at 3.
Well, yeah, that's fine too. That's fine too. Yeah.
A whole lot easier. Though.
Yeah. So it's basically a 10 percentile on any one encounter, so which is fine. Which is fine. All right, so 10 encounters, which is totally cool, not a problem. All right, so let's get you. Did you want to get everything? Well, since you guys are wanted, I don't think there's. Are you guys ready to get on board? And that's it. Is that correct?
Blackheart is wanted, not us. Blackheart.
Yeah.
No, you're wanted in association. You're wanted by association.
Yes, this is true. This is true.
We discovered secret emails, so now the CIA is after us.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's. I want to do a little role playing between you and the captain. All right. So the captain says if you are looking to go to Gehenna, it's going to take about 17 days. The price is going to be 1,000. You already paid for. Well, I don't know who's going to pay for the 1,000, but it's 1,000 for. All right. So
I'll pay for it.
All right, so it's going to be.
Blackheart will pay for it.
All right,
1,000 gold.
So 1,000 times 6 is 6,000, because it's 6 people.
Fine.
All right. So you get on board. Basically, you are leaving the port. A couple of the pensioners are going with you as well. You look. Basically, you are traveling down the River of Styx. You see a couple of, flying dragons overhead, undead dragons. The billowing heat is waving across the river. Also, the sky is billowing with smoke. You see fireballs crashing left and right, and you are making your way towards the what looks to be some sort of a tunnel. All right, so here's the first encounter. All right, so 3 encounters, and this is the first one. Let me actually make the map a little bit bigger.
So basically, we just asked because the petitioners are bound to the plane. They'd fade away.
Yeah, I gotta change the.
When you get a chance, please make Hayden huge.
All right, Hayden is. Oh, is that something you're doing right now, or what are you? What's up with that?
No, he's naturally huge. He's the same races me, Blackheart.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, let me fix that real fast. All right, so Hayden needs to be big.
I'm just gonna pray to God we don't come across any rapids.
Blackheart, let's rock the boat. You take your left side, I'll take right side.
I mean, you're not immune to it either.
I'm gonna stand in the middle because I can reach both sides of the boat by standing in the middle.
Oh, I guess I could too. Let's rock.
Just lean side to side from the middle. Woohoo! Yeah!
Woohoo!
Yeah, you know they're in this mess because of your dumbass, right?
Hey, I'm following Hayden's directions, man. He wants to rock the boat.
All right, well,
like Evil 2.
All right, so while you guys are trying to rock the boat, you come across this specific area. There's a couple of what looks to be these holes. These holes do have what looks to be membranous or physical membranous skin that is coming out from inside of the rocks. I guess you can call them rocks, the cave walls. All right, so everybody needs to make a perception check. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep saying perception. Spot check. Yeah.
Oh, I rolled a 1 on my spot. No.
All right.
Anybody didn't make it?
Considering that I'm currently totally hiding under stuff, I would say I cannot get a spot check.
My spot is 52, less than 23.
All right, is that it for everybody?
That's it for everybody.
All right, so you guys are basically let's see. All right, so who rolled a 25 on the spot check?
Blackheart and Kidum.
And Beatrix.
And Beatrix.
Hayden was having too much fun. He did not.
Damn, FYI, anytime someone even touches the River Styx, even a splash, they save at -4.
Ooh.
All right. Well, we're not going to worry about that due to the fact that the ship is above the.
Not rocking at all.
Well,
you know we're trying.
It's
not rocking.
It's not a skiff, is what I'm trying to say. It's not like the water is just right next to you. It's an actual barge, if you want to know what.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so you guys don't really have to worry about the splashing. All right, so you do notice that there's a couple of what looks to be weird. Well, you do notice that like a head comes out of this couple of these holes that are in the side of the caverns. As far as the head goes, humanoid head is what I'm talking about. Humanoid heads. And next question is, well, is it like a human or is it a goblin or what exactly? You didn't see it that well to be able to see what exactly it was. Now the captain is basically as soon as he gets through these parts, he says, "Beware, boys. These are areas where aboleths basically are known to be filtering underwater." And then you guys say, "Well, what's the shit that's going on with these holes over here?" Says more than likely these are going to be fiend creatures. Now, fiend creatures just they're regular monsters, but they have the fiend template, which means the CR is just a +2 for being a fiend. And they get,
he's applied the fiendish. He's applied the fiendish template, basically.
Yeah, that's basically all I'm saying. Yeah.
Hayden is worried and decides to ready his attack for any trouble.
All right. Well, as soon as you guys get a little bit closer, let's go ahead and you basically see these things coming out from basically it's a bunch of swarms, guys. And if you can't, I know you can't see it because of the.
Woo! Go natural 20s!
If we get another nat 20, does that mean we auto-win the encounter?
I don't know about that.
Aw, come on, Dash! You're supposed to get a nat 20.
I rolled 20 instead of nat 20. Come on. That has to count for something.
He rolled an 18. He was almost there.
All right, now
He was almost there.
Yeah, I know you can't see him, but this is what it's basically a swarm that's coming out from the holes, guys. Yeah. All right, so
everyone.
Yeah, so
everyone has insect bane candles. Light them up.
Okay.
Yeah, we should still have at least one each.
Yeah.
If we didn't use them before.
Except my character, who has like 20.
You're just too prepared, man. You're just too prepared. You're too weird.
All right, so
You tried to be Batman.
All right, so yeah, go ahead.
I'll roll a knowledge planer, see if I recognize these things.
I'll roll a knowledge check too. Says the tank.
41, DM.
All
I got
right.
a 44.
All right, you know that these are Death Ravens. Death Ravens, and next question is, what book is that in? Well, that's a good question.
Ooh.
Let me just look that up.
Ravens, that means they're tiny?
Yeah. Let me.
It also means they're not. It also means they're not vermin.
Well, let me give you the let me give you the book so you can read all about it. All right, so Death Ravens are in the Book of Exalted Deeds, page 189. Book of Exalted Deeds, 189. Exalted Deeds. All right, so let me get that PDF. Go down page 189, and okay, there you go. All right, there we go. 189 is basically up at the top, so on and so forth. All right, so yeah.
They are, what size category are they? +2. Isn't that tiny? It's tiny, yeah. So they're not immune to physical attacks.
No, tiny is immune to physical attacks. They have to be
fine. Smaller is immune to all attacks.
All right, so let me. You are incorrect on that, sir. All right, let me give you the swarm. Tiny crystals, immunity consists of. All right, well here's a link. I'm almost positive that tiny or below are immune to physical attacks.
No, it's fine. It's fine or below are immune to physical attacks. Swarms take half damage from slashing and piercing.
Okay, dense, tiny, or tiny.
If you scroll down on the first paragraph in page 190, it says swarm traits. A swarm of death ravens takes half damage from slashing and piercing weapons. Still immune to critical, flanking, and spells.
He's right.
Well, that's true. Yeah, I could have sworn tiny was creatures. Small groups. Sufficient numbers.
Anyways, I'll just remember. I'll tell everyone, guard your eyes. And
light candles.
But okay, here's the question: what does
every time they deal damage to you, they have a 20% chance to pluck out your eyes, blinding you permanently.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry about that. I thought tiny was.
And they're not smart either. They don't have a hive mind, so yeah.
Also, does Death Ward protect from their automatic death ability?
It's not automatic. You make a fort save or die, but it's death effect.
Yeah. All right. Well, Mr. In, you are on the initiative.
So yeah, Death Ward would protect against it, but it's not going to protect against its black eyes. It's just going to fucking suck.
Light the candle is your first action.
They're not vermin.
They're not vermin?
They're magical beasts.
Oh god, no, that's cancer.
Magical beast, that is correct. Magical beast. All right, well, what's Mr. In? You are on 43 initiative. What's the word? What are you up to? Okay.
Oh, great. Let's see.
I am running low on my beers. I might have to go to the store. Other than I still got a couple of beers, so. All right, take your time.
I need to check the level of this spell. That's right. It's all right. Cleric here will use anti-life shell. That'll hedge out magical beasts unless they make a spell resistance check. I guess I'll wait. I'll ready in action if one of them gets within range. That's my turn. That would put it up to Blackheart. Like I said, I warned you guys, don't let them get near you. They go for the eyes.
Technically I'm undead, so I'm not too worried about my eyes.
It's not a save,
no.
It's just make you blind.
That's fine.
All right. All right, what you guys end
I have
up...
those...
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I have those spider goggles on, so they shouldn't be able to get at my eyes.
It's an extraordinary ability I'll put here.
Extraordinary ability is not...
Well, there's a 20% chance, so it's still a low chance of fucking out their eyes. And a heal spell will just restore both creature's eyes and its visions.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in the meantime, you'll be blind, so, you know. All right,
If I say guard your eyes, don't let him get close.
well, they can still, if you're putting your hands over your head, your face, you're not going to be able to attack, so that's not going to work.
DM, can you give them an aura of 5 feet so I can see them clearly on the screen?
Sure. Let me give them an aura of 5 feet. All right, there's one.
Looks like there's 4. 1 per hole.
Oh,
Right?
there's more than that, but yeah.
Oh yeah, that we see at the moment.
Right. All right, so. All right. Well, while I'm making the auras, what's the plan, people?
Well, I cast it. I had my servant here do anti-life shell, and I'm readying an action in case they get close enough or penetrate it, and that was my turn.
All right,
So
we got
it's my turn. Blackheart will ready his unarmed attack for when they come within reach. So that does bludgeoning. So I do full damage.
What's the spell resistance on these things?
There is none.
Okay. So I don't need to use a save resistance at least.
And if you do an area effect, they get a -10 penalty on their saving throws.
All right, well, Kid, you're up.
Okay, is anyone immune to cold here?
I am.
I am not.
Anyone's
I am,
okay.
I am not.
If it's magical though, it won't reach my radius.
Okay. So Silver City was not, right?
I am not.
Okay.
Silver, you can get into my range, yes, and then you can storm.
I was gonna do
Sorry. If I do, I'm out of this shell.
I'm gonna energy ball then one of the swarms. I'll do this one then, I guess. And I'll put all.
That's area effect, right?
Yes. There you go.
There you go. Woohoo!
All right.
Cold ball.
All right. So what's the? Who are you actually
20
hitting?
foot radius.
Yeah.
I'm guessing this one up here.
Yeah, that one right there.
The top right.
Top right. What's the total damage?
Oh, you want to do it? Is there a DC? I mean, there's a DC for a save. I think it's a reflex for half. Yeah, it's reflex for half.
Oh, okay. Well, let me do
a minus 10 on that, DM.
All right, so here's my reflex. Pow.
Minus 10, so 17.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Why is there why is there a minus 10, by the way?
The swarm traits, DM.
Oh, for area effect.
For area effect spells, they get a minus 10 penalty on all saving throws.
Well, there you go. All right, so yeah, just give me the damage there.
93.
All right, 93. Got it. All right, we got Beat. What are you doing there, Beat? What's the word, Beat? Beat, you got
typing?
Yeah, is the mic on?
Guys, what would be a good AoE spell to cast that is 7th layer level or lower? And I will just cast Miracle and cast that spell using Miracle.
Fireball.
Just Fireball?
Wait a minute. Don't you have Flame Strike?
Let me check. Pretty sure I do. I just never memorize it because it's completely fucking useless 90% of the time.
How is it useless? It's the Fireball of the Cleric.
Anyhow, this turn I'm gonna cast out the Life Shell and end my turn.
Alright, Anti-Life Shell is it. Alright, so we got Mr. Beat, Mr. Dash.
Alright, how tall is that to the ceiling?
The ceiling's 40, actually it's pretty high. The ceiling is endless. Don't worry about the ceiling, the ceiling keeps going on forever.
Alright, so I could fly.
Be very careful about flying. If we leave you behind on this boat, we're gone.
Well, I don't know what the alternative will be then, but yeah.
Just ready an attack for when they come in within range, and then we'll just kill them.
Yeah, I'm getting up from under my blanket thingies and then ready an attack to whack someone.
Alright, so you're just waiting for them to come at you, right?
I'll whack it with 15 power attack.
Alright, so we got this guy. He's got, what's his movement? His movement is, wait a minute, is that right?
By the way, Dash, I don't think you can power attack with a ready to action.
Why not?
Fly 120 perfect.
Yeah.
I might be wrong, but you should check it.
Okay.
Alright, well, here's my movement. I'm gonna go ahead and go to Beat. Well, let me move
it says on your action.
Anti-Life Shell, DM, they can't come in.
You have a what?
Well, wait a minute. Are they? You said they were fiendish, right?
They're well, no. Basically, it's from the book, guys. I'm getting my information from the book.
All right, so they don't have spell resistance, so they can't enter it.
All right. What about the rest of the guys?
If they don't have an anti-life shell, then yeah, they're good. They're good.
Well, who doesn't have an anti-life shell? I did that. That's all.
Blackheart.
Only the clerics have it.
Well, how did you?
Basically,
again,
me, Beatrix, and my servant are basically protected by it. That's it.
Yeah, this is where the AoEs are.
Anti-life is a cleric spell, so how are you guys casting that?
He's a cleric. He's a cleric. My servant's also a cleric.
That is 10 range. Alright, so if you have anti-life, just put a little red dot on your guy, so I don't have to waste my time with you.
I have the radius. The green radius is there for that.
Just put a purple dot on yourself, bro. So it is.
Alright, I'll put it on there. Alright, well. Alright, red dot on Beat, and who else?
I put purple dots on there for you.
Alright, well, the purple dot's fine too. Alright, so only 2 guys are have it. Alright, is that it?
Are we missing a swarm?
No.
I see only 3 swarms.
Yeah. I put. Okay. There's 1, 2. I think I might have put it in front of somebody.
One's on dash. One's on dash.
Oh, our attacks would have gone off for dash.
All right. Well,
and what did the swarm charge, DM? I need to know that first.
No, they have 120. They can easily move right up to you. Okay, there we go. Okay, I see it. All right, so I'm just gonna. This guy bumps. Let me finish my thing. All right, so he bumps into bait, so he's gonna stop. Hayden, he's gonna go up to you, and then Hayden's gonna go up to you again, and then Dash, he's gonna go up to you. All right, so
yeah. I get an attack opportunity on him because he has threat reading 0, so he's gonna cause attack opportunity.
Yeah. Well, do what you got to do, man.
Then I get I get 2 attacks of opportunity. Then
shame you can't critical them.
Yeah. They don't have that many hit points, so it shouldn't really be an issue.
Well, they also
take half damage to slashing and piercing, which is what your weapon does. So.
Yeah, but I got a feeling it still might be enough. No, I actually think it might not be enough. Let's do some math here.
If we're going by the book, it's 180 hit points.
All right, so yeah, 180 is the half damage.
All right.
184.
184. Got it.
Which I guess should be enough to kill it, unless you have upped it. If you can
Fiendish creature. Let me check, make sure. Oh no, whatever.
No, he's straight from the book. He's straight from the book.
So I remember you saying.
I believe I killed it.
Yeah, well, the Kraken that's underneath the water right now, he's a fiendish creature. So.
Oh, there's a Kraken! Yay!
Yeah, I don't want too much time explaining everything to you guys. So I'm just gonna let you know. All right, so yeah.
So that should have killed it if it has
basic killed it.
Speed. Right. So what was the damage total again?
184.
184. That's already rounded and cut and everything.
All right, there you go. All right, so we got the swarm. Actually,
no, I get attack of opportunity and my ready to action on this guy. So here's my ready to action. Bam. It's bludgeoning, so it takes full damage. 113. Is it still alive?
114. It's got 180 hit points.
180. Okay, and then my attack of opportunity. Bam, for an additional 86. So that's over 180.
All right. Is that it?
On this guy here, he should be dead, unless he's elite.
No. He's not elite. All right. So 180. What was the total again? 180 what?
199 damage.
Oh, I got you.
Between 2 attacks.
All right, we got okay, so he moved.
Hayden has the ready to action.
All right.
Right, Hayden.
Hayden will roll. Here we go. And rolling.
Oh.
All right. So yeah, go ahead and go Hayden.
All right, and Hayden hit, and here comes the damage.
Did I lag or something, or did like 4 of those just appear?
Yeah, they basically just moved. Yeah, they may move this round. I didn't feel like just drawing them coming over to you guys, so I just put them in there.
So they moved. So I get attacks of opportunity on the 2 that moved right next to me. Then.
Well, you have combat reflexes.
Yes, I had needed it for one of my feats that I took.
Yeah, but combat reflex is only isn't it like your dex modifier?
Modifier. I have a dex modifier of 14.
Which is what? How many combat reflexes do you? How many combat reflexes?
You get as many attacks as your dex modifier per turn.
All right.
Hayden does 35 points of damage.
What's your dex modifier, dude?
14.
14. And how many attacks is that?
That's 14.
14 attacks. I can.
No, his so your dexterity is 50. Is that correct?
No.
My dexterity is 38.
All right, so half of that would that be? No, that wouldn't be half. It'd be. Okay, I got you. All right, well.
14 attack box per round.
All right. All right. Well, yeah. Well, that.
Well, Hayden.
Well, Hayden, what are you doing there, Hayden?
Hayden did 35 damage to that one.
All right, Hayden, got it. I know it's 35. All right, so is that it? Do you have combat reflexes as well?
I do not have combat reflexes. I only have a dex of 2.
All right, we got. All right, so this swarm kind of comes up to you and is in your realm there, Hayden, and you have another one that's in your realm. So here's to hit 1 and a 2, and this is all the swarms, guys. So let's not get carried away here. All right, so we got Blackheart. You have combat reflexes, and you did, I don't know how much damage to this guy. And
91 to that guy and 96 to that guy.
91. All right, let me put that in there real fast. Yeah, there's not going to be any more swarms, so let's not get carried away. All right, so 180, 91. All right, so 91. All right, and what was the other one? 96.
Yep.
All right, this one already had damage, so he's dead. All right, so this guy does a little bit of damage to you. There is.
When he swings at me, I get an attack due to my feet.
Oh, what's the feet? What feet are you talking about?
Let me find it here. Roblinar's Gambit.
Oh no, this isn't an attack roll. This is automatic damage they do for being in your square.
Yeah.
It says when they swing, they're essentially swinging.
They don't swing. It's not an attack roll. It's just automatic damage when they end in your square.
Oh, okay, fine. Then I don't get an attack of opportunity.
Well, I rolled the thing for you, by the way.
Okay, I took 14 damage.
Wait a minute, isn't it like con damage as well? Am I incorrect on that?
No.
Oh my god, these guys suck dog dicks, don't they?
Yeah, is blinding.
Well, their main things are blinding and death attacks, but since we're immune to death attacks, you know.
Oh, okay.
It's blinding. They have a 20% chance to blind them.
Oh, I got you. 20%. Okay, I rolled at 37. Gotcha. All right, so here comes. Actually, let me put the Kraken on the map. Okay, there. All right, so as soon as these guys start to attack you guys, you notice there's a shake in the boat, and then you look overboard, and you see the tentacles of this particular Kraken coming over the sides of the boat, and this is a half fiendish creature. I'm going to put the stats for this guy.
He should be gargantuan size in there.
Yeah, I'm going to put the stats because I don't want to spend too much time trying to explain myself. So the stats are there, and gargantuan is correct.
We trust you, DM. We trust you.
No, I wouldn't trust the DM. I don't trust any DM. All right, so
I do.
Well, you know, all right, so we got Kraken, gargantuan, and let me just put that points on him. All right, so here's my his tentacles do reach over to you guys, so let me just go ahead and attack a couple of guys first.
Attack of opportunity.
What knowledge is that?
These are half fiend, half fiend.
I want the Kraken knowledge about the Kraken.
All right, well, and Kraken would be. Let me look them up. What is a Kraken? You guys know what Kraken does? Kraken.
There's manual 1, probably.
Yeah, Kraken is a magical beast. Kraken is a magical beast.
Don't let him splash you with the water, guys.
162.
Yeah. Now the splash automatic. If he hits you, you take the splash damage. By the way, just wanted to mention that.
That's not damage. If they touch the water, they make a save versus that -4.
Oh, -4. So what's a save? What's a DC?
Oh, according to the book, it says save versus spell, so you have to find a way to convert that.
Well, can you find that, because I'm too busy trying to kill you guys. All right, so let me. What's my reach? Because I don't want to overstep my bounds. Reach tentacles 15 feet. All right, so he is close enough to where he can hit nobody. Oh shit! All right, the boat basically shakes and starts to go under. All right, so you guys are the boat is starting to sink. All right, so there's actually a couple of guys.
My recommendation, DM, for a conversion would be a fort save.
Yeah, what's the guys are going to be? What's the DC? That's what we care about. All right, because the whole ship is going down, so they don't give a shit about the fort save. All right, so I'm finished with that. I can't reach you guys, so the boat is starting to sink. All right, so the boat's starting to sink. Hayden. All right, so not only are these bugs coming at you, the boat it starts to sway and shift. You hear the crackling of the boat, the stern and the bow start to go under. You start to notice that the foam and the pressure from the water is coming from the sides of the boat, and you do notice that the boat is sinking. All right, Hayden, what are you doing?
Dash would like to look at
you should be able to reach us.
Direct.
No, he's got a 15-foot, and it's basically a barge.
No, he has a 60-foot tentacle and a 30-foot arm.
You're
thinking about space.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. I'm looking at space. I'm looking at the reach.
60 feet with tentacle and 30 feet with arm.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, the boat is still going down, by the way. But these two guys are going to attack Mr.
How does the guy react to this?
Well, he's saying, I can teleport out of here, so I don't give a fuck about you guys.
Can you bring us with you?
Wait, you can't teleport. No.
Oh, no, actually, that is true, due to the fact that you guys are wanted. Oh, yeah, that's right. That is, you guys are locked down. All right, so how is he reacting?
So does he still say that?
He's not a mage. He's not a wizard. Oh, well, he can teleport via the boots of teleportation, but since that's not going to work, he's starting to shit his pants right now. So he's not too happy right now because he just notices that his boots are not working. The other
and then he will probably help us.
Well, he's not a mage or anything. All he has is the boots of teleportation. He's not a very good fighter, so that's not going to work. All right, so what is going to work?
Hayden.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hayden, will.
Let me just do a real fast attack on Ken or Kid right here over here. So here's to hit on Kid. All right.
Kid doesn't have a material body. Remember?
All right. Well then, Hayden. You notice that one of the tentacles, I'm only doing one attack because I moved up from the water, and then I did an attack, and I'm hitting Hayden, or not? Yeah, Hayden. I hit armor class 49, did 26 damage. Grapple check my grapple macro is fucked up. Let me fix that real fast.
Do we actually hit Hayden?
Yeah. I have to oppose grapple.
Yeah,
did he hit you is a question.
Yeah, that's.
Don't you normally have all 50 AC?
What's your AC?
My AC is like 50. That should be more actually because you're inside me.
I was also surprised when you said to hit you.
So
you usually have between 50 and 60.
That's right.
Between 50 and 70 you normally have.
Here,
you don't know your own character?
With you inside of me, I'm at 60 AC.
Okay.
Can we double check that? Because last week he was completely wrong.
We do that every session.
Well, yeah. Well, last week he was wrong, and I'm wondering if he's wrong again. Because I think I remember. Yeah. I remember last week he said it was 50 or 48. We had to lower his. So again, I remember last week it was not correct, and now it's 50 again. So I want to double check.
It's GM prerogative. GM prerogative.
All right, GM.
I'm just saying. You know, last week he was wrong, and I don't think.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Jim, can you write this down so you have your personal note?
No, I don't need to write it down. Last week he said it was 50 and it wasn't 50, and he's saying it's 50 again. So I think I'm like, wait a minute, didn't you say that was wrong last week?
There's my character
sheet.
Can
you write down his the result, whatever he's coming up with this time?
Well,
your personal notes.
I'm saying that. Okay, look, let's all look at his. Yeah, let's look.
You can look at my character sheet. Yeah.
All right.
So 12 armor due to Kidum, 8 shield due to Kidum. Dex is 2. That's good. -2 for size. Yep. Natural armor is 22. Yep. Flexion 5 and 3. Where are you getting the 3 miscellaneous?
Attribute should be 4 because I am a level 10 Dwarven Defender, and they get a bonus AC of 4.
Okay, there you go. 60.
Is that always?
It should be
or
62.
It
should be 62 because you also get an additional +1 dodge from haste.
DM roll 20.
Okay. Well, again, I just remembered it was 48 or something last week. All right, so yeah, that didn't take too much time, so I missed. All right, so I'm gonna do another attack. So here's my to hit, pow. All right, so 57 hits, 21 damage, 69 to pros to grapple. All right, here's my.
Look above that, DM. That's the only mention of a reflex I could find.
He has an AC of 60, DM, so that does not hit.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh shit.
If we're looking at his character sheet and everything works out, he's 60 or higher.
60. Right now, 62 because of my haste and the
Dwarven Defender.
Dwarven Defender, yeah.
All right, well I miss, and then the 2 other guys are bringing the ship down. Did you already do something, Hayden? By the way,
Hayden has not done anything yet. Hayden will light his candle.
Heads up, guys. So,
candle won't work. These things don't count as vermin.
Oh, okay. Then
These are magical beasts.
Heads up, guys.
They're birds, right?
Yeah, but they're
birds don't freaking swim.
Okay. Also, there you go, Hayden. You have that ability. Did he miss you?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
All right. Well, it's your turn, dude. So do what you got to do.
Okay.
So
attack.
I get a attack of opportunity. Okay. So let me get that attack of opportunity in there. I guess I'll go for the same swarm. This one here. And
no, it's against the Kraken. You're doing it against.
Okay, and then against the Kraken.
Wait, can you actually do an attack of opportunity if they are outside of your attack range?
Oh, that's right. They're outside your threat range, so you can't.
Oh, then never mind.
Well, according to Dash, you can if it hits you with the natural attack.
It's a natural weapon you got.
No. It has to. Attacking creature is within your threatened area.
Yes,
but
but
like the tentacle is in my zone, and I cut his tentacle. Is that how you're saying it?
If he used a reach weapon, he wouldn't.
I just have my natural reach of 15.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. I'm pretty sure.
Then.
But double check. Wait. Let's see.
It already states to use it, you have to be attacking with a melee or a natural attack. Misses, provided the attacking creature is within your threatened area.
Yeah, so no. It's a definite no.
Because when I use my reach out to 25 feet, I'm attacking with a natural weapon.
Is that true, Dash?
Okay, listen. If the creature makes an attack of opportunity against a creature that attacks you with a melee weapon or a natural attack and misses, providing that the attacking creature is within the threatened area. The squids are not within the threatened area. It doesn't matter that he's attacking with the tentacle because the description includes natural weapons. If they are not in your threatened area, you cannot use that ability to attack of opportunity then.
So what about with Roblar's Gambit? Would that work with Roblar's Gambit?
Give me the description of the gambit, please.
Stand corrected.
Whenever a creature swings at you, you get an attack of opportunity against it.
Copy paste to me the exact description, please.
I'll send you a link.
Indie tools.
At the start of your action, you can adopt a fighting stance that exposes you to harm, allows you to take advantage, yada yada. Anyone who strikes at you gains a +4 bonus attack roll. In return, they provoke attacks of opportunity from you each time they swing. Resolve your attack of opportunity after your foe's attack.
So yeah, it doesn't state that it needs to be within the range.
Provokes an attack of opportunity. So, attack of opportunity applies, or normal rules for that apply.
Yeah, so text is vague, so it's up to DM interpretation. DM can judge that you can try to attack the weapon or disarm the weapon, or DM can also judge that you can attack a natural weapon. Or DM can judge that it works the same way as Perfect Repose. It's up to the DM to decide.
Well, by the book, it basically says he can get attacked. That's what I'm getting.
All right, so he gets a free attack of opportunity.
I do.
Yep.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have Roblar's Gambit.
Blackheart have it.
Okay, well
yeah, that's for Blackheart.
All right, well that's for Blackheart.
Okay.
Then. Hey, are you finished, Hayden?
Hayden will move 5 feet this way, and swat at this one. I'll use my full round attack. I will rage and use my defensive stance.
And don't forget this also.
You gain abilities.
I had to adjust the guy real fast, guys. I had to adjust him.
That's fine.
Okay.
I PM'd you the information you wanted in Skype.
Oh, for...
Alright, there's my attacks. Looks like... okay, that 18 is a crit.
Alright, so are you attacking the swarms, or what are you attacking?
I am attacking this one.
It's Kraken.
The Kraken is in the water, so...
Oh. His tentacles are not reaching over the boat, like you said?
Yeah. I mean, are you attacking his tentacles? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I can attack his tentacles as part of him.
Alright, well, yeah, knock it out. Alright, so you you attack one of the tentacles because only one of the tentacles... Alright, so he loses a tentacle. Is that it? Are you finished?
I guess that's it, yeah.
Alright, Ian, you're up. So just keep tabs on the full round attack that I'm about to do on you. Keep tabs on the tentacle attack. It's not 5 attacks, it's 4 attacks. Alright, Ian, what are you up to?
4 attacks.
Yeah. Just say, oh, wait a minute, one of those doesn't hit me. And
let's see.
Which one doesn't hit you? It's the first one that doesn't hit you. So, Ian, you're up.
That one.
So, I'll give you an example. Here's a full round on you. Oh, you see, the first tentacle is 46. It misses you.
Yeah.
All right, Ian, you're
awesome.
Up. Yeah. All right. So, Ian, we're waiting.
All right. Let's see. Arc of Doom on this one. You have my servant do that. So anytime he makes any kind of attack or aggressive spell, he automatically takes 1d6 damage. No save or anything for that.
Actually, let me put these guys. 2 of them are underneath the boat, so let me just put these 2 guys. Sorry about that. I did mention 2 of them are taking the boat under. All right, so are you?
Well, then it's gonna go. Then it's gonna go to this one.
All right. Well, do what you got to do. Armor class is 21.
There's no save or resistance. It's instantaneous, or it's unless he has spell resistance. No, there is no spell resistance to this, so it just goes off. He takes a
half fiends get
26.
Half fiends get Hit dice plus 10.
There's no spell resistance or save resistance.
Oh, for the spell, I got you. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, it's every time he attacks or makes an offensive spell, he automatically takes 1d6 damage.
All right, well, do what you got to do.
Yeah, that was casted on him. I'll move up over here.
All right.
Actually, no, I'm going to stay here until the swarms are taken. Once their swarms are taken care of, then I'll start helping.
All right. By the way, they have.
I'll just hold an action.
All right, they have max hit points. Just to get that out of the way. Blackheart, you're up.
As a swift action. Oh, can't teleport. That's right. Okay.
The boat is going under. How are you going to fix that? The boat is going under. How are you going to fix that? Because if you lose your memories, you're kind of fucked. So.
Thinking. Well, we can't go in the water.
And the boat is going.
Technically, with damage, just need to do a lot of saves. Yeah.
Yeah, just have to not roll a 1.
Pretty much, yeah. But is that every round I'm in the water?
At every round you're in the water, you have to make that save. If you're fully immersed, it's a -10 to your roll. It's a DC 20.
That's fine. I have a 42 reflex, so.
It's a fort save.
It's not going to be too hard.
Is it a fort save or will save?
The book says reflex.
Gotta be kidding me, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought will. To be honest, I was
trying that doesn't make it. No,
yeah, will would make sense.
That doesn't make sense.
I would have thought fortitude, but Planes of Law says reflex save.
I mean, it's affecting your mind. That should be a will. That's the fun shit right there.
Yeah, I also thought it should be will save. Now, like reflex was my last.
Maybe they're talking about reflex for the water splash. Are you reading that right? I don't think you're reading that right.
Might be for the water splash. And
full immersion. You might.
Full immersion.
No, it's full immersion. Is you get a -10 to your reflex. It says that in the description. So.
All right. Well.
Of course, they're not thinking about the god. Oh, not totally. Demigod creatures that are currently on the River Styx.
All right. Well, let's rock and roll, guys, because it's almost 9 o'clock. So. What do you?
So I'm gonna 5-foot step. Bam. And I gotta find it here.
These guys are 10 feet below the deck, so just a little heads up there. So the deck is 10 feet above them, is what I'm saying.
My 25 feet reach. That's not gonna be a problem.
Well, you don't.
Where is it? I'm trying to find it here. Sure. Nah. I'll just full attack and just go until they're all dead. So full attack here. Bam. So first start with this one. 118 damage.
All right, kid. What are you up to? Yeah. What?
Hold on.
Kid. Yeah.
These guys are within my reach.
Okay, I'll wait.
All right, kid.
These two.
That's fine. You killed them. Kid, what are you up to?
Okay.
We're wasting time with your guy.
Are there any swarms left?
No,
I think I see one swarm. Yes, we'll swarm right here, right?
Yeah, on hide. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'll do the stupid energy ball again. On both. I'll cast it twice.
All right. So Haydn
this one over here.
Haydn doesn't take any. Haydn doesn't take any damage from the ball, right?
No, I'll do fire because he's immune to fire.
All right. So what's the damage?
I'm getting to it right now.
And I don't get a save, right? Correct?
Yeah, you do. You do.
Oh well, the reflex is 30. That's pretty high.
Yeah, you made it. You failed. -10.
-10 because of swarm traits and AoE.
Okay, so one swarm took 96, another one took 94.
All right, the Kraken is up. Let me go ahead and actually, why do I have him on? Oh, that's this guy. Let me fix that.
DM, there's a caveat to the 3rd edition.
For what? I'm just gonna put the since my Roll20 is not letting me fuck with it because he's on GM layer. I'm just gonna put a little whatchamacallit on him. So he's
according to the 3rd edition, even if you make your save, you forget the last 8 hours.
All right. Well, if you can find a errata for that, that would be good. All right, Kraken is gonna be hidden. Let's get this guy out of the way. Let's move these guys out of the way. Oh, there's this one guy over here. Forget about him. Well, it's the swarms go on 20. So the Kraken does a full round on Hayden, 1, and another full round. I critted on that 58, so you are definitely hit. You got to make a. God damn it, my fucking macros is still fucked up. Let me fix the macro, guys.
Did he hit you with a 58?
I hit him with a 20 crit. I critted him.
It's a crit, but I'm a construct. Can I be critted?
No, but you'll still be hit.
But you still hit. It's still hit. Yeah.
Okay.
So you need to make a. Let me fix the macro for the grapple.
You need a reflex save with a -4 modifier for the water splash, and that's it.
All right, I'm just rolling for the.
I found errata. There you go.
All right, so I rolled a 76 for the grapple to oppose. So unless you make that grapple check, you're going to be in the water this round.
Okay. So, my current armor has.
I rolled a 20. It doesn't matter what it could be 1,000. I rolled a natural 20. So
DM, I found a rata for it. I posted it in Roll20.
Well, hang on. I have armor with greater slime on it, I think, and it gives me a +15.
And you have freedom of movement through me.
Okay.
Wait a minute. How does he have freedom of movement through you? He just happens to have freedom of movement just because you said so, right? All right. Well,
you posted every time.
I see where you have it, Simon. I see where you have it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I do not add my greater slick modifier. That's the escape artist thing. Whoops. Okay, so I don't add that. Let me get that out of there before I roll.
You don't have freedom?
Do I have freedom?
You do. You do have freedom.
Oh. Okay, then I cannot be grappled.
All right.
Yeah, you have freedom.
Yeah, I believe you. I totally believe you. But what the fuck are you doing with the freedom of movement again? Yeah. No, Simon is giving you freedom of movement. Or, I don't know, somebody is. All right.
Simon's giving you since he's inside Hayden.
Right.
And he persisted it for 24 hours.
Yeah, and I, he does it every day, I think is what he said.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think okay. Well, whatever. All right. So we got.
There's the 3rd edition errata. I posted it.
Prepared spells.
Look up. Keep looking. I got the save and everything.
All right. Well, the boat is down in the water. Everybody needs to make some fort saves because the boat is.
I'm flying.
Well, the boat is sinking.
We're not flying. I'm hovering like a foot above it.
All right, I'm gonna take the boat picture out, so everybody's in the water. So start making some saves.
No, we got wings, so we
fly.
Well, somebody can't fly.
Fort save.
Right.
You can fly.
Hayden can fly again. Persistent fly.
Look at what I persist, man. You gotta read that stuff. Copy and paste that shit.
All right. Well, so everybody's flying. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's totally legit.
The boat. If the boat is gone,
the boat is the boat is gone. All right, so we got.
I'd like to mention.
All right, we got beat. The boat is technically the boat is not 100% wrong. It's just that it's hitting your feet. So basically, the boat is crackling and creaking, and you hear the boat start to buckle, and then the water hits your feet. That's basically what I'm trying to tell you guys.
And
yeah, just a small mechanic thing. If you're gonna make travel with the boat impossible, because the boat will every time will get destroyed, it becomes impossible to travel the river Styx.
Maybe the Kraken should hug you and kiss you and give you flowers. Maybe that's what should happen.
No. Okay, fine.
Yeah, maybe he should give you flowers and say.
No, you don't get what I'm saying. So never mind.
I want to get flowers from a Kraken.
Yeah, get flowers. You get 1,000 experience points for being.
Make these 2 Krakens.
Such a great guy.
Make these 2 Krakens for the sake. Come on, Dean.
All right.
Make them do 4.
All right. So, Beat, you're up. Are you okay? So, all right. Save.
Yeah.
All right. So save 1 and save 2.
They make it.
All right. So that's it for you, Dash. You're up.
All right.
I don't think I put my 28, 20, 25. Let me make sure I got that right. I just made these guys like right now. So,
all right. So is this guy the guide?
What I want to know is why the Krakens are immune to the river Styx.
Because they're denizens of the river. The bad guys are gone. The people that are on your boat, they're all dead. The guy can't teleport. He's fucking. Well, he's not technically dead, but he's fucking retarded, or he doesn't make his fort save. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, is this guy?
Oh, hey, don't worry about the other guys. Everybody's fucked except for you guys. So don't worry about the other guys. Everybody's fucked except.
I had a plan to counter him, but all right. GM's ruling wins always. All right.
No, look. They're not dead, Mr. Dingo.
They lost all their memories.
They lost all their memories. Yeah, exactly. Sorry about that. To be specific, you're right. All right, Dash. They lost all their memories. What else do you want to do?
Can we recover their memories with a wish or something?
Well, do you care about NPCs? I mean,
I care about the guide.
Oh, okay.
Even the most powerful magical healing only has a 50% chance of working.
Yeah.
So what does that mean? Like, what spell would need it?
That's like wish, miracle, and everything like that. Only has like a 50% chance of working.
All right, in that case, I want to grab this. What is this guy? What is this guy? The guide?
The guide is a lich-looking guy. Where is he?
Yeah, but he said the guide teleported away, didn't he?
No. Remember the teleport is they're on lockdown.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're on lockdown. Yeah. Let me put where the hell is he? Well, let me put him in there again real fast. Lich.
Now here's the question: if Beatrix has her anti-magic zone, would that nullify the canceled lockdown?
Nothing nullifies.
No, nullifies the lockdown, so she can teleport away or gate away.
No, the teleport is on lockdown. That's why the captain can't leave.
No, he's trying to say the
anti-magic field.
It doesn't work. It wouldn't.
No,
it doesn't work.
Yeah, the guy that rules over this plane said, "Fuck all that shit." So, yeah.
He has total control over that what affects that layer.
Well, here's the captain. If you want to save him, he is floundering in the water. He knows that he's in big trouble. He's not gonna make.
If he doesn't make his save, then wouldn't he forget how to swim?
Well, he's technically gonna die, but if you guys care about him, you can try to save him.
I thought you said he was undead. So what's the problem?
No. I couldn't find a good picture for him, guys. So I'm just putting the lich there just to make him look creepy.
All right.
Yeah.
Basically, I take my rope, my silk rope grappling hook, and toss it down to him, and I assume he hold on to it or get really close. And then I want to fire up. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. He's level 1 right now. He's completely fucked.
So I can do that, right?
Yeah, you can totally do all that, but you know that he's just a low level nobody. But okay.
Well, I know he's a guide, and I think he's important.
All right, good for you. Well,
so I fire up in the air with him.
All right, good. Now, what's the? I'll just roll a 50-50 for him to, Well, what's a save, by the way? What's a DC for him to completely lose his mind?
If you scroll up, DM, I passed that really 17? Long thing.
Yeah, well,
17. Even if he makes it, he loses memory of the last 8 hours.
All right. Even if you heard him, even if he makes it, so he's not gonna.
Yeah, but I'm assuming he's been a guide more than 8 hours. That's fine.
Oh yeah, but doesn't he? Every time he fails it, he loses another 8. Is that correct?
The last 8 hours.
All right, so he keeps losing 8 hours, is what I understand. All right.
At the same 8 hours.
Yeah. No, he loses another 8 hours, and he keeps going further.
Didn't say the last 8 hours.
It says those who make their saves lose all memory of the events of the last 8 hours, even those who make their
So
saves.
basically, what you're saying is it doesn't stack. That's what you're saying.
It doesn't stack. If they it doesn't stack. If they fail to save, though, like rolling a natural 1, then it's everything.
All right. Well, let me just. I'm just gonna roll it.
I have a good fly speed. Would that let me fly up in the air at full or half speed?
All right. Well,
if you're carrying him, what's your encumbrance?
I got 42 strength, so it doesn't really matter.
So here's a question. I mean, do we need the guide? If we need the guide, I can activate a power that we can get the guide.
Well, all right, but can I remember if fly speed good is enough to go at full speed or do you need perfect?
I can't remember. Say it again, I can't hear.
We need the guide because otherwise we're going to be traveling randomly. Worst case scenario, we can make a boat.
Let me take a piss, and you guys can talk about how the captain is going to lose. He's going to die.
Yeah, can I remember if I can go up in full speed or only half speed with good?
Well, it depends on. Since you have 42, so your lightweight limit is way more over than captain's weight, so you can still move at full speed.
By the way,
but I think up speed. Yeah, I need to be good. I can move. So I'm 40 feet up in the air.
DM doesn't get it, but without a boat, it's impossible to travel the river Styx.
Yeah, but I found a loophole. I found a loophole in my mind.
Really? What is it?
Yes. Nobody specific what's required to make a boat. Technically, we could have a shield say this is our boat.
Technically, yes, but no. You need a boat.
Now, guys, before the captain dies, he's the one with the 6,000 gold, right?
Yeah.
I have the captain now. He's in safe. He's taking safe currently. I have him saved.
You have the guy.
But he has no memory of accepting that 6,000 gold. So if we take the gold back and say, well, we already paid you, but you left it on shore, then there you go. We get to keep the 6,000 gold.
Yeah.
Which would probably come back to Blackheart, right? Since he paid for it.
Not if we dunk Blackheart's head in the water.
Logically,
my Ford save is through the roof, so even with the -10, I'll still make it as long as I don't roll 1.
Wasn't it a reflex save?
Roll now.
Yeah, I found the errata. Here's the errata if you want to see it again.
All right, DC Ford 17. All right.
I'm 45 feet up in the air, and he's 45 minus how far down he was technically.
Oh, he was right at the. He did hit the water, by the way. So I didn't
Silver. The feeble-minded part is only.
Then he's 40 feet up in the air.
It's in addition.
Well, he lost 8 hours, but he still knows how to get the fuck out of here.
He's also treated as feeble-minded.
Okay, well.
Yeah. So I'm 45 up in the air, and he's 40, and my turn is done.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do attack of opportunity on you because I'm close enough to hit you. So here's my to hit. Pow. Does that hit?
Me?
Yeah, you're leaving the 60 foot of my tentacle, which I have.
Yeah, I just need to be sure that you're talking about me. So yeah, I'm activating Protect Devotion as immediate action, and then you don't hit me.
All right. Well, there's another guy over here. So do I need to roll again? Because there's 2 tentacles that are on you. 52. Does that one hit?
I'm currently putting up. Alright, so I would get +7, I believe, on my thing, so that will make my AC 33. What does he hit?
52 and
You
48.
AC 52.
Yes! I just exactly get out of it.
Yeah. Oh, isn't that amazing? Isn't that just incredible? Now, how did
that.
Yeah. How did you activate that? That's a standard action. So how did you do that? Immediate action. Well, what's the spell called? What's the spell called?
It's a feat. Protection Devotion. I use it all the time.
Okay. Well. Oh well. Let's look it up because I think you're full of shit. What is this speed called?
And also it's my turn, so even if it wasn't immediate, but then yeah.
Well, that's true. Well, what's the feat called?
I find it
Action Devotion.
Action.
I use it all the time.
Action Devotion.
No, Protection.
I'm giving you a link now.
Protection.
Yes, link. I gave you a link. Linky.
Devotion. Alright, well, if you have 2 of them per round, then more power to you. Aura,
what?
Deity, well, there was 2
it lasts 10 rounds.
Once per day as an immediate action, you can activate a protective aura. While this is active, you gain a +2 sacred or profane bonus to AC, as does every ally within 30 feet of you. This bonus increases by +1 for every 4 character levels you possess to a maximum of +7 at 20.
How did you make that an immediate? This is
It says once per day as an immediate action. That lasts for 1 day.
Oh yeah. All right. You got me. All right, we got Dash. He's leaving with the captain, which is over here. He activated his protection. Yeah, so you're fine.
Technically, it's now under me because of rope and everything. But yeah.
All right. Well, do these guys have combat reflexes? Because they're gonna try to grab the captain. All right. So if you go to the
monster manual.
No. Go to Skype. Go to Skype, and you will see my my guy. And go under where it says feet. Where is the feet? Feet. Okay, there we go. Alertness, blind fight, concealment, combat expertise, improved.
Nope.
Alright, so we're going by the book. And he doesn't have combat reflexes. Okay, well there you go. No combat reflexes for him. Alright, too bad for him. Alright, so we got the swarms are dead. Hayden, you're up.
Hayden will take a swing at the Kraken.
You might want to take a 5-foot. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and here we go. Bam! Yay! Crit.
Release the height.
And fumble. But you're flying, so you're okay.
All right. So who are you hitting, by the way?
This one.
Alright, so he did a full round on you, so he's got, let me just do a full round. Alright, so he has a bunch of tentacles. Wait a minute,
Why is he doing a full round?
Because I want to show Mr. Dude how many attacks, how many arms he has, so he knows how many arms he needs to worry about. Alright, so...
Okay. Minus the first one because he's missing one of his tentacles, right?
Yeah, so we got 2 tentacles and 6 arms, so that's a total of 8. You already killed one of his tentacles, so he has 7.
Are the tentacles black?
Are the tentacles what?
Are they black?
Yeah, I don't think it matters, but anyway.
No, he's referring to Edvar's black tentacles spell.
Oh, by the way, the arms can't reach you. So
yeah, they're 30 feet.
Yeah.
What about Evan's spike tentacles of forced intrusion?
All right, so he has two tentacles.
Spell in the game.
Well, let's get back to the game here. Anyway, you killed both of his tentacles, so his arms they're gonna have to get like right next to you, and they're yeah, since the boat is basically gone. Yeah, you got it, dude. So you've got 8 total. You just killed one of them earlier, so you have 7 tentacles to fuck with. So do what you got to do. Just say, well, I'm taking out 1 tentacle, 2 tentacles, 3 tentacles. It's your call.
Okay. I will take out 3 tentacles.
All right. Well, there you go. Just 3 tentacles it is.
Why not 4?
Yeah. Well, it's his call. I don't know what to tell you. Are you finished?
I don't care.
Yeah. All right. So
that's it.
All right. So he's taken out. Last round he took out 1. So he's got 4 tentacles left, or 4 arms technically. All right. Hiding is done. You're up. So I'm just gonna put a little 4 on top of the.
These guys have a line fight, so I don't get bonus damage on them, but I guess. So my damage is actually reduced pretty much because I'm a bonus damage.
I got a little 4 on the guy, meaning that he has 4 tentacles. Or
okay.
4 arms. I got you. All right. Is that it, Mr. In? You're up.
Who's up? Oh, Inari.
Yeah.
Over.
Inri. Yeah.
Rogue goes up about, we'll say 60 feet to try to keep him out of range. I can attack it. I'm invisible, but I don't get bonus damage because I'm pretty sure it has blind fight. I don't remember.
Well, it's your call, dude. Do what you got to do. The boat is gone.
Yes, it does have blind fight.
Yeah, it's yeah. Do what you got to. Yeah.
No, blind fight is you just reroll mischance for concealment.
It also prevents invisible attackers from catching.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, which is where my damage comes from, or catching flat-footed. Without that, I do a lot less damage.
Well, do what you got to do, dude.
Oh well, I just gotta hope I hit a crit so I can consumptive first.
640. All right. Is that it?
Then I'll 2 attacks.
I think that this is probably all we're going to do for tonight, but take your time, guys. This is probably the only fight we're going to have for tonight.
I need to confirm 1 attack here.
Only one of the Kraken has actually been hit, which is this guy. So just heads up there.
Does a 43 hit his AC to confirm my critical?
If you go to your Skype, you will see that his armor class is 24.
Alright, so he takes 16 slashing plus 16 slashing.
Are you moving into my range so I can bitch slap you? Is that what you're saying? I just want to make sure.
I designated him with spring attack so he doesn't get one.
I have reach, so I do get one.
Spring attack doesn't provoke it.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so what's the total damage? 43. Alright, well, I'll go with that. Alright, is that it? You're finished?
42, and he takes 1 negative level.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Alright, Blackheart, you're up.
And I'll use the rest of my move.
Alright, well, you're moving away. That doesn't provoke.
He doesn't get it. Yep, spring attack.
Well, moving towards me is a no attack.
No.
Moving away from me is a no.
No, he can move to you, attack, and move back without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Alright, Black, you are flying overhead. I don't know how far you are, but regardless.
I'm just slightly above the surface. I'm gonna fly a 5-foot step, and I'm going to just, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna full attack this bottom guy here, and I will try to grapple him.
You have improved grab?
Yes, I do.
All right. Well,
group grab?
I get it from the feral template.
I was like, you really used to wasted a feet on it.
You know, you're gonna hit the water when you grapple him, right? You understand that, right?
Not if I grab his tentacles.
Well, then you're really not grappling him. You're grappling his tentacle. So you just
then I'll grapple his tentacle.
Wow. Okay. He's got 6 tentacles that he can bitch slap you with. So.
Yeah.
Right. That's fine. That's fine. You know, just as long as you know what you're doing. All right. So you're grappling one. Yeah, you're grappling one tentacle. Is that it? Is that all you're doing? All right. You wrapped yourself around one of the tentacles. So I guess.
Did you count for all the damage I just did?
You slashed that tentacle. I guess that's it. Is that it? So he has instead of.
I had multiple attacks. I have a total of 3, 4, 5 attacks. 6 attacks.
All right. Well, yeah. Okay. So what do you? You're not telling me what you're doing. All you're saying is I'm attacking his torso and I'm grappling his tentacle. That's all you're telling me. So unless you.
Yeah, on a successful hit, I can grapple.
All right. Well, long story short, give me the total damage, and you're grappling one of his tentacles. All right. So just tell me what's the total, so we can move to Kent. All right, Kid. While he's figuring that out, what are you up to?
Okay, which ones have not been hit? This one and this one, right?
Yeah, this one has been hit. Well, they've all been. Well, this one has been hit. This one's being grappled. So these two are basically haven't been hit. The guys on the left side.
603 damage, DM.
All right, so 6-3. All right. So.
Okay, on the ones that have not been, the ones on the left, the 2 on the left, I'll hit them with that.
All right, got it.
Saving throw is 33.
All right, 603.
They may just make it. Or damn, they won't make it.
All right, so. All right, is that it? Because armor class is.
Oh, you gotta make a save first. They can make a save.
Yeah, armor class was 24, by the way. So, all right, so here.
They didn't.
All right, here.
Armor class.
All right, so here's 24. Did I make it?
A minute.
Make it for the other one too. There's 2 of them.
The guy on the top. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right, so there you go. All right, so fort save 35, 32. Is that it?
So one doesn't make it. One doesn't make it. And let me give you the damage.
All right.
Don't forget, DM, to track this one's attack, because every time he attacks, he takes d6 damage.
All right. All right. Well, just let me know when that happens.
This one. It's this one in the top left. Every time he makes any kind of attack action, he takes a d6.
Yeah, and this one is gone.
All right. And the reason why?
I disintegrated him.
Oh, I got you. All right. All right. So he's dead.
The top left one, DM. It's because he had a mark of doom.
All right. We got Kraken is. So he's gonna. Well, he's got 60-foot reach. All right. So he's just gonna move 5 feet. All right. So this guy's gonna do a full round on Hayden, and somebody mentioned that every time I attack, something happens. All right. So Hayden, 50, and I hit you with a 63. Okay, that's.
He takes 25 damage from doing that.
All right. So,
this one attacked me. Did this one attack me?
This one on the left. You said I take 25, so 640 minus 25 equals 615. All right, so this guy hits you. Well, you know, I'm just letting you know. All right, so
okay.
Grapple check. You're going underwater, bro. It's 70.
Okay.
It's 76.
Freedom of movement.
That's true. Okay. All right, here's the full round over here for the second guy that's right next to you. All right, so none of them hit. Oh, yeah, none of them. Oh, wait a minute. Hit, grapple, yeah. All right, so the second guy over here doesn't do shit. This guy over here is going to go ahead and hit dash. Dash, here's the full round on you, bro. All right, so we got 59.
I don't think he can hit me.
Why not?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, then I'm going to go with black. All right, 59. I don't know if any of those hit. I didn't do a critical, so I have no idea. All right, so
59 hit. Nothing else hit due to grapple.
All right, so you got to.
I'm technically flat-footed while I'm grappling you.
All right, well, 72 for the grapple check.
I have freedom of movement.
All right, well, there goes that.
I have ring.
All right. So. All right, so we got Beat. You're up.
25.
I don't have a round.
All right, Dash. You're up.
I'm going to fly over here with him and yeah, I'm gonna fly down to ground with him and just let go of the rope when he's down on the ground.
Now, can I cancel spells while I'm? Let me just double check that.
Yeah, that's it. Then I'm going total defense.
All right.
Since I can't get out of people and do stuff, so I put him on safety on the ground. I will put him over there. So you can move the captain over here.
Okay.
I can kind of be safe.
Yeah, he's totally. I'm just looking at the spells for my half fiend. I don't think those are their standard action. Yeah, spell like abilities. Yeah. Okay, well I can't do shit.
Normally are.
All right. Well, I just figured they might be free. All right, so let's just move the captain over here. He has lost his memory for the last 8 hours. All right, so we got swarms are done. Hayden, you're up.
Hayden will full round attack this one. Hiya.
And then 2 crits.
Yeah.
Dang, man.
I'll go ahead and do it all on the body if possible.
All right, 608 hit points. Do what you got to do.
Okay, I'm gonna roll to confirm the crits. Confirm crit rolls.
Aw. 5 more damage and I would have killed this thing outright. Dang it.
Okay, does that confirm? Looks like it. Yep. So 2 confirmed criticals.
All right, he's got 608 hit points, so do what you got to do. While he's figuring that, while he's figuring that out, you're up.
Let's see. I will mark this one again as for my designate this one for the spring attack, so I'll dive in, get some more damage with it for myself.
All right.
Uh, 32 and 32, so 15, 16, 29, 30 damage.
All right.
And you told me it's AC that.
Yeah, 24.
Yeah, so it's 30 damage, and then I'll use the rest of my movement to get back here as the spring attack movement.
All right, so 30 total because he's got 37. Is that it?
Yeah, 30 total damage for that, and this one here we'll use Disintegrate on this one here.
All right, here's my save. Fuck your spell. I make it. Is that it?
Takes 5d6.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that.
15, and it brings him to 0 or below. He's entirely disintegrated.
All right. All right. I'm still waiting for the damage for this guy. Blackheart, you're up.
I'm not sure if I'm doing it right, but
you can get a calculator and open it up and figure it out. All right. Black, you're up.
Hold your attack. It's my turn. Please.
Well, we don't know if this guy's dead yet because Mr. Hayden hasn't given us the damage.
There you go.
All right, there you go. All right, so
I plan to do shivering touch on one of the creatures, Blackheart. If you think you can down them without the shivering touch, then go ahead and down them.
Shivering touch is a touch attack, so you have to get right next to him. You have to touch him. And I will bitch slap you.
My reach is 25, so...
my reach is 60, so fuck your reach. Is that it?
Well, yeah, if you think you can touch them, I mean, you think you can down them, just go ahead and down them. I'll just save the spell.
You move next to me, I got attack of opportunity, so do what you gotta do.
Well, I am charging you, mister. Bam.
I've got reach, so fuck your charge.
That's my reach is he has reach.
Alright, if
okay.
you get...
you get one attack of opportunity, attack me. Hit me.
Alright, well, here's about to hit. 53.
Does not hit.
God damn, I rolled bad on
Bounce, baby. Damn.
Alright, well, make a fort save because you are pouncing right on his face, meaning you are gonna touch some water. You're gonna touch some water. You're not just
How?
gonna...
from him.
Oh, you have... Oh, yeah, okay, you have reach. Okay.
Hey, 25-foot reach.
Well, if you're pouncing... If you pounce, and technically I would assume you're gonna pounce on its face. Technically. Doesn't matter.
No.
Yeah, that's a great...
I
got it. Yeah. Technically, by the book, you're right. I would have... Yeah, by the way, yeah. Alright, well, do your thing. Armor class is 24. Alright, while he's doing that, Kid, what are you up to?
Well, I'm waiting. If he doesn't kill him, then I'll just do the shivering touch.
He's not going to kill him, so do what you got to do.
Okay, I'll shiver touch him then.
No, hold on. I'm going to kill him. 73.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not going to kill him.
70 damage.
I think that kills him.
Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, it's your turn, Kid. You're up.
There's only one left. I'll make another saving throw. DC is 33. Fort save or be disintegrated.
39. Fuck you. Alright, Kraken is going to do a full round on Kid.
Do it one more time. I get 2 attacks or 2 actions, so do it one more time.
What about how are you doing it again? How are you doing it again?
I'm in 2 separate bodies. I'm in Hayden's body and in Blackheart's body.
You're in Hayden's body.
Vision. He essentially made a complete copy of himself.
What do you mean copy? I didn't get that part.
He used the power of fission, which makes a copy of him.
When did you do that? I didn't hear that. When did you do that?
It has all your abilities, but none of your psionic magical equipment. That's how he's inside Hayden and Blackheart, both of us. He casted it in the beginning of the day, went inside each of us, and all those spells he gave us.
This is the first time he's done 2 attacks per round. So what's up with that?
He casted 2 disintegrates last time. Do you wonder where he was casting 2 disintegrates from?
I don't remember him doing 2 disintegrates. All right,
yeah, made you roll 2.
Saves for these 2 Krakens on the left. One made it, one didn't. One got disintegrated, the other one took damage.
Manifest, fuse, saving throw, set equip, sword. Well, can you give me the link for that? Because I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I'll get it to him. Don't.
No, he posted it in Roll 20.
Okay.
The power vision.
Display, personal, duplicate yourself. Okay.
Excuse me.
All right. That's fucking pretty good. It's just you. God damn, that's wow. You duplicate your spirit, your power points. You've been casting a shitload of power points. What's up with that?
No, I haven't. I've been usually holding my action.
Split power. You treat yourself as duplicate 2 negative levels for your purpose. And you've been doing the 2 negative levels and all that, right?
Yeah. That's correct.
Mass effect powers. Duration expires. Dismiss power. You duplicate your dice. And the duration. Standard.
It's persisted.
Personal. Yeah, it's personal, so that, yeah, can do that. All right, well, fuck, you got me on that one. All right, so another save. Fuck your precision, because I made my save, so fuck you.
Oh, yeah, you really made it that time.
All right, so, that it? All right,
yep, Kraken.
All right, Kraken is going to do a full round on Cade. All right, so hitting full round. All right.
So I ignore 4 attacks, right?
Yeah,
60, right?
Yeah. The 58 is gone. The 52 is gone. The arm, 53. Anyway,
Nothing hits me.
All right. Well, okay. Fuck it. Beat, you're up. All right, you guys are good. What the fuck you want me to do?
Is there even anything alive? Well, make the one remaining big.
I'll work on my bad guys next week. I thought these guys were. Shit! I gave him fucking.
Well, no, you threw us in a conundrum.
I gave him a plus. I gave him a plus 44 to hit. What the fuck more do you want? God damn.
Well, you're attacking the tanks, dude.
Well, they're the only ones I can hit. I mean, everybody else is flying like little fags. So, Beat, you're up.
Well, even if I was in range, you can't attack me because it's a natural weapon.
Look, I made my bad guys. I need to fucking get a little bit better. I thought 44.
Okay.
I thought plus 44 would be good enough. I thought 44 is good enough. I guess it's not.
Damn, you don't realize we are stuck on the river Styx now.
No, I think my plan will work.
We're technically not stuck on the river. We're just fucking still in Beator in a random place.
Yeah, you did fuck us by destroying the boat. Make the remaining.
I have many ways.
You can't teleport. All right, so I got to make a save over here.
There's many ways.
What? Well, talk to your psycho friend. He's the one that fucked everything up. All right, so fort save 42.
You passed. They need to roll under 10 to fail.
All right, well then, fuck your spell. Is that it? Is that all you doing?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Dash, you're up.
All right, this guy. When we gave him the money, did he just put another person aside or whatever?
Everything's gone. The ship is fucking gone. All the cargo is gone.
What's my question?
Well, I don't know what the question was.
We paid him 6,000 gold, GM. Did he put it on his body, or did he put it in his cabin?
It's in his cabin. He's not gonna carry 6,000 gold. That's like 300 pounds worth of gold, guys. Give me a break.
Maybe he has a bag holding because.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, whatever.
All right.
Wait,
well, I'm not gonna get
roll...
out there because there's a good chance I'm gonna get hit by them. So I'm just gonna delay. Just be out of initiative.
All right. Somebody said, "Can you roll? Can you roll?" What was the question?
I would like. You said the money is in his cabin, right?
Yeah, it's gone. The boat is underwater.
Okay.
If you want to swim around for it, sure, yeah.
Well, not me, but I have an idea.
The moment you swim down and succeed on that save, you're gonna forget why you were there to begin with.
I mean, let me see. I have steadfast determination.
Even if you make this save, you still lose. Wow.
You do not automatically fail fortitude saves on a roll of a natural 1.
Even if
but you still lose 8 hours of your memory. Previous 8 hours of your memory. So you would be wondering why you're floating above a river.
And where you are and why it's so horrible.
Yeah, you'll touch the water and you'll forget what you were doing.
So basically, it doesn't matter if you make your save. That's what they're telling you.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You still forget why you flew down to the river in the first place.
Unless someone is already in the river.
Well, look.
Here's a question. Could I use control water to try and get the boat out?
Probably.
That's what I was thinking too.
All right, with Dash,
Hit 'em.
yeah, with Dash, you're up. What are you doing there, Dash?
As said, I don't do anything, so I'm just delaying and going out mischief until I want to act.
All right, Hayden, you're
All right.
up.
Hayden asks Kidum, hey, do you still have Dominate?
Yeah.
Can you dominate the captain to go swim down to his boat and pick up the gold?
He's
You know,
gonna.
now you think about it, why can't I just dominate one of the Krakens and go down and get the boat?
Yeah, the fuck.
Yeah, sure.
I can...
All right, well, spell.
Want to do that?
It's not my turn, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'll hold my
Yeah,
action, and I will just use my dodge bonus against this Kraken. He'll never hit me.
All right, well, if you are going to do that, the SR is hit dice plus 10. That would be 42. So just remember that, which you're not going to make. So,
Okay.
All right, so that's it for Hayden. In, you're up.
I think this is pretty much here, so I'm gonna join. We're gonna take both of us and join Dingo. Either we'll take run actions to land on the shore.
We're eating popcorn and watching the show.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you guys are doing pretty damn good. So, you know, more power to you.
As said, some of us are actually scared at those 44 to hit, so we let the tank handle it.
All right, so in, there's only one Kraken left. What's the...
Leave it alone.
They've
Don't
got
kill
it.
Leave it alone.
They've got it handled. So, like I said, we
Okay.
both just kind of landed on the shore.
All right, well, Kraken, you're up.
Now, here's the question, though. Here's the question. Would Timeless Body work?
I don't know.
No. No, it would
Because
not.
it says you're vulnerable to any harmful or helpful effect.
And the River Styx ignores everything. Literally everything. It doesn't care.
Yeah.
I like that.
Washes your brain clean.
All right, well, Black, you're up. What's the plan, man? What's the word?
Yeah, what's his action? I don't want him killing it yet.
All right, Kid,
Yeah.
you're up. What are you doing?
Hold his action.
Kraken is going to do a full round on Hayden. Full round. Here's my to hit.
My turn first. My turn. Wait a minute.
Well,
My turn.
I
just
think
get-
I think you asked you, but okay. Well, Kid, I asked if you were ready, and you said okay. All right, well, Kid, you're up.
What's the spell resistance? What's spell resistance?
42.
42.
Hit dice plus 2. Hit dice plus 10. And you can go to your Skype, and you will see his hit dice is 32. You add 10 to that. That equals 42.
Okay, I'm cool with that. I just
You're
want
not
to
gonna-
make sure.
You're not gonna make it, so just make your roll.
Hey, well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I was just gonna see if this spell is gonna work.
Not gonna work.
Power.
Not gonna work. So forget about it.
Try to refresh my
Damn, he can
memory.
get a plus 10 bonus on his caster level check. He can make it.
Yeah. It is called.
True
I
casting.
say resistance.
You said dominate,
Same.
isn't it? I think it was said.
You can use a say resistance and true
As a
casting.
split action, the say resistance gives him plus 10 bonus on caster level check to overcome spell resistance.
All right.
Also,
Well,
then-
32.
pretty sure-
Or 30. He needs to roll 30. He's not gonna roll 32. So just make your roll.
No, DM. Kaden, wait a moment. You have true casting and you have a say resistance. You can combine them. They give different bonus types.
Oh, they do?
Yes. To get a plus 20.
No, what?
It's
What?
fucking
What? No,
and-
no. What? What's going on with that?
DM is about to lose his shit. Get
No,
down.
no. He's got. I give. He gets a plus 10. I got that part. What was the other part? I
You
don't.
get a
What?
true casting and a say resistance stacked together because they give
Oh.
different bonuses.
So he doesn't even know that, and you're telling him that, right? He doesn't know that. So he doesn't know what you're talking about, even though he's the guy that's doing that. So I'm questioning if you are full of shit.
I know he has these spells because he used them in the past.
Yeah, I
And
do
they
have
are-
the spells.
So
and
he
it's also-
all of a sudden he remembers that he has these spells. Just like, okay, yeah.
DM, this is out of character. Are you telling us that we can't manage our
No,
characters?
he doesn't know that. You told him that. He doesn't know his own
His
character.
character.
He doesn't.
He didn't realize that they stack. That's the only thing he's being told that he doesn't already know is that they actually stack.
All right. Well, long story short, make your fucking roll. So let's make your roll.
Okay.
You're not gonna make your roll. You're not gonna make your roll.
Are we good now?
We're good. Just fucking roll your shitty roll. You're not gonna roll. You're not gonna make it. Not gonna happen.
I'll do it again. Disintegrate. I'll do true casting and assay resistance.
Let's just do the save resistance first, and then we can talk about how you're not gonna make it.
Okay, there's no saving throw versus the assay.
It's
actually it affects him, not the creature.
It's
All right.
It's a personal spell, DM.
Well, look, it's 22, so just fucking roll it, please. Let's go.
Okay. I didn't want to make you upset, DM. So
nobody's dead. That's why I'm upset. All right, so it's my job to kill you. I don't know how many times I have to say this.
So that's 44.
44. No, you rolled a 24.
I know, but 20 is 44, and yours is 42 SR, right?
All right, so 42, yeah. All right.
Passes by
42, 44. Okay. All right. Well, he rolled a 2, by the way. He rolled a 2.
Yes, we know, but he had to use 2 spells to buff the check. That's how he did it. He didn't do it for free. He had to use resources to make it that high. He had to use a level 6 and a level 1 spell from the clerical and the arcane spell list combined in order to achieve this effect.
All right, so if you use
he casts 3 spells.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
No. True casting you cast ahead of time. True casting is something you cast in the morning, and it lasts for until you use a spell. You choose when to use true casting. It's there in the background. It's the same way as moment of prescience.
Well, let's look that up. True casting. It's a personal spell, 1 standard action. So.
And observe the duration. Observe the duration, DM.
It's.
Yes, but also look in the description. Your next single spell, if it is cast before the end of the next round, gains a +10 insight bonus.
Yes, and you can persist it.
Your next
or
single.
you can do celerity.
Your next.
Yes, but that means if the first spell he does, after that discharges it.
Yeah, so it's the next spell. So you wouldn't be able to cast it now. You would be able to cast it next round. Am I correct on that?
Yeah.
So if he's casted any spells or anything before this one, it's already been discharged.
Well, he didn't. He's doing it right now. So next.
I'm saying. No, what I'm saying is, when did he use the true casting?
Here's what he does. He does.
Assay resistance.
No, assay resistance, celerity, immediate action, true casting, then dominated.
Hey! You're fucking giving him the answers. Come on, guys. You're giving him the answers.
Say that.
Come on, man. Come on, guys. Come on, please. Jesus.
Those are
Christ.
actions.
Cute answers too.
No, it's his character. You're fucking telling him what to do. You're fucking cheating. You're giving him the answer to the test. That's not cool.
We'll do it on the next round.
Yeah, you can't do it because it's 2 swift actions.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's not gonna go off, right?
No.
Alright, so I'm gonna...
We basically need to wait around, basically.
Yes.
Is all.
And look at that particular spell. It's called Moment of Presence. Now, here's a question. Does it not a single skill or ability of? Okay.
Doesn't apply to caster checks. It also doesn't apply to effects on enemies. You can only use it on yourself.
All right. So,
okay.
All right. So true casting. It's the next round. It's your next turn. So I can fucking I can destruct.
No, he's true casting. He's true casting right now. Next turn is going to dominate using true casting and assay resistance.
I can bitch slap him before his spell goes off.
Oh, you can't.
You have to get through Hayden and Blackheart, either one.
Yes, you need to kill them, basically, to do that. Good luck.
Well...
Hit him is inside both of us. So
there's a really clever way he could have beat you guys, but I'm surprised he's never thought of it.
Well, we're not giving answers to the DM, are we?
Well, apparently we're not supposed to help each other out, figure out their characters.
Yeah, it's all good when you help each other out. No, that's true. You don't help me. Yeah. Alright, let me see what I have here.
Oh, come on, DM. I do help sometimes. We help sometimes.
You're not dead, so you're really not helping me, so I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Well, I help on the rule clarity. Like, I say what the rules are regardless if it helps or hurts us. It's something.
God damn it, I should have done the last one.
Unholy Blight, Poison, Contagion.
Yeah, it's not gonna... Well, my guys are only 18 hit dice, so the Blasphemy is not gonna do me any good. Well, it's my turn, is that correct?
You can summon Monster 9. Fiends only.
Yeah. Summon the monster is useless when somebody can do a fucking 1,000 points per round. It's a waste of my time here with that. Let me see. Destruction. Yeah, the fortitudes are really...
You can cast Desecrate, buff half the party, and make the creature surrender.
Yeah, no, that's not... Well, even if I do Desecrate, it's not gonna... a Desecrate... It's not... The fort saves are too low, it's not gonna help me.
No, Desecrate will help on the party, actually.
Consume... Destruction. The spell slays a subject. I'm gonna go with Destruction.
It's a death effect, DM. It's a death effect.
I'm not gonna metagame my guys. I'm doing... we're
you need to a little bit.
We're playing...
You
This
a little bit.
You need to
no, I'm not gonna... If you're writing a story, because someday when I'm dead, somebody's gonna look at this and they're gonna make a great movie about this game. Yeah, I mean, they are. I swear to God, somebody's gonna look at this.
In that case, everything we come up against
I swear to God, somebody's gonna see this and they're gonna make an epic fucking movie about it. It's gonna be better. I'm not bullshitting, guys. This is for real.
We will be great villains. That much I know. The party would be great villains.
Yeah, and they're gonna say Nelson should have done a better job on killing these assholes. Alright, well, I'm gonna desecrate your punk ass on Hayden. 23 desecrate, or destruction, I'm sorry. Yeah, Hayden, 23 fort save.
It work versus... It won't work, he's a construct.
He's immune. You don't need to make it, you're just immune. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Alright, well, that's pretty much it for me.
Next turn. Okay, we're all gonna skip turn until Simon gets dominated. Come on.
Hold action.
Well, dominated is a fort save, or a will save. So here's my save.
Oh, that's even better. Hey, look at that roll.
All right. Well, fuck you. I made my will save. So fuck you. Fuck your spell. Is that it? Dominated is a will save. Dominated is a will save.
Yeah, it is.
So you did. I rolled a 20, so fuck you.
Okay.
Want me to lower his will saves?
I just did it again, second time.
All right, I'll fucking still make it.
So
39, bitch.
So steady. Check your Skype and just see how bad things could have been.
I made it 39. Fuck you, biatch.
Yeah, next round, just lower it, if you don't mind. Yeah, because the DC's always going to be 30. Okay, we'll wait till the next round. Did we just lose somebody?
Hello.
I think we lost the DM.
DM.
Yeah. His computer. Oh, wait a minute. What I'm doing? I got 2 celerities.
I thought about we can probably manufacture a boat with a spell or a wish for a boat, something like that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast 2 celerities, and I'll make him roll another 2 more saves.
See, isn't this a whole lot more funner than just slowly making our way to where we needed to go?
Yeah. No, because what I wanted, man, what's gonna help out the whole group. But
Dude,
we can still get there.
If we get that spell, we can go back in time however far we want.
True.
Or forward in time.
Well, it's gonna be a while for Nelson's computer restart.
No. I just had to take a leak real fast. All right, so I made my save. So is that it?
No, I need you to make 2 more saves.
You don't get a 3rd save, dude. You only get another one.
Clarity.
I already made 2 saves. There's no way you can do another one.
Yeah, and I'm doing celerity.
Oh yeah, you're that double guy. I forgot about that.
2 more saves.
Fuck you and fuck you. Fuck you.
Yes, 1 failed.
Hey,
yes.
wait a minute. I rolled
2 failed.
44. I made. Wait a minute. I made my 44.
Save.
Oh yeah. Okay. 39.
Sorry, bro.
Oh yeah. Okay. I thought it was a 4th save.
Well, now that this is over, DM, I'm gonna make you kind of sad because these had a 21
That's
intelligence.
fine.
All you had to do was splash us with water.
No. I thought 44 was good enough to kill everybody, but I guess I'm gonna have to work. I'm gonna have to work harder. I'm gonna have to work harder. Yes, I will. I will work harder.
So I'm guessing the Kraken brings up the boat.
Yeah.
No, the boat is basically fucked because it's got holes in it. So I don't know how that's gonna work.
Bring it up, and I will. What spell do I need? Mend, repair.
Yeah, we can just.
It's gonna be a lot of castings and mending. It depends on how damaged it is because mending only does so much.
Well, let's get rid of the experience before all that happens. So.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm guessing.
Oh, wait, guys, we technically didn't kill the swarm over here. Can we assume that we killed it? I guess.
Oh, yeah. Well, attack of opportunity. Yeah.
Blackheart will just go up against it and just kill it.
Hey, Beatrix, take a look at that spell. Tell me, will it work, please?
7.
Okay, give me a moment.
Yeah. So the Krakens are CR what, DM?
Go to your Skype. Alright, so we got swarms are 20. Swarms are 20. And there are 4 Kraken.
How many cubes is the boat?
Let me get the boat back on the map. Alright, there's the bat.
Yes, it would work.
Sweet.
No, you're gonna need to.
DM, wouldn't they be CR22 because you added the fiendish template to them?
Everything's already. If you go to your Skype, if you go to your Skype, you will see that it's got the template already configured. Half fiend.
Well,
18.
then actually you're wrong because in the book the swarms are already 20.
Oh, if you're talking, the swarms are from the book. They don't have templates. They're just regular swarms.
Oh, okay.
The Krakens.
The Krakens are CR18s. Ah, swarms. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 level 20s.
Okay, so what you saying, Beatrix, while he counts that up?
Basically, I need to know how damaged the boat is to know how many castings you will need. So
if it's warped too much, you can't. It won't be repaired by make whole. It says it in the description.
Okay.
Yes, but it's not completely destroyed. It just has holes inside and it's sinking. So I'm pretty sure we can hold it.
Silver, you're still level 19, right?
No, he should be level 20.
I'm actually.
Silver, you should be level 20 because you
I'm
have
20.
So we're all level 20. Okay.
All right. If you want to know where the holes are and how big the holes are, here's the holes.
Yeah,
they're asking if there's any warpage of the general structure.
Well, there's a big fucking hole on the side of the boat, so I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, you can mend it.
So that would be a no on the warp.
I don't think you
Two
can.
casting.
No, you cannot mend it. No, you can't mend it.
Look at the description of the spell. 10 feet per caster level. With a caster level of 20 plus, he can mend 200 plus cubic feet of material.
Oh, okay.
I see reason why not.
Well, it says small breaks. Tears and objects.
Make whole.
Make whole.
Oh,
is one object of up to 10 cubic feet per level.
I'm looking at mending, so make whole.
This spell functions like mending, except make whole completely repairs an object made of any substance, even one with multiple breaks, to be strong as new. The spell does not restore the magical abilities of a broken magic item made whole, and it cannot prevent broken magic rods, staff, or wands. The spell does not repair items that have been warped, burned, disintegrated, ground to powder, melted, or vaporized, nor does it affect creatures, including constructs.
All right, so you mended underwater, is that correct? Because there's still water in the ship.
No. We have the squid. Push it up and cast.
All right.
All right. So, how you getting the water out of there?
Control water.
Yeah. That, and also if he pushes it up to where the holes are visible, most of the water should go out because the holes look like they're on the bottom, near the water line. So
that's 9,000 each, right?
9,000 each. Yep.
Ooh, and I got item familiar 9,900.
Yep. And I am not level 21 yet.
Almost.
I need 2,000 more experience.
How do you need 2,000 more?
No one want to tell me what the threshold for that is?
21,000.
210,000 XP.
Really?
Yes.
Shit. Okay.
You don't have
21.
You don't have item familiar?
I do. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I only need
21, son.
I need 9,700 more.
I'm 10k away from it.
I leveled up.
So
I leveled up too.
You're always gonna be the first to level up there.
I know, and it doesn't help that I also have item familiar. I know.
We each get 9,000 health or 9,000 XP.
Well, I get 9,900, but I don't.
And when I make some big crafting, because of thought ball, I only lose 500 XP, so that doesn't really affect me that much either.
I am 21.
Yeah, you can take epic level feats now.
Yeah. Epic leadership, son.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking the one that lets me have additional items, so I can get braces. So I can actually have braces of armor and just increase my AC by 8.
If you're already wearing armor, it doesn't stack.
I'm not. Because then my monk stuff wouldn't work, but I do carry some braces already.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're both. If you're wearing one already, wearing another won't make the stack.
And that's but that's an epic feat that says you can choose a slot and have another magic item on that slot.
Yes, but 2 armor bonus items do not stack.
No, the other one doesn't give armor.
Oh, then that's true.
But you said you were wearing another. I was like, oh, wait, that's.
Yeah, I'm wearing another 5 braces.
If you change the feat, the epic level feat that allows them to wear 2 things in one slot, yeah.
I thought he said he was wearing another pair already.
No. I currently have no shield bonus, no AC bonus. No arm bonus, no shield bonus currently. I just got Dex, Natural Defection, and...
We got our boat back and the captain. Woohoo!
Well, the captain's got amnesia. He doesn't know who the fuck you are.
8 hours. 8 hours.
Yeah,
we
again.
explained.
He doesn't.
We explained the situation to him.
Well, he doesn't. He could be lying for all I know. I mean, for all he knows.
Okay, you see the Kraken there that we're dominating, and those floating corpses? Yeah.
Right,
you want me to diplomacy him to convince him?
Or I could just dominate him.
Can one of you guys cast precipitation on my my rope and grabbing hooks that isn't wet anymore?
What? Why? You're fine. You're not spinning or anything. You weren't even
the
in
rope.
the
I don't want to touch it while it's
wet with the river.
I actually don't have it.
You don't? Does anyone have precipitation?
Just control water and suck it out of the rope.
What about the other people that were on the boat? You guys don't give a shit about them?
We don't care.
No.
We care about the guide.
They're petitioners. We don't give a shit about them.
I mean, we can't really do anything for them, even if we.
We can keep them, and they can be our servants.
Oh
no,
yeah,
you can't keep petitioners as servants. Petitioners have a bunch of special rules about how they function.
Aww.
You can't have them.
Remember, Hayden, we haven't leveled up yet until we actually sleep and so on.
Okay.
Okay. So here's a problem, DM. How many people do we need to operate the ship?
You need at least a crew for a boat like this is like 5 people.
Oh, we got more.
Okay, good.
Well, you're not soldiers, so I don't know how you're gonna able. You're not,
also,
you're not sailors.
But think about like Pirates and Caribbean. The ship is already prepared. We just sail forward.
You don't know how to drive a car, so I don't know how you're gonna do that.
Someone has already prepared the car, and it's rolling down the hill. We just
we have someone already who knows how to how to steer it.
Yeah, I mean he only lost 8 hours of memory, right?
Yeah, but he needs a crew who knows what the fuck they're doing. You guys don't know squat.
Will animate object work on this ship?
It's not magical. Yeah, probably.
Alright, Kutrum, can you do that thing where you change skills and then someone can get a lot of ranks in Sailor?
Yeah, I could, but can I just animate object on the ship and have the ship drive itself?
Well,
it's being considered sailing.
Yeah, the object wouldn't have a brain, so you'd have to tell it what to do.
Okay, move forward.
Yeah.
Just tell the Kraken to pull the ship forward.
Yeah, I can even do that.
And with his jet, he can move even faster.
Yeah, because he's native. I should do that. Yeah, I'll just have the Kraken just push us along.
Hey, Hayden has ideas and contributes.
Appreciate that, by the way.
It's the world's largest jet ski.
Rock the boat.
All right.
Boat sinks. We make it still swim. It's beautiful.
All right. Well, long story short, what is the official word here?
We're live.
The word is the bird.
We keep onwards with the journey, DM. We should have 2 more encounters. Come on.
All right.
Also, let's reclaim that 6,000 gold, eh?
Yep. Oh yeah, we got our shit back.
You're more Jewish than me.
You guys can split the gold. I got plenty of gold, so I don't need the 6,000 back.
No, that gold is yours.
Well, if we survive this, and I can get us to go to the abyss, I might.
Blackheart,
Okay,
can I keep your gold?
I'm gonna go ahead and.
Whoever wants to keep the gold can.
I'm gonna
Hayden
check
keeps the gold.
holes in the wall.
There you
For,
Hayden
Yeah.
took the gold.
Yay!
I'm checking the nests for loot.
The what for loot?
I'm checking the nests for loot.
The nets. What nets are you talking about?
Nets.
Nests.
The bird
For
nest.
the swarms.
Oh, yeah. Are you gonna go crawl inside the holes? Is that what you're saying?
Gonna check them out. Do I see anything with my magical sight? Any
Or-
magical item or?
I mean, the holes go in about 40 to 60 feet. Are you gonna go in there yourself?
I'm
Nope.
able to see 40 to 60 feet inside. Do I see any magic?
Well, that's a good question. Let me roll for that.
You might find a ring or something they decked out.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you never know.
you definitely
Birds
see
like shiny
something, yeah.
things.
Oh, ravens are like shiny. They're like crows. They like everything shiny. Actually, more so than crows, I think.
All right, so you are gonna you're gonna grab some items. Is that correct?
I'm checking to see if I see any magical glow. If I do,
Yeah,
Yeah, he's looking for loot.
Gonna-
Yeah, you.
I'm gonna try to get.
Yeah, you.
And what do we find? Woohoo!
All right. All right. So is that it?
Dwarven war axe?
Are you gonna grab all those items, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it down to the party as our loot, unless
Alright.
something horrible is happening.
All right. Well, then the rock grubs are gonna attack you. So here's
The what are going to attack me?
the rock,
The rock
the rock
grubs.
grubs. So
Light your candle.
no, he didn't
Okay.
do that. He crawled into the square and that's all he did. All right. So you take 6 damage.
What type
And,
of damage?
and basically, all right. So this is what.
Four damage.
All right, so basically, you crawl inside of the areas there. You see, scattered amount of treasure. You grab some of the items because it's treasure. Inside of this treasure, underneath it, like when you pull up a blanket in a filthy area, there's going to be cockroaches underneath that. Unfortunately, they're not cockroaches; they're rot grubs. So as soon as you are within the area. These are swarms, by the way. This is the rock grubs right there, and I'm not going to put a map there because it's just going to be a waste of time. And they automatically hit you, and you take 4 damage. And they basically just crawl underneath your skin, so you're fucked. Your arm is fucked. There's nothing you can do. So if you would like, well, can you give me specifics? Okay, well, the rock grubs are in the Underdark book. Underdark book, just
You
bring
can
that.
cast Cure Disease.
Well,
I
I don't know.
actually don't cast my damage reduction at the moment, so.
Well, it doesn't matter. They're still going to be underneath your skin. Every
What are the
round.
effects of them underneath?
Yeah, every.
No, if you cast Cure Disease, it kills all of them.
Well, he's by him. He's going to be there by himself for a couple of rounds, so he doesn't know any of that cure disease bullshit. Yeah, so I don't know. He doesn't know.
I
what
gotta
you're
make a
talking
religious check.
about. Or a rot grub. So again, you have rot grubs that are underneath your skin. So for a couple of rounds.
Do I get a save of any type against this?
No, of course. You already know there's swarms. Well, if you don't know there's swarms, and I'm telling you right now, there's swarms. So no save. Yeah, they're in the Underdark book.
Yeah, basically just tell me how much damage I get because I'm not that worried because at the moment they're just not passing my damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're gonna keep doing damage to you for 5 rounds until you get the hell out of there.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna grab all the items and then I'm gonna get back to the party.
All right. Well, there you go. All right. So he's got rock grubs that are crawling underneath his skin. And
yeah, you stay away from me.
Yeah, me too. A 5 in the air.
I'm just gonna tell the party guy.
Oh no! It says he gets the reflex save, DC 18.
Oh, really? Wait a minute, hold on.
Yes.
Why is that? Why isn't that on my? Oh shit! Is it on? Oh yeah, it is. My bad. All right. Well, let's go with the 18 on the first one. Yeah, you're right. It's in my macro. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. All right. Well, yeah. All right. So you stretch out your hand. You're about to grab all the treasure, and that's when you got to make your fort save. I mean your reflex save. All right. Wow. All right. So you notice that these rock grubs are underneath the underneath the treasure. So you bat them away.
Okay.
And, yeah,
I'm just gonna light up an insect bane candle and grab it.
Well, you don't do that because you know your reflex is high enough. Well, no, I shouldn't roleplay. I shouldn't roleplay your character.
It's possible. It's possible to roll a 1, so I just light one.
Yeah.
They cost 2 CP. They cost 2 CP only.
Not a problem. Not a problem. I shouldn't have said that, but yeah, you're right.
No, it's fine, DM. I don't mind. Don't worry.
Well, yeah, I figured your reflex is too high that you wouldn't even bother with the candle. So, all right. Well, all right. So he does that. He gets the treasure. I already put the treasure here. You're with the next encounter. All right. So you are you're traveling through the river Styx. You get to this one area where you need to make a surprise round, or these guys are going to shoot you. So. Oh, actually, make a spot check. I'm sorry. The spot check is 45 because they're underneath these trees over here. Or
yeah, I can't make that.
No, actually, it's 35. 45 is too goddamn high. 45 is legitimately okay to roll. 35. All right, so 35 for the spot check.
Did we rest during this?
No.
Yeah, how long has it been? Yeah, did we rest?
I didn't.
This is another day. This is another day.
Oh, okay.
Well,
So yes.
technically, I don't remember the roll for if it was another day.
We did the rolls, and over 17 days we have 3 encounters.
Yeah, but I don't know if this encounter is the next day. If you look at the.
It is. They're all different days.
They're all different days, correct.
Yeah, I went up and checked.
Alright, is this the 3rd day or the 5th day? I don't know what day this is.
Basically, we need to travel 6 + 6 + 5. 17 days total. Out of those 17 days, we have 3 encounters.
Well,
no, he's asking when those encounters occur.
Oh, evening, morning, or
no? If they're both right next to day after day, one encounter one day, one encounter the other next day, then we won't.
No, they're all a couple of days apart.
All right. Well, we need.
They're all.
Well, all right. So basically, we don't know.
I'm double checking him.
Yeah. Let's just go to the chat archive. You can go to the chat archive and it'll tell you. If you don't have the chat archive, you don't know what the hell I'm talking about. There's a link, and you could look for it yourself.
Yeah.
Simon, read your messages.
Oh, Skype. I'm sorry.
I tried both Skype and Roll20.
May I have the Dwarven Aware Axe, please?
I love the fact that this entire adventure is literally to get back to the point at which we already were.
Nothing came up on Roll20. Let me look at Skype.
No, it's not going to be on Skype. It's going to be on Roll20. If you're asking about the D17.
No, someone is trying to whisper Simon, but he doesn't pay attention.
Well, okay. Forget about that. I'm scrolling through the chat, and
17 D10 rolls.
Yeah, just do a find. Just type in 17 D10. That is a good. Yeah, that is definitely good. All right, so I found it. Just type in 17 D10, and here is the. Let me put that on chat. All right, somebody already did that, I guess. All right,
so
yeah, there you
whoever's
go.
casting that time reaver, whoever's casting
That's
time
not
reaver,
the same roll. That's not the same roll.
Just
There
put
we
on
go.
Skype then.
So
Okay.
first day out, 3 days later we get an encounter, and then yeah, they're not back to back DM. So we've had a couple days rest.
All right.
I got a question. Whoever casting time reaver, can you put that script? Can you give me the link to that description?
I'll try Skype one more time.
All right. So if you click on that, you will see the.
Yeah.
There
No,
we
that's
go.
the 17 D2s DM.
Yeah, that's wrong. All right. Well, let's go
Yeah,
with
The one you put in roll 20 is the correct one, DM.
No, we didn't do D2s. We did the D10s. Remember?
I know the ones he put in roll 20 is the D10s.
Yeah. I put the wrong.
That's for the D2s. The one he put in roll 20 is D10s, and they're not back to back.
Yeah, they're not back to back, and it's 3 of them, and I remember there being.
Yeah, they're right there, guys. I put the right ones in there. All right, so 1, they're not back to back. 2, there's a couple of days. Anyway, long story short, it's a couple of days apart. They're a couple of days apart. So let's just go to the map. Back. You're in some sort of a, jungle type of area, and there's a couple of guys that are going to be attacking you. You need to make that 35 check.
Are we still in the Baitor plane?
Oh, we would know if we're in Gehenna, because if we're in Gehenna, there's no naturally occurring flat surface on the plane.
Right. All right, so you'll get to Gehenna at the end of the third encounter. All right, so did anybody make that 35 check?
I can't make that even if I roll a 20.
I made it.
For what, knowledge?
Spot.
Oh,
all I know is I'm invisible.
Spot, I got a 31.
All right,
You
so
got 35.
I got a 50.
Kidum got a 60.
Got a 35.
Wait, I shouldn't have 50. I should have more. I should have 56.
all right, well,
Oh my God. Are these hulking hurlers? Is that what these are?
well, there's something.
With those rocks, are those hulking hurlers?
No,
Is
they're
the boat getting out of mission?
no, they're just they're obstruction in order to get the concealment is basically it.
No. See, what he's gonna do is he's gonna throw a mass that's a tenth the size of or weight of the Earth's crust at us.
No, they're technically
Reflex.
yeah, they're just Titan guys. Does not freak out here.
Well, technically that would actually kill some of the party members.
Well, that's my job. That's what I'm here to do. So. All right, so
We should get the DM in onto our lovely little construction of 5% of the mass of the Earth's mass, hulking hurler.
all right. Well, you did make your 35 spot check. All right. So basically, what's happening is that you notice that there's a couple of Viet Cong behind some of the trees and a couple of boulders. So you are
check. Watch.
Yeah, you made your
What, no.
check. You made your check, so that's what you're asking.
No, knowledge check. What knowledge check is?
Oh, these are Titans. So Titans are in what book are they in?
Now tell me what to roll. What type of knowledge?
Yeah, no.
to roll.
I don't know what book the Titans are in.
Titan, land climbers,
Titans
Giant-
are the first book.
I think they're in the.
I think they're.
Oh, yeah, they're-
I think they're part of the giant type.
Yeah, I think they're in MM1. If I'm not. I think
Yeah,
I'm-
first book for sure.
My first book. See here.
Titan.
Titan 242.
And by the way, this is the book you guys want to.
Outsider, huge.
Oh, so that's a noise.
Chaos Extra Planar. So planes, not as planes.
Alright, so Titans are there. They are outsiders, so you're going through a jungle area. And they're sneaking. They're looking around the corners. They're seeing you guys. You see them. You're not surprised. So what are you up to? Let's get the.
I look at him, and he looks at me.
Well, there's only there's only one guy who sees them. Technically,
they're not evil. They wouldn't automatically want to kill us. I'd just give them a friendly wave.
Unless we get told, unless I get told by the person who spotted them they're there, I wouldn't know they're there because they can't make it even over 20.
Alright, well, before anything starts, I want to make sure everybody understands that you see them, they see you. What are you doing?
Hayden goes here and holds his attack action with his halberd.
Don't act aggressive because these guys won't. They're not automatically evil.
They're also chaotic, which makes no sense for them to be chaotic.
Well, technically these guys are fiendish template. They've got the fiendish template, which gives them a.
These guys are black. These guys are black people in a white neighborhood, is what they are.
Well, let me give you the. Do you need the fiendish template information? Because
we know what fiendish means. It doesn't get rid of their chaotics thing, you know.
I disagree. All right. Well, if you don't agree, well, here's the link, and you can read all about it. So, all right. So, what does that mean? It just gives the challenge rate just goes up a little bit. That's all. All right. So, what's the deal, guys? I'm not saying they're completely evil, but you know, what do you?
I'm not saying they're not evil. I'm just saying they're still chaotic.
Well, regardless whether the
DM. By the way, fiendish template spell resistance does not go above 25. Its creatures hit dice +5 up to 25.
Yeah, if you
those krakens.
No, if you go to this kraken, you will see that they're not fiends; they're half fiend, which is completely different. Half fiend is different than a fiend, so it's a little different. Half fiend is different than a fiend. All right, so what's the deal?
These guys are half fiend as well, I guess. Yes.
No, we said full fiendish.
Well, I gave you the link. Yeah. They're for
full fiendish is a half fiend is +4 level adjust, not +2.
Well,
just look at the link he gave you, bro.
Okay, I will.
Or the Kraken, half fiend. Well, all right. Well, it's in there in the Skype if you want to read it. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, so the fiend is level adjustment is 2, if that's what you want to know, and it's not just 2. They have more hit dice, if you want to know. So I'll give you the stats on them later. But what are you doing now?
Well, Hayden just has his attack ready action at the side of the boat, guarding the boat.
All right.
So what is everyone doing? I'm just watching people ready their weapon.
I draw my weapon and then I wave, a smile.
By the way, the half fiend template is a +3 CR to the Krakens.
All right. Oh, are we done figuring things out?
+4. Half fiend is +4. I'm looking at the SRD right now. And even it has a spell resistance of a maximum of 3.
No! Look in Monster Manual 1. That's where the half fiend template is. It says 8 hit dice, 11 or more, as base creature +3. When the DM makes monsters, he uses challenge rating, not level adjustment.
Also, I also adjust the hit dice of the creature, so it's not just not. If you look at the Skype information, you will see that the hit dice are way above a regular, so that also adds to the CR. All right. Well, long story short,
the maximum SR you could have had DM is 35.
Yeah, about that I was right.
Maximum.
It says it in the spell resistance equals the creature's hit dice plus 10, maximum 35 for half fiend.
Oh, for half fiend. Oh well, I gave him. What did I give him? What's the hit dice for these guys?
You gave him 42.
Huh. All right. Well, I'll have to double check all that. All right. Well, it didn't really matter because it didn't really affect anything. All right. So what are you guys doing now?
I'm waiting for a sign from Simon to engage if I need to.
Smile and wave. Smile and wave.
I have no idea what's going on because no one's telling me anything.
Oh, well, I will telepathically tell you what's going on.
All right. Well, is that it? Are we done? So I can do what I got to do?
Are they going to attack us despite our friendly behavior?
You know, I don't know. I have no idea.
I would ready action. Wait,
where's the
I
captain?
Wait, can I use a spell as my readied action, or is that not a thing?
Did we leave the captain behind?
Oh,
So,
yeah, let me go ahead and put him in there.
So
He's probably hiding in his cabin at the moment now.
Fuck it.
now that the Titans are charging, like, does the music start?
Well, I'm not saying they're attacking. I'm just, I just want to make sure everybody's done what they have to do. So.
Okay.
Blackheart will ready defensively.
So we'll get the theme music to Attack on Titan play.
There's no total defense and 5 combat expertise.
Invisible and not moving, so I get a plus 40.
Sure, I'm gonna enter my Rumbler's Gambit stance.
Anyway, the captain is, here's the captain, by the way, and he has lost his memory for the 8 hours, so he's not going to be around because he's recuperating. And the thing is, you guys don't know how to sell a boat. Oh, you have the Kraken, yeah.
We're not selling it.
We still have the Kraken doing that.
There's a problem with this, guys. We don't know where the River Styx is going to go.
That's what the captain is.
That's what the captain's for.
Yeah, the captain.
If we make the wrong turn on one of the Styx's tributaries, we can go way off course.
Yeah, but it's been days from now. We could have just waited until the captain is fine, or because it's been days, I could have just casted whatever restoration.
Well, he's not going to get his memories back, so it doesn't matter if it's days or a year.
It's only 8 hours of memory loss. It's not his entire life. Being a guide.
Yeah, but he's not gonna remember 8 hours. It's not ever gonna come back. Is what I'm saying. So it doesn't.
So, that's fine.
Yeah.
So what?
We don't care.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
We told him what happened in those 8 hours, and now I'm guessing he's just gonna have to either trust us or not trust us, but he can still navigate the River Styx.
Oh, that's true. That's true. All right. Well,
this is his job. I'm pretty sure he understands the risks if he's doing it.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So he's on over here. Next to the. Anyway, he's right there, guys. All right. So long story short, he does tell you that this place is filled with feral titans. So not only are they fiendish, they're also feral. All right, so here's my surprise. Well, it's not a surprise attack. Heighten, here's my attack on you. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so did any? I don't think any of them.
Are they throwing those?
Well, it says. Oh shit, that's the wrong macro. Sorry. Let me try that again. Alright, so... Oh shit, my macros are fucked up. Let me just fix that real fast.
What do they have? Returning warhammers?
No. They're javelins. Let me just double check.
You sure they're not just throwing the hammer of Thor at us?
No, they're javelins. It's just that
I'd probably just catch it out of thin air and just throw it right back at him.
No. Let me just give you the stats for these guys. Javelin. Okay, bio. All right, so I'm gonna give you the stats for these guys. Close that. It's just I didn't put the what I usually do is I just copy and paste just to make things fast for the hits. Anyway, there you go. All right, so you will see that the javelin is in there for a double plus 28, 2d6 plus 17. Yeah, it's probably not gonna hit him, but you know what are you gonna do? All right, so let me try that macro one more time. All right, so there's 6 macros. Javelin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so plus 28. All right, what's your armor class, Hayden? All right, so I would assume that none of them hits. All right, well, all right, so
no,
all right,
none of them hit.
All right, so they're all hitting you with javelins. What's the what are you guys up to? Oh, what's up? What's the deal? Let's go.
Yeah, you see a bunch of javelins bounce off Hayden.
These guys have shit reflex saves. If you have any save or die based on reflex, go.
Oh, what are you gonna do? All right, so beat, you're up. Or in.
You can just
actually, it's Inari first.
Yeah,
Inari.
She's always first.
Unless I roll fucking like 2 and that Blackheart rolls like a fucking 18.
Yep.
All right, I'm good.
You could just keep sailing.
Well, I'm gonna see that who gets dinked again. Blackheart.
What?
Blackheart was the one who got dinked with a bunch of spears. Yes.
No, that was Hayden.
Hayden's perfectly fine.
Why not? Don't give us another target for them to focus on. So that's target, or that's the tension away from you guys. So Servant will begin casting a spell. That's a full round action. So it will appear here. Let me just move that.
Now their Warhammer, I'm worried about.
All right, let me update.
Is the boat? Are we still moving the boat while they're doing this?
The boat is okay if that's what you're asking.
No, are we? Is it still in motion? While we're
It's
doing
moving.
this?
It's moving slowly. They can. I don't know if you ever saw the movie Apocalypse Now, but there was a part in there where the Asians were shooting the guys with bows and arrows. Same thing.
All I need to know. All right. I'm pretty sure they're gonna eventually probably run out of javelins, so I'll wait for them to try and board.
All right. Well, let me update the stats for these guys because I didn't put the feral template on the Skype, so I just updated it. There you go. All right. So if you have a problem with my stats,
move their fairy fire on this one.
All right. Well,
Or not fairy.
DM, the feral template actually lowers their ranged attack.
Actually, sorry, that's the wrong.
Well, that
no,
That's because they lose dex.
Well, they've got a pretty high dex, so probably doesn't really matter.
Anyways, no, that's the wrong spell. Sorry. No, so Servant's gonna begin casting a summon monster spell. And I'll use permanent image right here and make a copy of Blackheart.
Oh, wait, you're making a copy of Blackheart? What?
Permanent image.
Oh.
Is that it?
Do I just look that scary?
It has auditory and visual elements only, but I can do it once per day as a spell like.
Oh. Oh, that's true. Pixie.
But now it's just gonna appear like there's 2 of them there. And that's my turn.
Alright, Mr. Beat, what are you doing?
Well, let's see. Gonna fly up to him. Gonna do a melee touch attack of Greater Curse.
Shit. God damn it.
Does 32 bypass his touch AC?
Touch AC is what the hell did I give you? Touch AC is 13.
Okay, so I pass it. Okay. Guys, should I reduce their strength or their constitution to 1?
Strength.
Strength make a hit worse, which
So
probably
he's-
could be worse, yeah.
Okay, so let's reduce his strength to 1. Okay. So change the stats.
No, wait. Do their con. Do their con because we all have the spider glasses. Yes.
Yeah. Or
And-
most of us do.
All right. The spider glasses inflict more con damage if they fail their fort.
And he's at 1, so that's a negative, what, 5? 4?
You're right. Okay, so let's reduce his con to 1, and he also loses HP because of that. Right?
Yep.
Okay, so DM, which version are we fighting? The upper one you posted, or the lower one, or a mix?
Oh, no, the lower one, the last one that I gave you, that has a Pharaoh template on it.
Okay. So let me check their stats real quick, because I need to know how much HP they lost. Where is their HP written in this gigantic list? Someone. Oh yeah, there we go. 43 Constitution. How much modifier is that?
What are you looking for?
His con ability. What's his con?
It's a plus 16, so it's 43. It's plus 16.
Okay. How many hit dice do they have?
All that shit is in the Skype, dude. Why are you asking me?
No, I'm looking because it's a large list. Like, get fucking lost. Okay, 20d8, right? Okay, so he loses 420 HP, and his fortitude save gets reduced by 21.
Wow.
So his fort save used to be 28, right now it's 7.
Oh yeah.
And he also loses 420 HP.
Okay, now everybody stare intently.
So
Actually,
which one?
He's
Which one?
unconscious. He's unconscious, actually. He's actually unconscious, because if he has only 410 HP, and he loses 220, wait, he's dead. What the fuck? That doesn't make sense.
410 is just the average of that.
Yeah, that's the average.
Oh, right.
Let me take a piss real fast.
So,
all hit dice are max on this.
This is actually the first aquatic creature I found since I managed to get down to crit on like 13. So if I crit them, they lose 5 levels.
Okay, so here's the thing. The dude, if he has 460 HP, he lost 420.
Okay, look at his HP. It says 20d8 plus 320.
Yeah, that's what I did. I did the math. He has 480 total after the hit dice. So he lost 420, so he has 80 HP left, and his fort save suffered a 21 loss because he went from a modifier of plus 16 to a modifier of minus 5. So his fort save is 7 at the moment.
All right, so he has a DC. He has a 60 hit points.
60
Which
hit
one?
points?
Yes.
The one I'm next to him, he has 60 HP and a fortitude save of 7.
Let me deal with him. I've got an idea. If you guys don't mind.
However, DM actually needs to do a will save against this, which he didn't do yet.
If he fails it, leave that one to me and Servant here, because one of the bonus things we have against these graphs is just looking at, if we activate it, just looking at someone is enough to trigger a charm person spell or whatever.
All right. Now, as far as their... Yeah, go ahead.
DM, two things. First of all, their spell resistance is 35, right?
Yeah. Well, let me give you the hit points before all this happens. 320 is 480.
Okay, so I bypass the spell resistance. You need to give me a will save.
Spell resistance. Is it in the? It's
there. 32. Oh, okay. It's right underneath damage reduction.
All right, 32. Yeah, that's in there. All right, so will save.
And
here.
a will save.
All right, here's a will save. How? All right.
Oh wow.
Oh right. Wow. Okay. Yeah, 20 passes, so the curse doesn't pass.
All right, so that it? Are you finished?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Unfortunately, the curse does not pass.
All right, so Beat, what are you doing?
That was my turn, DM.
Oh, Blackheart, you're up.
Are we outside Baator plane?
No,
you're still in Baator.
I told you before, once we're outside, you'll know, because there's literally no flat surface, a natural flat surface as an astronaut.
Okay, then.
I can take care of both of them if you want.
Well, I was just gonna charge until I can attack this Titan here.
Alright, well, do what you gotta do.
Boom.
Shit. Oh, okay then. That killed what I wanted to do. Okay, it's alright. It's good.
What? You got so many other people, dude. Calm down.
It's alright. I'm good. I like holding my spells. You're right. Oh, I didn't see the other side. I didn't see the side over here. Thank you for saying something.
I'm charging this guy, DM.
Alright, well, I'm going to do an immediate action on my sorcerers. Alright, so power word blind. You're blind. You don't get a save, so fuck you. And I'm going to... Yeah. It doesn't matter. There is no resistance. It's a.
What's his hit points? Because power words are affected by the total amount of hit points.
That's right.
That's correct.
Let me look that up. Powered word.
That's
blind.
That's why they're not just completely dominating.
Word blind. I think it's
Most of them are like 101 hit points.
All right, so do you have what's your hit points?
Because 200 HP or less.
Yeah.
My HP is currently at 268, 264. Sorry.
So nothing happened.
All right, so I'm doing. There's two guys that are doing it. Blackheart, do you have more than 200? Because they're doing it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, you. Hayden, you have 200 something?
200 hit points, yes.
All right. All right. Well, there you go. It's basically it's basically a quicken, by the way. So it's not celerity. Yeah, you don't know who you don't know who the sorcerers are. So that's the next question you have. All right. So what are you doing? What's going on there, Black?
pouncing in here?
You cannot pounce on a. You need a straight line. You need a straight line, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I was back.
Yeah, you need a straight line, so I don't know what you're talking about.
And you can teleport as a swift action.
Yeah, but he needs to charge. He's not charging. Teleport does not. It does not equal a pounce. So what do you?
Besides, you cannot teleport anyways in this realm.
Yeah, that's true too. So you're not pouncing. Yeah, you're not pouncing.
I was here, and then I charged here.
Yeah, there's a big rock there, so I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if you can see the rock. There's a big rock there. So
I'm charging this guy.
Yeah, you need to have a straight line to the guy. You're making a curve. You're making a turn. Okay, so.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
reach. It was reach.
I'm not making a turn. I was charging diagonally here, and with my reach, I can reach him.
Okay, well, yeah, you do have reach. All right, well, he's got reach too, so fuck you. Yeah, that's right. That's fine. That's fine. He's got reach too, so here's a attack of opportunity. All right, 51. Yeah, he's got reach too, so I don't know what you're talking about. All right, so he hits 51. Yeah, he's got reach too. All right, so does that hit you? Because he is going to attack of opportunity on you.
He's hit me.
Did he hit you?
Right. No, does not have reach on me. I don't know where you're getting this reach. He has 15-foot reach. He's 20 feet away from me.
Already, I think I brought it up with you guys. I don't know if I. Okay. All right. Well, if I didn't bring it up with this campaign, let me bring up the. Yeah, let me bring up the DMG page. DMG page reach weapon. I think it's page 51, if I'm not, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
What reach weapon?
Yeah, I have reach on you, so I don't know what you're talking about. All right, so
what?
Yeah, I have reach on him. Yeah, I have reach on him.
He's saying by the time you reach that square right where you're standing at, so you would be able to attack him. He already had reach into that square, so you had to move into his reach there to get him.
Moving out of his reach. Remember, attack of opportunity is when I'm out of a threatened square. I moved in.
Oh, he's got a point. He's got a point. Well, let's make sure he has the correct reach. Yeah, reach.
The reach weapon only adds 5.
No, I think you're right. It's 4. It's 5 squares. So don't use a ruler, guys. I don't know why you keep doing that. It's 3 squares. 1, 2, and 3. But Mr. Chris is correct that he hasn't moved past the 15 feet. Don't use a ruler. I'm not going to say it anymore. Stop using a ruler. All right, so
counting squares with it.
Yes, well, somebody's using a ruler, so stop using that. All right, so he's right. He hasn't moved past the 15 foot.
What's his AC?
The AC is 45. And if you 45. Don't believe, if you don't believe me, just look at the sky. All right, so he's right. I do have reach, but he hasn't moved past that 15 foot. So yeah, do what you got to do. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, page DMG is... I'm not going to look it up. It's too many reach weapon.
Okay, while he's doing that, it's my turn. I'm going to go ahead and cast the spell.
732 damage, Tim.
Shit, I don't know what page it is. I know you'll have to look it up. What was the damage again? I'm sorry.
732.
All right, well, he's definitely dead. And yeah, let me put the damage on that guy. All right, we got Titan is next.
technically it's my turn.
All right, 45. What? His armor class is 45. So how is that?
Yeah. Let's get him. Actually, it's my turn, DM.
Are you looking at my attacks, DM? So
Yeah.
First one hit, second one hit, third one did not. Claw 1 hit, Claw 2 hit, extra attack hit, Rake 1 hit, Rake 2 hit, and then the rend damage.
Alright, well, yeah, he's definitely dead. Alright, so I don't know why you are up, because I am next on the roster. I'm 17, and I have reach on Mr.
I'm 26 point. I'm at 26. You didn't refresh.
Yeah, the list isn't correct.
This is not correct. You didn't refresh the turn order.
26. Alright, well, let me do my attacks first, because I don't, well, no, you go ahead and do what you gotta do. Do your attacks.
I just did. I need saving throws from the giants over here in this yellow area.
What yellow area?
To the left.
Oh, okay.
To the left.
Alright, so save 1 and 2.
One more.
Should be total 3. One more.
Alright, there we go.
Reflex save is a 36. Anyone to make it? Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Nope, no one made it.
Alright.
No one made it.
Alright, so what's the damage?
Oh, this is a different. Within feet of the center, but not in the center, then outskirts with 20d6. Is that? But they will be buried.
20d6.
Alright, well, let's get on with it, please, so we can get to the next man.
120 points of damage.
Alright. Alright, so each guy takes 120 points? 120.
That's correct.
Alright, so 120. Okay, so 120. And 120. Alright. Okay, so I got that. Is that it? Because I'm about to do a, basically I'm going to do a telekinesis, and it's going to be an earthquake or a avalanche on your guys. So here's the avalanche. Where is my avalanche?
Oh, they're buried in snow.
Cave in. Here we go.
No, he could be checking someone else's character.
Alright, so you take basically Hayden. They're going to do a avalanche on you, a cave in. You take 24 damage. You're probably going to make that for half damage, but you are technically underneath some rubble at the moment. So let me put a big boulder on top of you, and you are underneath a big boulder. Alright, so let me just put that back. Alright, so you are stuck underneath a boulder, and then celerity, because that's not it's not meta magic. So celerity is going to be on Kid. Kid, are you inside somebody? Because I'm about to put a force.
Yeah, I'm almost.
Alright, well, who are you inside of? So move your guy inside of whatever. If you're inside of somebody.
Don't forget, there's an image of Blackheart right here too.
Here, I'll make it easy.
Alright.
Boom.
Alright, well, they're doing it on this.
Now
By the way, Aiden, you are full health. You know that, right? You healed between combat. Just so you know.
Let's see here. There, I'll put that symbol on him. That's the permanent image.
Alright, another cave-in on Mr. Black. Alright, so let me just move that back. Make a reflex, or take, you take 27 damage. I need to put damage on that.
He saves, here we go. I make the save, I have evasion, so I take no damage.
All right, Blackheart.
And I'm flying, so I'm not under any rebel.
All right, Blackheart. What about you? What's going on with you?
That's what I'm saying. I made my reflex. I have evasion, so I take no damage.
Well, what about this dude, Mr. Hayden? How are you doing?
Hayden?
Yeah.
Hayden, what's his DC? Yeah, he made it.
All right.
No, evasion or not?
I don't know what he's saying. Anyway, power word kill on both. Power word blind on both of you guys. Are you okay with that? Power word blind.
It doesn't affect Blackheart because he never took any damage yet.
Well, there's no save, there's no spell resistance, so I don't know how that's working.
No, he's saying his hit points is above the threshold.
Oh, that's true.
I hit that, go down.
All right, how about you, Hayden? How are you doing?
I don't think constructs can get blinded. Check that.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. So, all right. Well, they can. So, just let me know if you're blinded. All right. So
just click his token and check on his hit points and see the token.
Well, he said he's an elemental, and I know elementals they can be blinded. So I don't, other than that, that's about it.
Hayden is not an elemental, he's a construct.
Well, I mean, yeah, construct, same thing. All right, so are you blinded? Because I'm about to do something else on you.
I just have to I just have to make a save, right?
There's no save.
What's your hit points? If you're below 200,
did you heal?
I'm above 200.
And nothing happens.
All right, that's it. All right, so now they're going to do, and by the way, let me just point out the sorcerers. Let me just put a yellow thing on them. Actually, I shouldn't even tell you guys this, so forget about that. Anyway.
Some of us do have arcane sight.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. They're behind cover. Anyway, so...
if they're behind cover, then how are they targeting us?
Because they can stick their head out. That's what cover is. They stick their head out, and they cast a fucking spell. All right, so Hayden, you are...
We still see the aura of the spell being cast, then.
No, you don't. It's called cover. Anyway, you, Hayden, you are... Hayden,
Cover. Only cover would allow.
Yeah, well, you're right. You're right. I shouldn't say that. Anyway, Hayden, you are mazed, so you're out of there. You're out of here. All right, so I'll put a yellow thing on you, and.
Oh my God, TM, you have a new favorite. It's normally me to get mazed. I'm feeling a little left over here.
All right, so this guy Blackheart is mazed as well, so. You both guys.
Do you have spell resistance?
I do.
Yeah.
I was talking to the person who got mazed with spell resistance.
I know. Blackheart has spell resistance.
Oh, maze doesn't have spell resistance, so fuck you.
Yes, it does.
Oh.
Yes, it does. It has no save, but it does have spell resistance.
Spell resistance. All right. Well, spell resistance is.
Also, you can't use maze. All teleportation doesn't work, and maze is a type of teleportation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
got him.
Yeah, no, actually, you're right. You are 100% right. And maze is too high of a level for a Titan, so what the fuck am I talking about?
Up the Titan's level. We could deal with it.
No. Well,
because maze is a type of teleportation spell, it wouldn't work because of the lockdown. Because if you can use maze, then you can use teleport, then you can use plane shift, and we'll just plane shift.
Yeah, maze is a 8th level spell, if I remember correctly. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
All right, so maze.
So they would have to be level 15.
Well, hold on for a second. Titan, their CR for a Titan is 21, and then I give him a 16th level sorcerer. That would make them crazy high.
Let's do it.
We're fine. Just do it, DM.
No, that's
do it.
That's
yeah.
The CR is
a
the CR would be a 30. Okay. Well, the CR is 37.
We are fine.
I think that's.
We approved.
I think that's off the chart, by the way. That's off the chart.
We're fine, DM. Do we approve, party?
We wouldn't have a problem with doing it, but you will give us so much HP. It's starting to be silly if we do that.
Yeah, it would be very silly.
Epic level, please, come on. Time to ascend to godhood.
Okay, alright, so, alright, well, let me give you the stats, because I'm just gonna go ahead and give you the stats real fast.
Yeah, he gets 16 more hit dice, he does, and more resistances, too.
Well, here's the stats.
Oh, hey, Simon, you still cast Timeless Body, right? No matter what? So, you would have fact black card anyway.
Okay, well, I don't think that's gonna work. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna give you their stats. Yeah.
They can take epic feats now. They can take epic feats, DM.
No, well,
The Titans.
I think we're trying to confuse the DM too much.
No, I've got the information. I just think that's too much XP is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's not worried about us dying. He's worried about the amount of XP.
Yeah.
We get.
All right, well,
as it should be.
Yeah, I mean that's you're looking at a. Is that right? That's not right.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's a lot of XP, man.
I mean, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good.
Actually, we don't get XP if we kill it, because the CR is too much above us.
Yeah, that's a normal thing.
We're using maxes out at 20 level, effective character level.
Yeah, I can't do that. Forget about the saves, guys. I'm just gonna make them fighter types, and that's gonna be it. All right, well, look, I can't do that because you guys won't get XP. All right, well, if you want to know the stats are already on the chat. All right, okay, no sorcerers. Forget about all that shit. Sorry about that. All right, so we got Blackheart. Forget about the saves. All the saves suck. All right, well, for my fuck up, that's it for me. Dash, you're up. So what does that mean? That means that I can't do the earthquake. I can't do any of that shit. All right, so basically they're just a bunch of fighters, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I wasn't thinking. All right, so Titan,
well, they still got spell-like ability.
Yeah, that's true, but I couldn't have done the mace. I couldn't have done the earthquake or the telekinesis. I couldn't have done any of that.
Actually, I have the calculator for all the way up until past epic level.
Well,
you want to send me a link?
I mean, DM, you still got stuff like Meteor Swarm. They do have Maze as a spell-like ability.
Well, there's CR 25 guys, so let's just stick with that. I was getting a little carried away there. All right,
okay.
here's the stats. Nothing's gonna change.
Yeah, there's a Titan. Look at the spell-like abilities.
I know that, but I already did what I had to do. So I already fucked up. That's my bad. Anyway, there you go. That's the real stats. 25 CR. They're right there. 25 CR.
Chris, use the one that I sent. That goes up to no limit.
All right, so they got CR 25. They got a plus 48 to hit. All right, so that's it. No sorcerers. Dash, you're up.
All right, so I'm going to go and whack this one's face with defensively, and no power attack because I actually want to hit him. So he's going to attack opportunity me because I'm moving into his trail. Unless a javelin doesn't give any threat range.
Well, I've got.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
You can use the javelin as an improvised weapon. You just take -4.
Well, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have a warhammer.
Yeah, but I've got reach, which is.
Yeah, but not with the warhammer, because you're currently running the javelin.
Well, right now my my Warhammer, right. But my, I think I've got reach. My reach is
15.
15.
As a huge, if you're a huge creature or something, you get at least 15.
Well, he moved right next to me, guys, so I do get to hit him. So.
Yes, you moved through one of his threatened squares.
Anyway, so I hit armor class 64. What's going on with that?
Yeah, with a javelin, right?
No, with a Warhammer.
Where does the Warhammer come from? He just tossed javelin at us.
He's got a javelin that he can take from behind him, but that's with one hand. You don't need two hands to throw a javelin. You need one hand to throw.
All right, fair enough.
And the Warhammer is one-handed, so.
All right, you hit me.
All right, 48 damage. All right.
Does 52 confirm? It should.
All right. So, what's the damage? That is.
Their AC is 45.
All right, so I crit him. Oh, and from the things you showed, they're aquatic. So gonna kick his ass. Sadly, no power attack, but that's life.
All right, is that it?
Yes.
What's the total damage?
It's
397.
And he loses 5 levels, which from our, I think it's a lot of hit points.
No, that's just -2 to hit. All right, so what's the total? 339.
He doesn't lose hit points and stuff.
397, Jim.
All right, 397. All right, Ian, what are you doing?
He doesn't lose hit points?
He loses hit points, but he's still alive. Ian, what are y'all doing?
Really?
Alright. Don't expect this thing to do anything other than present another.
He's got 244 hit points, if you want to know. Ian, what are you doing?
But I just gave him 379.
All right. Okay. Look, if you want to know, he's got 644 hit points. You figure out what the total hit points is. Ian, you're up.
Okay, so I don't expect this to do anything other than be a target that takes 1 or 2 attacks. This one, or the servant's going to finish casting the summon, so I need a Asherai here. I'm going to need.
Is that it?
I'm into right there. Now that's the big. That's the big. This is the start. Don't worry.
It begins.
And then I'll have her begin another one, just so I can have more targets that gives them more stuff to have to deal with. So she'll begin another casting. Same one, summon monster 5.
All right, so that's it for you. Bait, what are you doing?
No, that's not it for me.
You just did 2 spells. You just did 2 spells.
No, if you'd actually let me talk, I'd explain it. She was casting a spell the full round last turn. That finished at the beginning of her turn. This is just the servant doing stuff, and then she began doing another one, so I still have actions myself.
Alright, okay. Well, could you speed it up, please?
Yes, over here. As I said, I asked you for a token for that monster. I posted it in Roll20. I am currently invisible, so unless they have a way of seeing invisibility, they don't get the effect off.
Alright. Is that it?
Yes.
Alright.
And I get a token for that monster.
Just put a torch there. Beat, you're up.
Okay. Gonna fly over to this guy. Okay. I'm gonna use Celerity, and I'm gonna use my normal action to cast 2 spells. 2 touch attacks.
Alright.
That is to bypass the spell resistance. I bypass both. This is to bypass the touch AC. I bypass both.
What are you doing to bypass the touch AC?
I'm casting Chilling Touch.
Well, you have to touch them, so I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
I did touch them.
Well, where's your token at? I don't see your token.
He's up top right.
Top right.
So 26 dex damage, and he is helpless.
Where is the token?
DM, I'm up here. I'm pinging it.
Oh, you're over here?
No, go further up.
Oh, okay, I see it, yeah. Alright. Alright, so you roll for spell resistance. 39.
And I pass. These are the first 2 rolls of spell resistance. The 2 second rolls are for my touch attacks, and the 3rd roll is for the dex damage.
Alright, well, how do you get a spell resistance of 31? So what's going on with that?
21 from caster level and plus 10 from Assay Resistance. And I casted Assay Resistance at the start of the fight as a swift action. And the duration of Assay Resistance and the duration of Assay Resistance is 1 turn per level.
That's true, that's true. You moved into my crit range, so I get to bitch slap you, so here's the hit. I hit you, so your spell is fucked. Alright?
It's not a spell, it's a touch attack.
Well, he moved into my threat range, so his spell is gone.
What spell?
His Shivering Touch.
Shivering Touch. Yeah, Shivering
Touch. No,
it's
not. He's using a touch attack.
Well, you already know that.
Using a spell.
Yeah, you know that if the damage equals to the ability for him to cast a spell, which he already did 46 damage, so he's not going to be able to beat that.
That's a concentration check. Roll a concentration check.
No, he didn't say that shit before he did his attack. So fuck that.
What do you
Your
mean?
shit is gone.
Wait, what are you?
He's supposed to do it. He's not allowed to not do it.
No. Concentration check is done before the attack. So he didn't do that before the attack.
That's when you cast defensively. He doesn't cast defensively.
He didn't, or therefore he doesn't make his concentration check.
Yes, he does, but for other reasons.
No. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that casting touch attacks does not provoke attack of op.
You moved. I have. I have a 50.
No, DM, you got an attack of opportunity for him moving into your square. Once he's there, he casted his Shivering Touch.
I get to hit him before he hits me, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I hit him.
So that means he casted the spell yet. When you hit him.
Alright, well, you know that he needs to make the DC check would be damage plus 10, which is 56, which he's not going to make. So his spell is fucked. Alright?
I'm almost 100% sure that's not how that works, DM.
He didn't cast the spell yet, DM. That would only apply if you hit him while the spell was being cast.
Don't give me that shit, guys. He's coming up to me. He's casting a spell. I hit him. His spell, he needs to make a concentration check of 56, which he's not going to make. So his spell is gone. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about.
I'm asking DM, was he casting the spell while he was walking and that's when you attacked him, or did he cast the spell after he finished walking, then cast it?
Are you guys fucking high right now? Do you not?
No, DM, the thing they're talking about is that he moved, and then he got whacked, and then at that point he hasn't cast a spell. That's why they say
no, that fuck you! You move up to me because he's doing a Shivering Touch. He's moving up to me. I hit him. He needs to make his concentration check over 56. He's not going to make it. His spell is gone.
So DM, you're telling me that I am casting as I am moving? Can I move and cast at the same time from now on?
Oh, so you're gonna throw that bullshit on me? Is that what you're doing?
That's what you're throwing.
No, DM, calm down, DM.
The reason you get an attack of
why you guys
opportunity
why are you guys acting like you don't understand how fucking attack of opportunity works? What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
I'm trying to explain it to you, DM. The reason you're getting an attack of opportunity is because he moved into your threatened square, not because he's casting a spell.
All right, I hit him. Okay, now he needs
to hit him.
Yeah,
now
I hit
he
him.
Still has a standard action.
Yes. And I did 46 points of damage, plus 10, in order for him to cast a spell. All right. Am I from Mars here? Because a damage plus 10 equals his chance to fuck up the spell.
If I am hit, yes.
When he is trying to cast a spell,
yes,
and you hit him, that is when the damage. He has to roll a concentration check. You damaged him when he moved into your square.
Bull fucking shit. You're not gonna just walk up to me and say, oh, okay, hit me, dude, and then I can do my spell. Fuck that. Alright? Fuck that.
No. What would happen is if you try to cast a spell while in your threatened square, you'd get another attack of opportunity.
Alright, let me just fucking calm down here. I'm getting a little fucking upset here.
If he has
if he has combat reflexes, he can do that. All right, you guys are maybe right. Let me just calm down. Okay. Sorry.
You must make a concentration check whenever you might potentially be distracted, such as by taking damage, harsh weather, and so on, while engaged in some action that requires your full attention. Such actions include casting a spell, concentrating on an active spell, directing a spell, using a spell-like ability, etc., etc.
Right, exactly.
Damage plus 10 plus damage dealt. Damaged during the action, and there's a note here, let me read that. Such as during the casting of a spell with a casting time of 1 round or more, or the execution of an activity that takes more than a single round action.
Exactly. That's what I understand.
So standard action spells don't provoke attack of op.
He just read what you're talking about.
Standard action is a 1 round casting time. 1 round is a standard action. It's considered standard action. What the DM has to realize is the reason he got the attack of opportunity the first time is because he moved into a threatened square. If the Titan has combat reflexes and Beatrix tried to do Shivering Touch, then the DM would get an extra attack of opportunity to distract his spell cast.
That's true. That's correct.
Because the act of spell casting provokes an attack of opportunity. That's when you interrupt. When you interrupt his spell.
You are correct. That's right. Sorry, I got a little upset because I thought he was casting and moving into my area because he had to touch me. This is what I'm thinking.
There is a feat that lets you do that, DM, called flyby attack.
He doesn't have any of that shit, so give me a break, all right?
Yes, okay. But now we figured it out.
All right, well, we figured it out.
Beatrix, are you gonna still cast those spells?
He said he was. Wait a minute.
He's gonna try.
No, wait a minute. Yeah. Hold on. Let's roll back. In order for him to do a Shivering Touch, he needs to cast a spell and move up to me and touch me. Are we clear on that?
No. You need to move first.
Move first, then cast, because it's touch. I must first move.
Alright. Well, then, if you're gonna pull that shit on me, I'm gonna wait until you cast. Fuck you.
Well, you got your first attack anyway.
No, I'm waiting for it. I'm gonna roll again. If you guys are gonna pull that bullshit rules lore crap on me, I'm waiting for you to get right next to me to cast your fucking spell.
You're the one that wants to follow the rules.
No, we're following the rules. You're gonna throw that bullshit on me. I'm gonna follow the rules too. I'm waiting for him to cast a spell. So cast your fucking spell. Please, cast your fucking spell.
Okay, give me a moment.
Go for it, dude. You think you're going to checkmate me?
Oh, then
you're not checkmating
then
nobody.
Here, fine.
Yeah,
fine.
go ahead. Make an attack.
Beatrix.
No.
Beatrix, cast defensively. There you go. Problem solved.
Okay.
No attack opportunity.
Okay.
You cannot cast defensive because he's already moved.
What? Of course you can.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You can. All right. All right, well.
Okay, sure. I cast defensively.
You only get a plus 10 to your concentration check? Wait a minute. You don't get a plus 10 to your concentration check.
No, it's 15 plus the spell level.
All right, well, there you go.
I pass.
15 plus your spell level.
I pass. I have 36 not 36. I have 36 concentration.
Modifier is 36.
Yeah.
That's an automatic pass.
Just roll it, dude. For the peace of mind for the DM, just roll it so you can see it.
There you go.
There we go. Concentration check.
All right, we're playing by the rules, so he's right. All right. Hey, I got to try to kill him. That's my job. I'm sorry, I'm a little...
it's just that I never...
No, you win.
And the fun part is that the 46 damage I actually have spells that would allow me to bypass it. In fact, if I could even use Wings of Cover to ignore the attack.
No, you're a lawyer. I'm a lawyer. I'm trying to win my case. All right, you win your case. I got you. All right, fine.
Okay. Okay, we're done with this. He's helpless.
Hey, you made your point. I try to checkmate you. All right. Sorry, I got a little upset.
It's okay, GM. This is one very interesting game session.
Well, my job is to try to win. I'm trying to win my case.
I'm just scared we're gonna get kicked out of the campaign if we're gonna oppose you. That's what I'm scared
of. Hey, make your case. We play by the rules.
But often you don't let us make our case. You just say we're cheating and stuff.
Okay, look, I might get a little upset, but he made his case. All right, he's right. I'm wrong.
All right, just remember in the future if I say something and you kick me out, and remember when I tell you, you told me you wouldn't do it.
I want to kill you. I want to murder you, but that's because I'm a little drunk right now. All right, so yeah. All right. Okay,
so
you win.
This little dude has 0 dex now, so put like a little token.
Where are you on this map? I can't see you.
I'm up.
There you are.
You didn't roll the 3d6, so I don't know what you're talking about.
6d6 dex damage total.
It's only 3d6. I don't know what you're talking about.
I casted it twice, DM. I casted it twice.
So I gotta make it.
Again, how? Hold on, DM. How did you cast it twice?
Celerity.
So I get another attack of opportunity, right? Because celerity.
Does he have combat reflex?
Okay.
Does he have combat reflexes?
All right.
And even if he has combat reflexes, I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna cast everything defensively, and I always pass the check.
He doesn't need combat. He hasn't done a single attack opportunity.
No, he's right. He can concentrate and.
He didn't do any.
No.
Yeah, he can concentrate.
He can.
He can't. Unless he has Mage Slayer, he can't do an attack of all because I'm just gonna keep casting defensively. Keep passing
that part is true. That part is true. That part wasn't.
No.
Okay. DM, 26 dex damage.
All right, got it. Shit, give me a break here. I'm trying to. All right. Well, my dex is 14, so that's it for him. All right. Well. I just have to move him a little bit, and he's technically dead.
You do me a solid there, Beatrix.
Yeah, what?
Don't kill him. I want to try something on him.
All right,
he's helpless right now. He's out of combat. You can do stuff with him later.
All right, kid, you're up. Kid.
I'm casting that twice. Once on this guy, another one on this guy, and then I'm gonna
personal. That's personal.
Excuse me. Well, I mean on myself. I apologize.
And that's actually 1 round per level, so it lasts more than 1 round.
Sweet, and I'm gonna dominate those 2.
Oh man, this is not good. Spell resistance. Fuck you. 32.
30. 37.
Did you roll? I don't.
Remember, a save resistance, give them plus 10.
But they get 2 will saves. They get will saves, though. I need 2 will saves. DC of 30.
30.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, make them both.
One made it.
I rolled a
They
30 will and 40 will.
Yeah.
That's 2 makes.
Yeah.
Alright, so
You got it.
is that
Good
it?
Oh, do it again. Oh, do it again.
Clarity.
2 more saves.
35,
Made it,
31,
made it.
so fuck
Definitely
you.
made it. Yep.
Alright, so Blackheart, what are you doing?
Well, Hayden, you got this guy, right?
Forget him. Do what you gotta do.
Okay.
Forget
well,
him.
I'm not gonna worry about that. I am going to charge this guy over here.
Tag of opportunity because I have reach.
Nope. You're out. I'm outside his reach.
Alright. Okay. Alright, well, do what you gotta do.
And bam. C/R. Too bad he's not an arcane caster. Then I would have some real fun.
Maybe. Oh, I don't know.
Alright, while he's doing that, Hayden, what are you doing?
Hayden will fly over here, and
Fly over where you're not moving. Oh. Attack of opportunity. Here's mine to hit.
Okay.
Ow. 45 damage.
a 59 does not hit.
Okay.
And then, here we go. I'm gonna try tripping him.
Oh, God damn it.
Trip.
Alright, trip is 1d20 plus my strength, if I remember correctly. Alright, so my strength is 45. What is a modifier for 45? Ability 45. Alright, 45 would be a plus 17.
What?
Plus 17.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to oppose your trip. 29. What's your trip? I don't know what your trip is.
Okay, my trip is my strength plus 8.
Alright, well,
So
there you
here we go.
You only have 8 base attack?
Oh, I forgot my BAB. Yeah, my BAB as well.
Oh, okay.
My BAB is 28. So you're not beating that. Plus 28. 53.
Okay.
Oh, plus I'm large, so that gives me a plus 8, I think. No, I'm huge.
Yeah, but he's huge.
Plus 4.
Plus 4.
But
alright.
if you're looking at your sheet, it's already in there.
Yeah, it's already been.
Oh, should I be? Well, then let's go back to 53 then.
20, 17 plus 8. Okay. I'm gonna roll.
No, actually, I didn't put the, to be correct, my BAB is just a straight BAB 28. So the 50 is the correct number. 50 is the correct number.
Okay. BOB plus my strength. And then
Plus
I have
your size.
Plus your size, which is a
4.
4.
Yep.
So.
And then I have a halberd, which is a 4. And then I have
I don't think.
improved
No,
trip.
no, no. Your halberd doesn't count towards that. I don't think.
Pretty sure it does. I'll check for you.
Your
halberd
doesn't give you any pluses to your trip.
But I think it's plus 8 for being huge. Isn't it plus 4 for each size?
Yeah, it should be plus 8, man.
Okay, so I got to roll again.
No,
I'm
huge
huge.
size is plus 4.
What's the large?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 4 is large.
Large is a plus 2.
Okay.
I think you're wrong on that.
No, go into your character sheet and roll 20 and change your size to huge. Under your grapple, it's going to be the same as your grapple. is size mod. Oh, my size mod is 8. Wow. Okay, I was wrong.
Yeah, it is 8.
All right. Well, let me roll again because that 4 is wrong. All right. So here's my total because I'm huge as well, and I rolled a 58.
Okay, and I will roll. Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
so
darn it.
Doesn't work. All right. Is that it?
Oh, you rolled a 2. Shit. That sucks.
That's it.
All right. So we
Well,
got.
how many attacks you get?
He moved, by the way. I think he moved.
Yeah, I only get the 1 attack.
Yeah, he moved.
Oh.
All right. Full round.
Okay, so you can use your halberd to trip, but it doesn't give you any bonuses.
Okay.
All right.
So I just have a +8, and that's it.
All right, so here's my full round on you. Right, I think some of those hit.
Oh,
All right.
DM, I did 575 damage.
On who?
Over here. On this guy over here, to your left.
500 and what again? Minus
75.
575. All right. Hey, sorry I'm getting a little emotional, guys. It's just I have to kill somebody tonight. All right, so this guy is.
You are killing people. You're killing titans.
Yeah, you said that lame ass joke last campaign. All right, so this guy has he's into a 5-foot step. He's got a 50-foot reach, and then this guy over here is okay. They're not.
3.
I didn't give him the feral template, by the way, so I can't pounce. They're regular titans, guys, so they're not feral. I didn't put any of that shit on there. All right, so this guy is going to he's just gonna. Oh fuck! This guy's gonna do a sunder. All right, Blackheart, he's gonna fuck up your weapon. So here's my to hit. I'm doing a sunder. All I got to do is to hit him, and that's it for his weapon. Do we have any questions on the sunder? All I got to do is.
My weapons are natural attacks, so I don't think you can sunder natural attacks.
You've been.
I attack with claws and unarmed strikes. That's all I attack with.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to do a full round on you regardless. I guess you don't have a sunder weapon. All right, this guy is.
Oops.
All right, he's just gonna do a regular move. He's gonna go over the rocks.
I get attack of opportunity.
All right.
Bam. 100.
67 didn't hit you. 67 hit you, bro. Come on.
No. No, did not.
You
gotta get a 72.
All right. Well, we have to go over this because this is bullshit. We might have gone over this before, but I don't see how 72 is possible. All right, so
you're gonna hit
okay.
my armor class then.
My armor gives me 9. I have a shield of 8. My dex is 14. Size is -2. Normal natural armor is 22. Since I'm accursed, it gets improved by 3, so a total of 25 natural armor. I get my wisdom modifier, which is 4, and I also get my monk AC bonus of another 4.
That is not 75, dude. That is just.
That's 72.
No, you. All right, repeat that again because that's not even close to 75.
Okay.
All right.
9.
9. Okay.
Plus 8.
Plus 8.
Plus 14.
14.
Minus 2.
Minus 2.
Plus 25.
25. Wait a minute, what's the 25
plus
for?
8.
What's the 25 for?
Natural armor.
Yeah, well, how did you get that?
I already said 22 because I'm a Hulk, the same as Hayden. And then, since I'm accursed, that gets improved by additional 3, so a total of 25.
Okay. So the Hulk gives you a 22
then,
plus. Okay.
Hulk gives me 22, and since I'm undead, and the way I became undead, gives me an additional plus 3.
Do you even... I think you can get more, dude. Get a Ring of Deflection plus 5.
I'm already good with 72, and then plus 4 for my wisdom since I'm a monk, and then due to my monk levels, I get additional plus 4 AC bonus.
Aren't you the Fist of the Force also?
That's 62, dude.
Plus
Fist of
10
the
for
Force.
base.
10. Plus 10 base.
Oh, yeah.
72.
And you're missing the Fist of the Force. Your con bonus. Oh, never mind. You don't have a con bonus. That's right.
I don't have a con bonus.
That's right.
All right. So it's basically the Hulk hurler that's giving you all that bonus. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, the Hulk of Zaretha, or whatever it's called.
He's basically playing as an ancient evil, DM. That's how he's getting that.
Hulk of Zaressa.
Yep, and Elder Evils.
Hulk of, can you spell that? S-E...
One day
No,
DM's gonna crack down on the Hulks.
No, I'm just, you know, I'm gonna make a couple of bosses, and I want to make sure I get them right.
Zoretha.
If you guys, you know, it's, I've never heard of that. Hulk of Zerosa.
It's an Elder Evils book.
Alright, well, there you go. Alright, so that's it for him. This guy, did you hit him, by the way? This guy?
No, I did not hit him.
Alright.
I
Alright,
can't
so
do
I
my
get
sword.
one to hit.
Can't
Alright, so that's it.
Nope.
Alright,
No, baby.
this guy over here, he is gonna drink a potion of flying. Dash, you're up.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna continue my lovely thing. Wagging this guy.
Oh shit, wait a minute, I forgot to attack with him. Here's my full round. Alright, there you go. Yeah, I didn't I forgot about him. So, 40, 61, so on and so forth.
Okay. I'm going to use an immediate action to get concealment, so yeah, you have a 20% miss chance.
20%?
Yeah, that's the best I can do. So there's a 2 of them hits, unless I get that 20 thing.
Alright.
Why you roll so many? You only hit for 2 of them.
Oh,
right,
no.
So one of them hits.
Yeah.
Oh, what's your armor class?
50 at the moment.
50? Alright, well, okay.
First one doesn't hit, or first one does hit, so that's 46 damage. Oh no, sorry, 62.
2 of them hit. 2 of them hit because one's a critical.
Yeah, but then he missed one of the because of concealment.
Fifth one's a crit.
Yeah, 5th one's a crit. Alright, so
yeah,
but
it's a
no, but you missed with the. Oh no, you hit.
no,
Yeah,
I
hit.
rolled a natural 20. So let me go ahead.
Oh yeah, then alright.
Yeah, let me just confirm that.
Yeah.
All right, so that was what was the that was the 5th attack. So go down to the 5th, and I probably missed him. All right, so
You hit a 64 to crit.
That's a miss.
all right, so 46 plus 41 is 87 damage.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna use my belt of batter to fuck you in the ass. Here's my full round again. Pow. All right, so.
Hey, by the way, yeah. Did you check that possible crit if it hit or not?
Yeah, yeah.
It did not.
It did not because
you got a 33.
You got to roll the 33.
Yeah, I'm talking about concealment.
It doesn't matter because I rolled a 33. So.
No.
What?
Dash. It goes in order: first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. The last 2 he made. You technically 3 went through.
Yeah, I missed
concealment.
Yeah, I rolled a 33, so it didn't hit your armor class, so I don't need to roll a concealment. So
the first, the 5th, and the 6th attacks went through, if they went through your AC. So the 5th one hit 48, but it was a crit, so it automatically hit.
Yeah.
The 6th one did not hit, and the first one did hit for 47. So you took a total of 88 damage.
88, okay. 46 and 41. Isn't that 47? Or 87?
No, 41 plus 47, DM. The 46 is the attack against Blackheart.
By the way, DM,
Oh,
the
yeah,
weapons
you're right.
count
Sorry.
as...
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, 48, right.
The
You're right.
weapons are +3 and above, right?
They are adamantium, I believe.
They're in the Skype, by the way.
They're +3 adamantium warhammers.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so there's a belt of battle for this guy, so just
All
remember
right,
that.
so the only one seems to hit is the 54, but still have the concealment, so roll.
Oh, 54 hits. So here's my 1d20, 1d100. I mean. All right, so I hit.
All right.
All right.
Now we get to his ass.
He's prone, so don't forget that. Let me just move him a little bit over, so I can put the net on him. All right, so again, he is prone.
Oh yeah.
He's got a +4 to. He's on the floor. He's on the ground.
Wait, if he's prone, doesn't he get minus?
No, he rolled the 44. If you look at my to hits.
Ah, it's because of that. Yeah, gotcha. I was also like, why is he
yeah.
prone? But I'm just going with it.
I rolled a bad roll.
Do I actually need to roll damage, or is he just dead because he doesn't have much left?
I have 240. I have 247 hit points.
He did.
All right, so he's dead. Let me just move him over. All right, so that's it for you, Mr. In.
I was gonna move. I'm also gonna move.
All right, we'll move. In, you're up.
Alright, so I have a multi-purpose turn, DM, so I know you want to go and check out the way. Unless the person above me can see me and well invisible, he won't get attacked live as I make a full run action to get next to this guy who's not technically dead, just laying there and comatose almost. Or paralyzed, really.
Yeah, these guys don't have see invisibility, so.
This guy's paralyzed, so he's helpless, so I've got plans for him. I'll
Yeah.
also do a full round fly to get her over here.
Oh,
These two
no, it's
Astra
this guy.
Acarites here, be here at start my or now here at start of my turn. They have such a high bonus to their jump check that I can easily pass just jumping over here. But they're gonna make a running jump. So they'll be there. A full running.
Well, this guy's paralyzed, so what? Or he's on the floor because of the shivering touch.
Yeah, I have plans which will come to fruition on my next turn, but that's all I can do for this round.
DM guys, sorry, but I have to go. So DM, can you give Kidum access to Blackheart, please?
There's only 2 guys left, so it's or no 3 guys. All right. Well,
there's 4 guys.
All right.
But if you can just give Kidum access to Blackheart, he has access to all my macros. So.
All right. All right.
Sorry,
so,
guys. I didn't expect it to run this late.
That's
okay. Cool.
All right. So we got.
Take care.
In, you're up.
Yeah, my turn's ended. I moved.
All right, Beat. Yeah, Beat, you're up. Beat, you're up. All right, well,
Maybe
Beat. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
That wasn't me. That was Beat.
Oh, yeah. Well, Beat, what did you end up doing? Because I kind of moved a little bit fast there. All right, well, Beat is done, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but Kid, you're up.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what happened to Beat.
Yeah, I don't
he's dazed from celerity, so we lost his turn.
Oh, okay.
Ah, Okay, that makes sense then. I'm just trying to think, will this work? Oh, fuck it. I'll just do this spell on this area over here. Transfer rock to mud.
Alright.
As soon as I find them. Just had my damn fucking... Where's it at? Here it is. Transfer rock to mud. On this area right here. Says the range is 10 feet per level. So I'm talking about 10 times, yep, up to 200 feet. So I'm going to get all these guys into the mud. And then I'm going to cast Celerity. And then transfer the mud to rock. Reflex saving throws, or be stuck permanently in the mud.
Alright, well, who did you want in the mud again?
These guys right here.
Well,
This side.
So this guy's over here? Alright. Alright, so...
And he would be affected too.
Alright, so... rock... I think you mean mud to rock because the floor is mud right now.
Yeah, and then I was going to do Celerity and then transfer the mud to rock. That's correct.
Oh, okay. So mud to rock. Okay, I got it. Alright, so... yeah. Oh, it's a reflex? So here's my reflex. Alright, 26.
Failed. I need 2 more.
Alright, well you did a Celerity, so you can only do rock to mud on 1 creature. So I don't know what you're doing.
It's area effects. It's not the creatures. I'm doing the area effect. Up to 10 feet. Yeah. So we get all 3 of them. It's up to 200 cubic feet.
Oh, okay. So this guy over here. Alright, so here's my save. Alright, so reflex is 22. Alright, so
and last but not least, this guy right here.
Well, this guy's flying, so he can't get it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry then. Okay, I didn't know.
All right,
so those 2 are going to be encased in rock permanently.
This guy's over here is a little far away, don't you think? I think he's too far away.
Is he more than 200 feet?
Well, I would assume so. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm over here. And
yeah, but it's between that one guy and the other guy, I would assume.
Whose character is this right here then?
He's in both.
Yeah.
DM, he's in Blackheart and Hayden. And he can cast.
Yeah, but it's between 2 enemies, and the 2 enemies are further than 200 feet. Between 2 creatures.
These guys right here. These guys right here are not farther than 200 feet.
Oh, okay. This guy. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about this guy.
Yeah, these guys right here.
That guy.
Oh, no, sir.
All right, so already made the save, so he didn't make it, so okay.
Don't entomb the one up to the north east. I've got that.
Well, he already entombed that guy. So, all right, so you got this guy, and then you got this guy. Is that it?
Yeah. Is this guy flying? Right here?
No, the guy with a thing on, with a little wing thing is flying.
Okay, so it'll be 1, 2, and 3.
Alright, well then I didn't make a save for that guy. Alright, so that's a 24, so I guess he doesn't make it.
Yeah. They're all encased.
Alright, so there's a strength check for that, I would assume. Yeah, I think so. All right, Blackheart. So he's not playing. So somebody want to do something for him?
Caden should have control of his turn.
That's why I asked you to give Caden control.
Yeah, I do have control of Blackheart. I'm looking at it right now.
I thought you were gone. I thought he's not gone yet?
I am gone. I'm just still in Skype because I have to drive somewhere, and so I might as well listen in.
Okay, cool. I'll do the full attack. That roll? No, I'm sorry. I gotta click on this check. There it is. Sorry, I did roll the first time. So 41, 41, 36, 40, 55, and 38.
All right,
Those
so
hit.
who you're attacking, by the way? I don't know who you're attacking.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna go hit this guy right here that's flying.
All right, and you. All right, so what's the damage on him? What's the total damage?
Get a calculator. I'm sorry.
All right, while you're
calculating right now.
All right, so while he's doing the calculator, Hayden, what are you doing?
Hayden will, I guess, full round attack. Here we go.
Damage is 575.
Oh, okay, 575 on this guy. He's dead.
Got one crit in there. I'm going to confirm it. Oh shoot! Add 3 to that.
All right. Well, the armor class is 40. The armor class is 40. By the way, you fumbled, so you might be prone. Actually, okay. All the remaining. So you only hit once. So yeah, you're not hasted, so you didn't hit any of them.
Yes, he is. He is hasted.
I think the entire pod is hasted.
Oh, okay. All right. So only 47 damage. Is that correct?
Yeah, it looks like that way. Do I have to roll something for my fumble?
It's a balance check. You're probably gonna make it. So, well, you still have to. I don't know what your balance is, but just look it up. All right. So this guy is already dead. All right. So Titan. Right. So he's gonna do a full round on this guy. All right. So he's full round. Pals. I think I hit because he said his armor class was 64. I think I'm not 100%. All right. This guy's gonna do a Sunder attack on Hayden. You have a weapon, right, Hayden? Oh.
Hayden has passed his balance check, and I do have a weapon.
All right, your weapon is fucked. Your weapon is gone. You don't have any weapon anymore.
Okay.
Just to be clear on what the hell Sunder is, basically, the damage of your weapon is. Let me get the chart. I know your weapon doesn't have 47 hit points, by the way. So,
what is it? What is it made of? Because it has hardness, which reduces.
It is It is a normal weapon. I have a ring on that strikes as adamantium.
Yeah,
but it's not, the weapon itself is not considered adamantium.
That's right. Now, he rolled a 64 to hit me. I do have my dodge.
What type of weapon are you using? One-handed, two-handed?
It's a halberd, so two-handed.
All right, so it'll have hardness 10 if it's special. Then take how many enchantment levels is that?
5.
All right, if I'm not mistaken, the most he can have with that weapon is 45.
Now, you rolled a 64 to hit me.
Correct. Right, so Masterwork has a hardness of 5. For a +5 weapon, add +10 hardness, so it has 15 hardness, and an additional 50 hit points for being +5.
Oh, well,
with
there's
my AC.
There's the there's. Yeah, go ahead.
My AC is 62 with Kindrum, but with defensive stance, I gain 4 dodge
bonus to him.
You didn't say any of that shit before you started your.
Also, on that note, the Warhammers are adamantine, so they would overcome the hardness.
He doesn't have an anti weapon, so.
No, I do not.
No,
you do.
Oh yeah.
DM.
The Titans do. Yes.
Right.
Titans do.
Again, his weapon's not destroyed because if you go to that link and scroll down, if you look to a +5, it gives you 50 additional hit points to your weapon.
Well, I just put I put the total damage that any +5 weapon could have, and it's 60 hit points, and I did more than that. So how am I incorrect on that?
All right.
Go
well,
look at
I'll take the loss. My weapon's destroyed.
No, don't do that.
No, well,
No.
we play by the rules, so I don't. You can't say that your weapon's destroyed.
Go down. Look at that, DM. There's a table for it.
Well, I just put the table on the Skype. What table are you talking about? Oh, okay. The halberd. I got you. All right. Well, halberd. It's a medium weapon.
And you did 44 damage to it, since it has and even if you use yours, his weapon's not completely broken, and it still has hit points, so it's not destroyed completely.
Oh, okay. Well then, Asunder. That's my first attack. I have a full round on you, so let me do the next attack then. All right. So if I didn't hit it the first time, because I have a total of 5 attacks on you, and if the first attack didn't destroy it, I'll do the second attack. So is your armor class?
Got a hit.
Yeah, did I hit you with
Step 2, opposed rolls. You and the defender make opposed attack rolls with your respective weapons. The wielder of a two-handed weapon of Sunder gets a +1 bonus, yada yada.
I have a improved Sunder?
So no, you avoid the attack of opportunity.
Oh,
After
okay.
that, you need to make opposed attack rolls, and he has to get higher than you to avoid it.
Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, he's right about that. So basically, you got to hit my guy to beat the Sunder.
No,
So-
he's got to beat your attack roll with his attack roll.
Oh, okay. All right, so there you go. Hey,
Roll.
so you got to beat that 64 and that 58. 64 and 58.
That's your highest attack bonus.
That's your highest attack roll.
All right, he didn't beat it. So.
But the 58 wouldn't even hit him at all. His AC is 62. So.
Right.
Okay.
So his Sunder goes through normally with a 44, so your weapon takes 44 damage.
Right, he takes 44, but I have 5 attacks.
Since it has.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so subtract 60 minus 44. That's how much he has remaining. The second one didn't hit his AC.
Oh, okay. Well, let me actually let me do a full round just to because I don't think the 58. I didn't put the minuses on my to hits, so that 58 is technically a 53. So let's go with the third attack, which is 41, which misses. Fourth attack is 40. All right, so I critted. No, I didn't crit. All right, well that's it. You your weapon is half fucked up. All right, so
it's very fucked up. It's usable, but it's very fucked up.
Yeah. All right, so over here I'm also gonna do a Sunder. So, and this is gonna be on Little Man. So, which is gonna be beat. Do you have a? Are you a monk or anything? I'm not gonna waste my full rounds on your Sunder, on your weapon if you don't have shit. Is that correct?
If you're talking about the one up here to the northeast, he's rendered paralyzed.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
Oh, right. Turn order didn't move, so I didn't realize. Shouldn't Inari be before me?
Yeah. Okay. Now
my turn hasn't come up. We haven't finished the round.
Oh, he said my name, so I woke up. I apologize.
All right. So
No.
I forgot what this guy was what's going on with this guy. Was he just was he tripped or something?
He was trapped in the mud.
Oh yeah.
Transmute.
And I can't make a string check to get the fuck out of there, can I?
You could. I mean, you're just breaking rock.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna.
God, now we're gonna have.
I'm just gonna do a
Okay,
full.
because the spell.
Yeah, go ahead.
DM, because the spell does not say exactly what kind of check you need to do to get out. You're gonna need to check how deep you are in the rock, and check the AC and hardness of rock per, what is it, an inch, 5 inch? I don't even remember.
Well, I'm just gonna break. I'm just gonna break all the shit around me as a 4-round action. So that's gonna be it for me.
Yeah, that would work. Yeah.
Well, that'll work. Adamantine sledgehammer.
Yeah,
All right.
that would work.
All right, so I'm gonna do a 4-round to get the fuck out of there. So this guy over here, by the way. All right, so that's it for my guy. All right, so Dash, you're up.
All right. So let's see. Let's do defensively and 5 from combat expertise, and then go over and whack this guy. He gets an opportunity on me.
All right, so here's my to hit. Wow, that is a 50.
That's a miss now because I have combat expertise on.
You have a -2 to your charge. That still misses.
I'm not charging. I'm just moving you over. But yes, I currently on this attack has -9.
Oh, okay. You're a -9, and that still didn't hit you. Okay.
No. -9 on my to hit, not my AC.
Oh, okay.
My AC is 55. It was 50 before, now it's 55 because I'm using 5 combat expertise.
All right. Well, armor class is 45, so that's a miss, I guess.
No. Oh yeah. If it's 45, then I miss.
All right, that's it.
And that's my turn.
All right, so we got Ian.
It's back to me. All right, so before I do that, I'm gonna have these two Acherai take flanking positions. So he already used his attack of op, so he can't do that.
It's a new round, so.
Yeah, and they're both going to use a racial ability called a Black Cloud. Expect it to work, but hey, he could roll a 1 for some stupid reason. So he needs a Fortitude save. You know, he basically will only fail it if he rolls a 1, but if he does fail it, he's affected as of it by an insanity spell. So he needs to roll 2 fort save.
What are the boost things over here?
They're Acherai.
What's that?
I posted it in one time.
Is it a creature?
Yes, I summoned 2 of them. They're
Wait,
lawful.
so does that mean it gives me flanking?
Yeah, they're considered allies. I summoned them.
Well, it takes a full round to summon them, so I don't know.
Yeah, I spent 2 rounds summoning them.
In that case, I do hit them then.
No, that's my turn. They were here. I moved them into flanking position this round.
Okay.
And I'm using both of their racial things, so they need 2 fort saves. He'll only fail it on a 1. You never know. Either way, it gives you a flank.
Yeah, but first now, not before, right?
Yeah. They move after your attack. This is
gotcha.
I don't think you can summon those, dude. That's not a thing you can summon.
Yes, it is. Summon Monster 5.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna put a elemental there so we don't get confused.
Well, I have the names in their boxes. That says Acherai inside the box.
All right. Well,
all I need from this guy, all I need to know from you, DM, is I just need 2 fort saves. They really just make 2 d20s. It's the only way they're going to fail. If he fails, if he rolls a 1.
all right. Well, let me. Actually, you know what? Let me just put these guys on the map. How do you spell their names? Acherer.
Acherai. If you look, I have a picture of one on the character sheets. You just need to replace the token because it's still using there.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, so let me just put their names on there. Copy, paste, minimize. Just give me a second. I just want to put the guys on the map.
I don't expect the Black Cloud to work. It's only just to give dash flanking bonuses, and if they get lucky to roll a 1, it's insane.
Right. Yeah, I just want to kind of put the guys on the map. And it's uploading. Hold on. Roll 20.
And they are large. They are large creatures.
Demonic chickens are coming.
They're actually more like emus with 4 legs and adamantine beaks.
They look like Russian chickens.
Russian. Okay. And you said they're large, right?
They are large size.
Suka.
All right, and they belong to Dark Blackheart.
Do we have a Batva here?
They belong to me.
A Blackheart, right?
No, an Ari.
Oh, an Ari.
They belong indirectly.
Indirectly, yes. Because they're just summons. That's why I didn't really focus on pictures, because they're just summons. However, if you're gonna add them, might as well, because
alright, you summoned how many? 2?
2.
Alright, well, move them wherever you want. Alright, so...
Yeah, I did. You see they're right here and here, just to give a flank.
Well, they're over there, so just move them wherever, I don't... Just... Alright, so we got Beat.
It's not the end of my turn, I'm just... Yeah, it's not the end of my turn, it's actually far from.
Alright, well, there you go.
It just took so long because you were adding.
Alright, well, yeah. Just move them where you want.
And I told you I need 2 fort save or 2 d20s, because the only way they're gonna fail this fort save is if they roll a 1. Alright, so no, they don't get affected by it. But it at least gives dash flanking because they're considered allies for now.
Alright, so...
And up in the northeast here, since he's technically considered helpless, I'm gonna, as I pass by Beatrix, I'm gonna have my covert follow here. I'm gonna tell you to avert your eyes and don't look at this guy. Don't look towards it.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to make use of the charming eye graphs that Kidem put on me and the over here. And we're going to crawl over this guy's face, open his eyelids, and force him to look into our eyes until he rolls a 1, and he can't do nothing to resist it. So it will act as if he's charmed by us for our amount of hit dice per day.
Alright, is that it? Because I'm going to beat that fort save forever. Alright, is that it?
You only need roll a... These are will saves, but you only need roll a 1 to fail it, and I'll just hold your eyelid open until you fail the will saves on one of these 2.
And then what's the spell called?
It's not a spell; it's a graph. It's called the Charming Eye.
Don't I? Once I make my save, I'm immune to it forever, right?
No, you're not. You're not. It doesn't say you can't be affected by it. It's just whenever you meet my gaze, every time you meet my gaze, you have to make that saving throw.
All right. Well, Beat. What are you doing there, Beat?
Okay, first of all, I'd like to state that what I see is a very slutty drow and a pixie eye raping a titan.
Yeah, I'm just going to tell the DM what's basically happening. Just basically, at every 6 seconds, he's got to make a will save again twice, and if he ever rolls a 1, and he's going to, because law of probability says he's going to eventually do it, he's going to immediately get affected with a charm spell for at least 14 days.
Well, first of all, I got an SR, so the probabilities are just, not going to...
It's not a spell. It's just a thing.
All right, regardless, we'll figure that out later. Beats, what are you doing? What are you up to?
Okay, so first thing first, I'm going to fly a little bit. Now, while I am here, I'm going to cast Shivering Touch and hold it in my hand. And I'm gonna end my turn. And I'm gonna... Before I end my turn, though, I would point to this guy and I say, you better surrender. You better surrender. And we won't kill you if you surrender. See what happened to the others.
Well, I've got an SR of 32, so they're not gonna... They don't give a shit. Alright, so we had Kid. What are you doing?
Okay, then. Kid is going to...
Kid could really cast Bite of Werebear on Hayden.
Okay.
So while they're doing that, DM, I posted the graphs list here. Just scroll down to Charming Eye. There is no spikes. It's a gaze attack.
Right, but gaze attacks are just after the first time. It should be immune after the first time.
It specifically doesn't say that you're immune. It just says whenever you make eye contact. It's like the Bodak gaze where you have to do it every time you lock eyes. This is the same thing, except it's a charm effect, not a death effect.
All right. Well, we got Blackheart. What are you up to there, Black?
So I need a total of 1, 2, 3 fort saves. DC is going to be 36.
All right, 1, 2, and 3. And how is he? Why does he need to make 3? What's going on with that?
Because there's 3 creatures. So Will of the Banshee. We're immune. We are immune to death effects, but they're not.
Oh, I got you. All right, well,
who's casting it?
That was me, Kid him.
Rare, because you're probably going to kill the summons, and Dash is going to lose his thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't care. I only missed them because I rolled like a 2 or 5.
All right. Well, these emus are dead because they're not going to make that fort save. What about Dash is immune? So, what about me? Did I make my saves or what?
Everyone else made them.
How about the captain?
Wait, one person failed. The second one failed. He rolled a 33.
Oh, okay. So
these are will saves, right?
They're will saves.
Are they will saves? No, it says fort save negates for Will the Banshee.
That enhancement natural armor bonus stacks on my current 22 natural armor, right?
If it says a bonus, then I believe so.
That sounds unlikely.
Yeah, it's a fort save.
But take a look.
All right. Well,
but, this one right here dies. He failed the save.
Oh. Well, it's SR 32, so you got to roll that first.
I did a 40.
Did you roll that 3 times? Because I didn't see that.
I remember at the very beginning of the round, I cast the assistant resistance on myself.
Assay resistance.
Whatever it's called, yeah.
Oh.
That's at the beginning of the round, the beginning of combat.
Okay, yeah, combat. It's in the chat.
Assay resistance only applies to one spell, so that's up.
No, it applies to one creature type.
That is correct.
What's the spell called again? A cell assistant?
I'll put it. Yeah. I think it's a third level spell. Let me look again.
Cell.
It applies to all of these titans because they are the same creature type.
Yes.
Cell assistant spell.
Assay resistance is effective against only one specific creature per casting.
One creature, not one type of creature. So forget that shit. All right. Well, so ixnay that. Only it's one specific creature, like this one guy down here. Not
okay.
Yeah. So. All right. So so can you give me the link of that spell, because I just want to see it myself.
I'm looking for it.
There you go. I got it right there.
All right, so
Bleed
now,
Arcane, assay resistance.
So the spell lets you divine attack as vulnerability of a single creature. All right. So we already know it's a single creature. This creature right here. So does that creature have to make a spell?
No,
yeah, go ahead.
No, I didn't designate who it was, so it didn't work.
If it doesn't designate who it was, it applies to the first target it hits.
Yeah.
So that would be this guy.
Yes.
All right. Well, is that it?
Yeah. That. Well, you know what? Let me go ahead and do a celerity, and I will.
Well, you cast the spell, so I should be able to bitch slap you. So right, I have reach on you.
No, I'm inside. I'm inside of.
Oh, yeah. Well, I thought it was Blackheart's turn, but no, it's not. I guess.
I cast celerity, and I'll hit this one right here with spell vulnerability.
So Hayden is going right now, right?
That's right. And Hayden is going to...
Well, Hayden's over here. So...
now you need a fortitude save for the spell vulnerability, DM.
Yeah.
It's a spell resistant.
Okay, so let's go back here for a second. Blackheart he's over here. And he's not inside of anybody. So shouldn't I be able to bitch slap him when he did the cell assistant? So I just want to make sure I'm
Kim Dim cast it out of his clone to do that.
Yeah.
Wait, why did you skip
he used celerity.
No, I'm going back to Blackheart because they're saying that Blackheart is doing the celerity. I'm like, wait a minute, how is Blackheart?
No, I'm in.
Okay.
Go ahead, guys. I'm sorry.
No. What you meant is that Kid is doing all this shit. Okay. All right. Well, Kid
when he used celerity, he used that action from this one in here to cast spell vulnerability on this guy, so he needs a fortitude save or he loses spell resistance.
Yes.
All right.
That is
okay. All right. So. Okay.
He made it.
All right. So you're dazed now. So just remember that next round you're not doing shit.
This copy is dazed. Remember, he casted fission, so there's 2 copies of it.
I'm not dazed. I got quick recovery.
You still have to make your. Why don't you make your will save now, so we know that you might or might not be dazed.
It'd be impossible for me to fail, but I'll roll just for shits and giggles.
Well, it's half your hit dice plus 10 plus your modifier. So you probably didn't make it.
He rolled a 48.
Well, what's half his hit dice? 20, right? Plus
yeah. Plus 21 now.
All right,
20. Yeah, 20. So it'd be
11 plus.
Half my hit die would be 10.
Well, all right.
I'm 21st level.
All right, yeah, you met Hayden. What were you doing again? Hayden.
Hayden was attacking.
Yeah, Hayden's going to attack with his Bite of the Werewolf now. So I'm going to power attack 7, and it's included in the macro. Here we go. Please hit.
Miss. Armor class is 45.
2 of those hit.
Well, no, he put a -7 on the to hit, so
it's included in the macro.
Oh.
So no.
Okay. Well, you're putting 40 on both attacks. What's going on with that? Oh, that's a hasted. Okay, so the hasted, I got it. Yeah, right. So okay, well then,
3 hit.
3 hits. So you just happen to make these really good macros just out of the blue. That's okay. That's pretty interesting.
Welcome to the internet, HDM, where you.
Well, usually players don't know how to make fucking macros, and he just did it really fast. So
I'm learning. I'm learning.
Oh yeah.
All right. So let's see here. Adding this all up.
I have 1 crit in there, thank God. I'm gonna confirm the crit.
But you said 45 was his AC, right?
45 is AC, correct. So.
Oh, then never mind. Only 2 hits then. Shoot.
So I said 2 of them hit, first and second.
Then, darn. All I did was a measly 137.
137. Okay. All right, now my guys are gonna do a full round. Well, let's start from this guy over here. Full round, pow. All right, and I'm gonna go over here. This guy over here is gonna do a 5-foot step. Full round. Actually, he's gonna do a sunder. He's gonna do a sunder. Sorry about that. Full round sunder over here. My bad. It's still the same thing. I'm just hitting your weapon. And then this guy over here, Mr. Blackheart, doesn't have a weapon, so I'm just gonna do a regular full round. All right. So
before you do that, Dan, let's try to resolve the sunder first. So how many of that full round attack hits?
His weapon? I don't know. I don't know what his armor class is.
Well, so. What's your armor class again, Hayden? Let's just try to do this one at a time and get that out of the way so there's less confusion.
Okay, Hayden, with everything, with his Bite of the Werebear, defensive stance, rage, his new armor class is 74.
Alright, so none of those hit. Alright, never mind. We don't have to worry about Sunday.
Alright, so this guy did a full round, so I don't know what they
all of them missed.
Alright, so this guy over here is gonna just do a movement, and he's got reach on you, so 1 to hit. Well, actually, let me I still got spells here.
Wait, now I get attack from. Who's casting the spell?
He's doing a concentration, so you're not gonna hit him.
Mage Bane, you can't do it. Mage Bane.
Oh well, then I know that you are Mage Bane, so I'm just not gonna move there.
Yes.
So Meteor Swarm. No, wait a minute. I'm an evil guy, so I can't do that one. So big means crushing hand. Oh man, my spells suck. I'm not gonna do a spell. Fuck that shit. All right. Well, if you got reach on me, go ahead and hit, because I'm moving within 15 feet and I'm doing a to hit. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm gonna do it to hit. Wow.
I get an attack of opportunity on both of those guys. So the first 2 attacks are going to be considered my attacks of opportunity. 37 and then 39.
Well, only this guy's moving into your space. This guy did a 5.
Yeah, but this guy.
He did a 5.
Yeah, but he attacked and missed. So I get an attack of opportunity against that guy.
Is that only towards you, or is it just towards in general?
If he misses me, I get attack of opportunity. Blackheart. Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure because
so this guy takes 114, and this guy right here takes 120.
All right, 100.
37 and 39 to hit.
And this guy's dead. Okay, and then this guy, he misses.
He takes 120.
This guy over here takes 120.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, and this guy is paralyzed. All right, Dash, you're up.
All right, same as before. Fight defensively and combat expertise. Go over and whack this guy.
Oh, wait a minute.
So, assuming he's not paralyzed or anything, he can whack me.
Alright, so here's a hit. Oh, that's critical.
Well, that's a hit.
All right, 61.
Wow, you confirm it.
All right, so
I think this is a good time again to activate immediate action to get the 20% miss chance.
20 mischance. Here's my roll. 1d100. Oh shit! Can you believe that shit?
Woo! Save by 20%.
Wow, that's fucked up.
That's D&D for you.
Up, man. That's fine. I'm gonna make some more plus 1,000 hit point guys for next week. That's fine. Unless people quit because I was being a complete douche tonight.
Actually, you've been worse before than that, but it's still horrible every time. Yeah.
Well, my guys. I'm trying to kill people. Jesus, give me a fucking break.
Yeah. So 258 damage.
Oh, what the fuck? What's going on?
Like your players
wait a minute, what's going on with this guy? I forgot about this guy.
You've literally been doing nothing with him for the entire combat.
He's gonna go. Alright, so...
He literally said, fuck it, I'm out.
Yeah, it's a pretty big map. I don't scroll up. Alright, Dash, what did you end up doing?
Gave him 258 damage.
258 damage. Alright, we got in Europe.
Oh, here's what's gonna happen, DM. Basically, we're both just gonna constantly gaze attack this person until he fails a save.
Oh,
and then he's gonna get charmed. And then he's gonna get charmed. Well, it's gonna happen every 6 seconds until he fails it.
Well, if you want to waste your time there, that's fine. Is that it? Are you finished?
Well, I'm telling you what's gonna happen because once he kills that, we're effectively out of the combat. And this guy's going to eventually fail due to law of averages. I'll have to go out the boat and we'll have a charmed Titan.
Law of averages maybe, you know. All right, so Beatrix, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to reach this guy. I'm going to cast a Say Resistance on this target, right? I'm going to fly over here. Let's see if I roll high, shall we?
Oh man, this is a long fight. Jesus, I already lost my buzz. God damn.
We already still have one more to go.
Do I pass? Oh, yeah, I passed the Spell Resistance.
Oh wait a minute, do I get attack of opportunity? You fucking moving into my square, bro?
For moving into your square, yeah. Just do it.
No, he doesn't because he wasted it on Dash.
No, over here. He's over here.
But you wasted the Dash when Dash was coming in.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep, remember that crit that could have been?
Then I don't have combat reflexes. Man, I gotta give them all my guys combat reflexes. Shit.
Oh, I didn't roll high. Only 11.
Oh, man, I have Quicken. Yeah, well, I can't give... Well, they have Quicken, yeah.
Okay, so he took 11 dex damage. It's not the best, but it's something.
And that's 5 less hit point, or 5 less or 5 less AC.
Yes, it is. It's 5 less AC, and my turn is over.
All right,
it's also 5 less to read.
All right, so what was the total again for this guy over here?
He took 11 dex damage.
Okay, I still have 2, so I'm still up. Alright, so we got Kid, you're up.
Okay then, Blackheart's gonna do a full round action on this fool. And I think all those hit. So yeah, I think he's dead.
Alright. Alright, we got Blackheart is you're up. Or you already
619 points of damage. Yeah.
Alright, so Hayden, you're up.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna do the exact same thing, but with only... Nah, I'll do the exact same thing. Maybe I get a lucky this time. Come on! Good rolls. Yes! I got 4 hits.
Oof, man.
288.
288. All right, we got Titans gonna do a full round on you. Actually, what's your armor class again?
74.
I'm gonna break your weapon. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong macro. All right, so I have to technically roll a critical. So
yeah,
none of those. Yeah, none of those hit. All right, so over here, that's it. All right, we got.
Bye.
All right,
Bye to the werebear.
All right, so Dash, you're up.
Right. Don't trust the charm, Silver. Dominate him.
Well, it's an eye that once it's charmed, we can work with.
Okay, I don't see any more enemies or the one he's playing with over there, so I'm just gonna fly back to the boat, stand by the captain, and in my turn.
The effect of charm is not the strong, Silver. Dominate him, please.
I don't have a dominate ability. I can charm him. The eyes have the effect of a charm. I don't have a dominate.
Oh, we got N. You're up.
It's going to continue until this every 6 seconds, which is a turn, until he fails it. So we get 2 more will save.
All right. Well, he's not gonna mess that up. All right. 35, 37. Beat.
Is he paralyzed?
Yeah, he's completely paralyzed. So I'm just going to sit here and gaze attack him twice until he fails to save.
Can we then take him on the boat with us so we can move the boat?
That's what I plan to do.
All right, we got Beat. He's not gonna roll on that one. It's not gonna happen. All right, Beat, you're up.
Eventually, he will.
Gonna fly right over here, and I'm just gonna. Please surrender, friend. Please surrender. Please.
All right.
If I roll a diplomacy, is there even a chance that he does surrender?
All right. So you moved into my threat range, so I rolled an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, attack. That's fine. I don't mind.
All right. So did I hit you or because?
51. 51 hits. Yeah.
All right. 47. All right. Well, keep talking your shit, and I'll do a full round on you. So what are you doing?
Oh, sure. I'm gonna end my turn. You can try to do a full round on me.
All right. So we got Kid is up. What are you doing, Kid? Kid is over here.
Okay, I'm ready to go ahead and jack somebody up. Is there anyone that I can charge?
Oh, sorry. I was testing a roll. Ignore that.
Okay.
We're gonna need
Who's all
Aiden
left?
and Blackbird after this.
There's only how many left? 2?
2, but one of them's incapacitated.
And that's the one that's.
No,
what about this one up here?
It's the one up north that's incapacitated. Once you kill the one down here, I'm going to have you take the incapacitated one on the boat, and then the fun's going to begin.
Okay. Charge! And attack.
Yeah, okay.
I need to get a flailed. I get +4.
And I figure out how to work damage on this thing.
All right. Well, what's the total damage?
I'm almost done. 748.
All right. All right, we're done. I think that's it for tonight. All right, so we got these guys at 20.
Basically, Dan, what's going to happen?
they're going to drag this guy on here, and then it's basically going to be 1 hour of gaze attack, so it's going to be 120 d20. If any of them turns into if any of them rolls a 1, he's charmed.
Ooh, who did all that damage?
No, he's rolling in, I don't know what he's doing, really. I have no idea.
I put it up there. If any of, basically, if he ever rolls a 1, that's his fortitude saves, he fails it, and he becomes charmed.
Well, I have a plus.
So I said, yeah.
Oh, okay, so.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, so just roll. How many 1d20s do you want to roll? I have to roll a 1.
It's going to be an hour, so it's for an hour or until he fails it, so it's 120 d20. So all he needs to do is roll a 20.
And this is a at will spell.
Yeah, it's a gaze attack I can perform at will.
All right, so it's a 1d20.
D20. That's 1 hour of gaze attacks. If he rolls a 1, or even any of them, he fails and he becomes charmed.
All right, so
there's a 1 right there, so that would instantly fail it.
So basically, after about 1 minute and 20 seconds, he fails.
Yeah. That's why I said law of averages. The end is eventually going to roll a 1.
All right. Well, I don't know what the hell.
He does count into the CR though, into the XP reward. So let's count them out. We have a total of 7, and 1 ran away. Well, 1 didn't exist because DM forget he existed.
Yeah, there's 7.
Did we kill him?
So no, he's charmed.
He's charmed if he's on the boat, and basically I'm gonna do to him what I did to eventually what I did to the drow.
Oh, you're gonna mind rape him?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my God, DM. This guy is a cohort.
No, that's fine. I just was. I thought I was gonna take it easy.
No, he's not a cohort yet.
We're getting there.
I have. Let's see, how many hit dice do I have again?
I
have 16. I have 16 days to get it.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought I was being. I thought I was being cool with a plus 40 hit, but apparently you guys.
Yeah, you are. But just not against him. You are quite successful against me.
Well, no. I just have to. I just have to kind of up my guys. That's all. Which is not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal.
You've got 16 days to get this guy dominated and mind rapes to turn into another minion.
All right, well, the guys are going to want the XP, so did anybody...
Already put it in there.
All right, so did anybody level up? I don't think so.
Yay!
Someone else leveled up.
Hayden is level 21.
Everybody leveled up to. I think everybody leveled up 2 levels this session.
Well, at 30,
I didn't. I will have leveled up once.
You know that.
Oh my God, no! I'm level 22 now. I leveled up twice from this.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You don't know what you're doing. Let me give the XP chart. XP experience chart. You shouldn't level up because 31,000 is not enough to level up.
37,333.
Yeah, 37,000 is not. Well, here's the chart, and it should be if you're. Well, that's not even on here. Does anybody have a more advanced chart? I don't.
I know.
Right there, DM. Roll 20. It's all the way up to 50.
Okay.
Yeah, you need 23,000 and you need 231,000 XP, and because of this XP reward, I have 237,000. So I went from level 20 to level 22.
Okay, 20. Oh, is that right? That's okay.
Yep,
20.
I'm at 22.
23 minus.
You need your level times 1,000 XP to.
Oh, 21,000. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was more than that. So going from level 20 to 21, it's only 21,000.
Yeah, and I was already on the edge because of the last combat, and this pushed me all the way to 22.
I'm at 22 because I was on the precipice of 21.
21.
Yeah, both of us. Happened to both of us.
So I actually got shit in the head because I actually managed to level up before that.
Not really. You make up for that with the item familiar.
It's still 8,000 I lost from it.
Now I gotta figure out how Epic works again.
Same.
Epic doesn't give you base attack. It gives you +2 hits and saves. Depending on the first one gives you +1 to hit. The second one gives you +1 to save and maybe 1 to hit.
Hayden, nukes the bodies.
I'm gonna need to open the book and actually read what the fuck happens.
I loot the bodies.
Oh,
yeah, loot
it's already on the chat. It's already on the Roll20. I mean, I'm sorry, it's on Skype.
For 22, Donovan, we get a +1 epic save bonus and a +1 epic attack bonus. And then, in addition, I assume to any classes we take.
I never went to level 20. I don't above level 20. I don't even know what I get. I'm gonna need to read the book.
Classes doesn't give anything.
Oh.
You never get any barbs or other saves than that in the epic levels.
All right. Disregard the displacement. Oh, that was just a spell. Okay, don't forget about that. No,
but you can get class abilities.
Yeah.
Class abilities, but you can never get any other saves or any other barbs, like base.
Yeah. Disregard the cloak of displacement. I never used it. So just forget about that. So the only thing you get is a half plate +5, and the ring of protection +5. Warhammer is a huge Warhammer, so I don't think anybody can use it. So so.
Half the party can use it.
Oh, I get another.
What about the rest of the loot?
I get a feat, and since it's an rapid levels, I'm gonna take epic leadership.
And what about the rest of the loot?
That's what I was taking too.
Okay, so let me just put the loot on chat. Cloak of displacement. All right, so the official loot is on the Roll20. All right, so whether you want to look for the treasure from these guys, because again they don't have the treasure like right next to them, you can travel over here and go into a tunnel, which will lead to a different area. But that's your call. So let me just put a cave entrance.
Am I the only one that doesn't see the loot?
Let's ask the guy that got charmed exactly why the hell did they attack us.
He's paralyzed, so someone's gonna have to take care of that.
Okay, I'm gonna restoration him.
GM, what about the rest of the loot?
Well, that's what I'm telling you. You have to go to their house to get their goods. What do you mean?
What about the plus? What
Not
about
unless
the
you're removing items mid-battle.
What about the +3 warhammers they're wielding?
Oh, that's not on the Skype. That is not on. It's technically not on Skype, so it's regular warhammers, guys. It's not the D&D 3.5 stats. So yeah.
But I know something you're missing from the loot page.
Want
me to enlighten you?
Well, I mean, their stuff is on Skype. I don't know what else do you want. Oh, it's a +5 Warhammer. Did I not put that in there?
I know something that's missing.
Oh, the +5. Yeah, no, the +5 Warhammer is on there.
No, it's not that.
Well, I already mentioned that the displacement cloak is they didn't have that on them, but
no, it's not that.
I don't know what else is missing.
Talking about He's talking about the +3 Warhammers that were wielded against us.
Nope, I'm talking about the Bell of Battle that was used against me.
Oh yeah, I already mentioned that. Yeah, I already mentioned that. Well, I mean, I mentioned that when I said, hey, remember to you get the Belt of Battle. And by the way, the Belt of Battle doesn't.
I just don't see it on any lists.
Oh well, yeah, that's special. That's special. Yeah, the Belt of Battle. You know, that's something that I just said. Well, I want to kill this motherfucker, so I have to have a Belt of Battle.
Yeah, it's fine. It should just be added on the
list. Donovan, should I take levels on Rogue so I can stack sneak attack with my bonus damage because they're technically separate bonus damages?
By the way, who has mend?
Who has what?
Who has what?
Who has mend? My poor weapon is like mostly dead.
Simon has it, and I can memorize it for tomorrow. And we have days. Of traveling, so it's.
We'll definitely mend it.
Hayden's like it's scratched very badly.
All right, well, I just want to say that I might have gotten a little annoyed there, but hey, my job is to try to kill you guys, and it's very frustrating.
Yeah, that's kind of why we the last few times been gearing up more than usual.
It's very frustrating when somebody has a 66 74 armor class. Very frustrating.
Yeah, you're not gonna hit him, but also like me, I needed mine to hit. That's why I didn't power attack this time because they hit like a freight train and they had the same amount of AC, so I couldn't power attack against those guys because there's so much.
I thought 44 to hit was good enough, but
Yes, it is.
No,
it is for me.
Not.
My normally running around AC is 46, so I needed to. That's why I needed to fight defensively and combat expertise and so on.
Well, what I'm saying is, you can see my frustration. So before you say, "Well, the DM is fucking crazy," I'm not fucking crazy. You guys are 74 hit, 74 armor class. What the fuck is that?
Yeah. As I said, you against a tank guy, you're not gonna hit him because he does that Kudrum cheating inside of him that does all the things. But against me, it works very efficiently unless I starting to tank up, and even that.
And against me, for example, unless you roll a 1, you hit.
Well, I thought of plus 44 to hit was good enough, but apparently I'm wrong.
Depends when you're attacking the most powerful, most tanky, most highest damage character
against
game.
me. Against me, if I didn't buff up, you need to roll anything but a 1.
All right, well, I'm gonna work on it this week. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna work on a plus 100 to hit monster. That's what I'm gonna work on.
You gotta stop using the books, DM, and just start making your character from scratch.
Well, yeah, but if I look at the Epic Handbook, or if I look in the Tiamat stats, and this faggy monster is only getting a plus 25 to hit, I'm like, well, this is kind of not gonna work here. This faggy god is never gonna touch these fucking
You
guys.
looked at the shit version of Tiamat, DM. The proper version of Tiamat in books of demigods and deities has divine ranks. Check what divine ranks do. We literally cannot fight it.
Yeah, well, divine ranks. Well, I don't think the divine ranks give you pluses to hit. By the way, they give you pluses.
They give amazing stuff.
Well,
you get ass loads of salient abilities, which it's just stupid.
Fine.
Thank you, DM, for a good game. And
sorry I blew up at you.
You did much better than normal. Let me tell you.
Well, if I can't hit a plus or if I can't hit an armor class of 74, I'm not doing my job. So
we did much better, and we had an unexpected event with the paladin, so it was very good.
That was you guys completely messed that up. Well, I don't know if you messed that up, but it kind of went weird for that.
We are on.
Well, thanks for the game. Good night.
Hey guys, take care. I'm leaving too. Good night.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that really kind of fucked everything up. Him trying to him killing the pit fiend. That kind of went crazy with that one. All right, well, I'm gonna start.